What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship number 14. Luis Palomino versus Jim Alers. I can't wait, bro. It's finna go down. You know what I'm talking about? Hit that like button right now. Don't even wait. Don't even hesitate. Subscribe to the channel. It's going down. When I'm around, it's H Money. You know how I get down. You dig? It's major, bro. Bare knuckles, man. I'm looking to see knockouts. The champion, Luis Palomino. The champion, Luis Palomino, ready to throw his hands, dog. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to seeing a bunch of knockouts. I can't even cap to you. I'm looking forward to seeing a whole bunch of knockouts, if you know what I mean. Andre, what up, though? What up, Dre Day? You know what's good, bro. You know what it is. It's Haney time. Let's go. HHH. You dig? You already know we in here, man. We in it to win it. You know what I'm talking about? You know I'm always bringing that smoke to the people, bro. When you got Luis Palomino, defending champion, the defending champion, bro, versus Jim Alers, bro. I can't wait for this one, bro. I'm looking forward to watching a whole bunch of knockouts, bro. He said, my boy Bud ready, H. Yeah, I think Terrence Crawford is a generational talent, bro. I gotta put Terrence Crawford on my top 100 list of all-time fighters. Top 100 all-time. Terrence Crawford has officially made my list. He's a generational talent. I have grew to appreciate a young Terrence Crawford. You feel me? Crawford doing what he's supposed to do on God, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Crawford doing what he's supposed to do, bro. And I'm looking forward to be watching some knockouts tonight on God, nigga. Fuck you mean? What up, JC? You know what it is, man. Bare knuckle action. Luis Palomino, defending champion. The defending champion of the world. Luis Palomino. You know, it was a fighter in boxing by the name of Carlos Palomino. Now, I didn't watch it. I probably pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me send the notifications to everybody, man. And shout out to my young boy, Jalil Hackett, bro. Shout out to the whole Devin Haney Promotions. You feel me? Let's get those likes up, my nigga. On God, nigga. Fuck you mean? It's finna go down, my nigga. Fuck you mean? I'm looking forward to watch knockouts today, bro. On a Friday, nigga. On a motherfucking Friday, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Bare knuckles, bro. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to see some action. I'm ready to see knockouts, bro. For real. You know what I mean? He said, Bud ready. He in monster shape. Kell Brook, good too. It's finna be a dog fight. Let's go. I got that fight going 12 rounds, man. I think the fight goes the distance. I think Crawford outboxes Kell Brook. I think Crawford is in better shape. Terrence Crawford, like I said, I got him on my top 100 list, bro. I got Devin Haney on my top 100 all-time greatest fighters. I feel like Terrence Crawford is a generational talent, bro. You know what I mean? A 3-division world champion, bro. There's only a handful of fighters from this generation right here that you could put with the all-time greats like Charlie Burley, Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I mean? Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather. I'll take Devin Haney from this generation. I'll take Terrence Crawford from this generation right here and put him with the all-time greats, bro. I think Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford could hold their own against all-time greats, bro. And that's just keeping it real with you. That's just keeping it real with you. He said, H, he said, we got a return of, he said, Defenson Figueiredo next week on pay-per-view UFC. Who that is? In the UFC? Oh, yeah. I think they got the UFC jumping off tomorrow. That nigga RDA fighting. You know what I mean? I can't wait for the UFC tomorrow. You got, nigga, listen, bro. We gonna be covering everything on this channel, bro. From every boxing fight, every mixed martial arts fight, bro. Bare knuckles, kickboxing, all of that shit, man. Anything to do with throwing hands, we gonna cover that shit. You dig? For real, though. He said T.O. Sr. and Bill were talking last night. They was trying to fight in March. I mean, nigga, listen, bro. And then he ended up saying, "Oh, we could fight at 140 and all of that, all of that nice ass shit." You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez, Senior. Them niggas don't want that fight, bro. Teofimo Lopez Senior don't want that fight. Hit that like button, bro. Give me the 3,000 subs on God. Let's get a 3,000 subs, man. And I'm finna light up, dog. We finna go up, man, on God. Wiz Boxing News, he says, salute H. Who you got, Bud or Kell Brook? I got Crawford, bro. I got Crawford. 12 rounds, though. Unanimous decision. Kell Brook is going to come to fight. I respect Kell Brook. Kell Brook is a warrior. He always comes to fight. You know what I mean? You got to respect a fighter like Kell Brook, bro. For real, though, bro. The man comes to get it. He never ducked any fades before. Kell Brook been in there with Triple G. When Triple G was undefeated, he been in there with a young Earl Spence. When Earl Spence was the boogeyman, when a lot of guys was ducking Earl Spence, Kell Brook stepped up to the plate and gave Earl Spence his first title shot. Kell Brook could have ducked Earl Spence, bro. He could have ducked out that fight. One thing about it, bro, the man steps up to the plate. Kell Brook, he had a good performance against Earl Spence. He had a great performance against Earl Spence. Before he got stopped, he was winning rounds in that fight, bro. So you gotta give Kell Brook his credit, bro. The first man to beat Sean Porter, Kell Brook. Kell Brook, the first man to beat Sean Porter. You gotta give that man credit. And guess what? Devin Haney, he met Kell Brook in the UK. When Devin Haney went to the UK, he met Kell Brook out there. You know what I mean? So you got to give Kell Brook his credit, bro, for stepping up to the plate and beating Sean Porter. Man, he came to America. Eddie Hearn and Kell Brook came to America and they beat Sean Porter. Undefeated Sean Porter. You know what I mean? I got my top 100 list, bro. Top 100 fighters of all time, man. I'm going to be breaking that down later on today, bro. You know what I mean? When you talk about top 100, you got to put Mike McCullum in there, the body snatcher, bro. You got to put the body snatcher Mike McCullum in the top 100 list on God, nigga. You got to put Mike McCullum, the body snatcher, in there. Mike McCullum, who stopped Julian Jackson, who was a killer. Julian Jackson was fucking people up, knocking niggas out left and right. Mike McCullum stopped them. And then a lot of fighters ducked Mike McCullum, the body snatcher. Fighters like Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler, another fighter on my top 100 list. Marvin Hagler wanted no smoke with Mike McCullum, the body snatcher. He wanted no smoke, man. Honestly, bro. And Mike McCullum exposed this, bro. There's plenty of interviews where the body snatcher, Mike McCullum, he said he seen Marvin Hagler at the Hall of Fame ceremony. And he said he told Marvin Hagler, like, bro, why you never fought me, bro? He said he told him to his face, like, you was scared, bro. You was scared of me. You know what I mean? You knew you couldn't fuck with me. So you got to give Mike McCullum his credit, bro. When you talking about top 100 fighters of all time, you got to talk about the legend, George Benton. George Benton, great fighter. The man who I believe created the shoulder roll defense. George Benton from Philadelphia, the trainer of Pernell Whitaker, Meldrick Taylor, Evander Holyfield, who worked with main events with Lou Duva and trained a lot of guys. Who you think Ronnie Shields learned from? Ronnie Shields learned from George Benton. Ronnie Shields, the trainer of Jamal Charlo, the trainer of Aris Landy Lara. He learned from George Benton. I think George Benton was one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Man, y'all got to go look up George Benton, bro. Do your homework, my nigga. I just don't be sitting over here capping and acting for niggas. Listen, bro, I'm going to keep that shit real 100. George Benton, one of the greatest trainers, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Go study George Benton. George Benton, bro. Go look him up right now. Fuck you mean? You know what I mean? I've been doing my homework, bro. I've been doing my homework, bro. That's why I talk the shit. That's why I talk that shit like that. Because I got the knowledge, nigga. Fuck you mean? I put in hard work and dedication. I put in hard work and dedication, bro. Fuck you mean? And we finna light up, nigga. Nigga, it's Friday, nigga. We finna get lifted, man. Fuck you talking about. We about to get lifted today, bro. He said, I got Alers getting the upset tonight, H, and the new. He said, let's go. He said, let's go. On God, bro. On God, you feel me? On God, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, bare knuckles, bro. I'm ready to watch some knockouts, bro. You know what I mean? You know we into combat sports, bro. We into contact sports, all of that good shit. So we finna turn up, nigga, and we reached 3,000 subs, nigga. And we reached 3,000. And we finna light up, nigga. And we finna light up. Fuck you mean? What up, Trick? I see you. Trick, what up? What's good?
What's up with it? What's up with it?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Shit, I'm feeling good, man. On this treadmill doing my thing, man. I saw you online. I said we're gonna hop on with H Money for a few minutes.
Appreciate you coming through, bro. How the family been doing?
Everybody doing good, man. I got one baby mama, that's it. But I'm doing good.
Hey man, blessed by the best, bro. Man, what's your thoughts, man? Tomorrow night, Terrence Bud Crawford, pound for pound, recognized #1 in the world against Kell Brook.
Well, first of all, man, what's up to the chat, everybody in the chat? How y'all doing? H Money. I'm gonna take y'all back a little bit. I remember when Floyd Mayweather fought Jose Luis Castillo the first time. I think Jose Luis Castillo was under the top rank banner. He was having some issues with Bob Arum. And just so happened, he lost that fight, which I didn't think he lost the fight. I mean, people can agree with me all day, but when you don't do nothing and you get out worked, out punched, outmaneuvered, you lose the fight, in my opinion. So I smell a rat there. And when everybody keeps saying, I haven't heard Bud say it, but I mean, people got some videos. What is Bud last fight at Top Rank? They might try to job him. And I'm gonna take you another fight too. I think it was that first Paulie Alla and Johnny Tapia fight. I think Johnny Tapia was having some problems with his promoter. I'm thinking it might have been Bob Arum. He lost the first fight. So history could repeat itself. I could be wrong. I mean, somebody in the chat probably could correct me, but I mean, I'm old school, man. I'm 47, so anything from yesterday on back, I just pretty much seen it. So, but before the fight go, I got Bud winning the fight. I don't know what it is between me and 8 and 10 rounds, but I got Bud stopping him between 8 and 10 rounds. And I think he's going to give Kell Brook a beating. I think he's going to get a beating. Now, can Kell Brook win this fight? Of course he can.
They're doing card.
But at the end of the day, I'm going to go with what I see. I like Bud. Bud's a great fighter. And I got Bud stopping Kell Brook within between 8 and 10 rounds. That's my take on it.
Man, Brook is a big welterweight. Brook is a warrior. He been in there with the top guys. Earl Spence Jr., Triple G. I feel like Kell Brook is he's the bigger man against Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? So this is Terrence Crawford first time, I would say, going against, a natural welterweight. You know what I mean? So, I think when we say stoppage, for me, I know that's your opinion. For me, it's like putting added pressure on Crawford to go get a stoppage. I think Crawford go 12 rounds with him, outboxes him, and whoops his ass and wins easily.
Yeah, and my thing is, if Crawford do that, I don't want to see nobody talking about, oh man, well, Earl Spence did him better than that, or this person did him better than that. Hey man, styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? So for all we know, Earl Spence might get dog walked by Danny Garcia. For all we know. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get on people's channels a lot, doing a lot of fight predictions. I mean, I do, but I mean, a lot of times I hear people talking, I'm like, I don't see what you see. You're not going to see what I'm going to see. So I'd rather not even just carry on with the conversation. But yeah, man, you make some good points. He's a big welterweight. But he come in a fight, I can tell you that. You know what I'm saying? He coming to fight. So Bud better be ready. But, I'm going to go with my conventional wisdom. I got Bud stopping him between 8 and 10 rounds.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
Kell Brook, if he uses weight, lean on Bud, push him back, you know what I'm saying? That could be a factor too. I like to see that. We never seen Bud push back like that. Not by no big guy. Everything been at 140. Now he at 147 with the big boys. So
Would you say Kell Brook is the best win on Earl Spence resume?
I have to go back and think about this too. See, I know he fought with Sean Porter.
You remember Kell Brook beat Sean Porter? Kell Brook
Yeah,
did
that's
beat Sean Porter.
Well, that's a tough one, man. I gotta get up on some thought. I don't know, man. Yeah, he did beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter's a solid fighter. Yeah, I would say Kell Brook at this point in time. I would say Kell Brook.
So pretty much, Terrence Crawford is taking Earl Spence's best win in Kell Brook, and now he's trying to go out there and beat Kell Brook better than Earl Spence did. What you thought about Earl Spence's performance against Kell Brook in that fight? What you thought about that fight?
Well, I mean, Kell Brook had his moments. I mean, he was piecing Earl ass up until Earl, he ended up quitting, as they say. It was a good fight. Showing me a lot in Earl that you go to somebody's backyard and push them off their swing and get them out the sandbox. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah, Kell Brook was able to land some big shots against Earl Spence.
Yes, sir, he was.
What Terrence Crawford is doing, he's saying, I'm gonna take Earl Spence's best win. Kell Brook was his best win because Mikey was a featherweight. You had Sean Porter, he's a good fighter, but Kell Brook beat Sean Porter. So Terrence Crawford trying to take Kell Brook and make a statement in this fight. Try to beat him better than what Earl Spence did. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't blame him for that.
Could backfire on him too.
It's possible. Anything can happen in boxing.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I was taking one punch. So
yeah. But you know what? Because people always giving Terrence Crawford a hard time saying, "Oh, he hasn't fought nobody. Crawford, why are you fighting bums?" But now you take Earl Spence, best to win, and now you beat him, so you put Kell Brook on your resume. So after Terrence Crawford beat Kell Brook, he's gonna have the same best win as Earl Spence Jr. So y'all can't say that no more about Crawford. I mean, not you. I'm just saying people in general.
Right. Yeah.
Say that about him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, he did. Well, he beat him. Worse than he beat him. I mean, at the same time, they both beat the dude if it do happen. So I don't look at it that way. But at the end of the day, man, these guys got to fight each other. You got Sean Porter, Earl Spence, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Crawford. They all need to fight each other, man. All of them. I mean, hell, Ray Leonard, Hagler, Hearns, and Duran, they all fought each other. Why these guys can't fight each other?
What's your thoughts on doing tournaments in boxing? Like tournaments in each weight class, a welterweight tournament, a lightweight tournament with Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis. Each weight class do a Final Four tournament. Final Four tournament. 4-man tournaments. Welterweight, you get Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, Danny Garcia. Heavyweight, you get Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury to determine undisputed. Each weight class. Middleweight, you get Canelo, Triple G, Charlo, and Andrade. Each, Final Four tournaments in boxing. What's your thoughts on that idea?
Oh, yeah, I would love that. Get a bracket together, get these weight classes, and get a tournament and see who's the best. They did the super middleweight Super 6, and they did with cruiserweight. I don't have a problem with that. If that's to get the guys to fight each other, and so be it. You know what I'm saying? That's why, I talked about old school cats behind the scenes, and a lot of them guys that fought yesterday, they don't respect these fighters today because they're putting legacy they're putting money in front of legacy. You know what I'm saying? So, no disrespect to these new guys, man, but at the end of the day, you know, I want to see the fights. And the girl fine right there. Sorry, I'm on the treadmill running looking at some ass. But, Lord, see, man, that make you want to come to the gym. You know what I'm saying? You be 500 pounds, like, I got to lose some weight. You see them gals in there, you be like, oh, man, I got to get up in the gym.
Yo,
but yeah, I may get off topic, but yeah.
You good, man? Hey, some of that ass, man, make you get off topic, man. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Boy, in more ways than two.
Especially out here in Houston. You know what I mean? They, hey, man, them females thick as hell out there.
Yeah, they thick, man. They thick, man. I agree with you on that one. Hey, somebody, you going to the fight up in Dallas?
I'm not sure, man. I'm waiting for this pandemic to clear up. To be honest, man, you know what I mean. I'm waiting for this coronavirus to stop, man.
Right. Yeah, man. There's a lot of places I want to go, but shit, this pandemic going on.
It's getting worse. From what I'm seeing in the news, it's getting worse every day.
Yeah.
So how has it been training, you know, and working out during this pandemic for you? Has the pandemic affected you, or you still just doing the same thing you was doing before?
It did affect me, man, because my gym that I go to, I mean, now Planet Fitness, they actually had closed down for a while. And one thing about me, you know, when I was younger, I ran because I played basketball a lot, flag football and stuff, played football. But you know, when the pandemic came in, they shut the gyms down, and I couldn't do anything because I don't like running. I like to run. Every time you see me, I'm on the treadmill. I love to run when I like lifting weights. So when I was younger, I didn't run, but now I like running for whatever reason. So they closed the gyms down. I try to jog outside, but you know that road was hard on your knees. So, but I'm glad they opened it back up, and they distanced the treadmills off. So, yeah, I'm back to doing my thing. I gained a little weight, and you know, I'm trying to get it off gradually. So I got the sauna top on. I got like this little neoprene sweat vest. I got a long sleeve, and I got a t-shirt up under it. So I probably lost about how long I've been running. I ran for like 30 to 35 minutes before I got on here with you. I've been running for what, like 15 minutes, or close to 15 minutes. So I'm gonna do like another 15. That'd be about an hour. You know what I'm saying? So.
For sure. So my boy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, shout outs to Tank out there in Los Angeles, man, my hometown. He said I can blame him for that. Talking about Terrence Crawford. Fighters need to handle their own business and need to stop lying to casual fans. The triangle theory in boxing has long been disproven. Styles make these fights. Yeah, you know what I mean? Shout out to Tank, man. I appreciate you, Tank. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit that like button. So I want to ask you real quick, bro, what you thought about that Devin Haney fight with Gamboa? Did you watch it, and what was your thoughts?
Yeah, I watched it. Everybody giving Devin Haney a hard time. Well, another one, man. Goodness gracious, somebody bought this treadmill for this girl move. Man. Anyway, man. Hold on, let me jab. Right, okay. All right, I'm back. Hey, man, it is what it is. I mean, one thing about Gamboa, you know, a lot of people don't know this. You know, Tank used to beat him up in sparring. You know what I'm saying? I got that from behind the scenes from somebody that was in the gym with him. Tank used to beat him up in sparring. So when they fought, you know, Tank probably, if you may not look like it to y'all, but from what I heard and I looked at it, I said, you know, Tank probably tried to take care of him a little bit before he got him out of there. But Devin Haney, you can't knock everybody out. And you're not going to please everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I can see if Gamboa was, you know, 25 and 55 with 2 knockouts, and Devin Haney could get him out of there. But at the end of the day, Gamboa's a solid fighter. Still, might be a little bit past his prime, but he gave us some go. You know, so Devin Haney just had to work with what he had to work with. I mean, if you and your homeboy go out and your homeboy girl fine and the girl she bring with a big, what you got to do? You got to work with it, right? So you had to work with it. But he boxed a good fight. I say a lot of people giving him a hard time, but hey, man, it is what it is, man. I mean, that's what they put in front of him. That's what he had to do. And I can see him set down the shots a little bit more. At times he fight kind of, I don't know, what's the word I'm gonna use? Kind of hesitant, amateurish hesitant. But I mean, that's gonna come with experience.
You said what kind of hesitant?
Kind of
amateur. You said amateur hesitant.
Kind of a little bit in a sense, but I mean, like I say, he gonna that's experience right there with him. And these other dudes, they gotta get in the ring with him. I seen somebody was talking about him on the internet. Was it Tank? Somebody on the internet. Got to get in the ring with him. I mean, if you think you can beat him, sign the contract, get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Devin, man, special talent. I see a little bit of Floyd, a little bit of Shane Mosley in him, a little bit of Roy Jones, a little bit of Sugar Ray Leonard, all blended into one fighter. So, congrats to him. Like I said, you ain't gonna please everybody. So,
yeah, I mean, I heard some people say that it was a boring fight. I mean, I heard people say that the same thing about Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
I heard people say Floyd Mayweather was a boring fighter, and Floyd considered to be the greatest fighter that ever lived. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather, 50-0, a 21-time world champion, who's considered the greatest fighter that ever lived. So if you know what I mean, if y'all said Floyd was boring, you say Devin is boring. You know what I mean? It really don't matter as long as you racking up victories and winning every round. As far as the amateur, you said he's kind of. I heard Gary Russell say some shit like, "Oh, Devin Haney, he fights like an amateur or something like that." But last time I checked, Devin Haney sent Gary Russell $1.5 million, everything he asked for to make the fight happen. But Gary Russell ducked out that fight, and he was hiding. And after Devin Haney fought Gamboa, after Devin Haney defended his title, got millions of dollars to do it, Gary Russell pops up out of nowhere, and he ain't fighting. He don't even have a fight. He doesn't even have a date. Gary Russell is a sad case of wasted talent. This man has been fighting once a year for 5 years straight, and this is fact.
Yeah, that's true.
It's facts. You've been fighting for once a year. You bounce back, though. You know what I mean? Because I'm speaking facts. Gary Russell had a lot to say, but you're not even fighting, nigga. You ain't even getting paid, nigga. You're not even getting paid for Gary Russell. You hear me, bro? Am I clear?
Yeah, man, I popped out for a second. I'm sorry.
Okay, but what I'm saying is Gary Russell, he doing a lot of talking for an inactive fighter, for a fighter who's not even getting in there. And then on top of that, if you saying you making negative comments about Devin Haney, saying all of that, why you didn't fight him? Because you was supposed to be the opponent on November 7th. You was supposed to be the fighter in the ring, not Gamboa. But you ducked out that fight and started hiding. I don't respect Gary Russell. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I try to respect my people and show love, but at the same time, you know your own people hate you, bro. You know what I mean? Look at the hate Devin Haney receiving from a Gary Russell, who's supposed to be an older fighter in the game, a fighter that should be mentoring fighters. Instead, you hating on young generation. You hating on Tank. You hating on Devin. You hate on every young fighter that's coming up in the game. And I don't appreciate that. But I feel like Devin Haney, he did what he was supposed to do in that ring. He won every round. He took no punishment. Gamboa is a dangerous fighter. Gamboa, he was in his fight against Terrence Crawford, he won the first 4 rounds in that fight. Gamboa, he was beating Terrence Crawford to the punch, and he came close to stopping Terrence Crawford. That was Terrence Crawford. Yeah, he hurt him. Sure. So even in that fight with Tank, Gamboa had a torn Achilles. He went 12 rounds with Tank, and Gamboa was able to land big shots on Tank Davis. Gave him 2 black eyes in that fight. You know, he won some rounds in there. He was able to win some rounds, But in his fight against Devin Haney, he won no rounds. Devin just made it look easy. And when you say Devin was kind of hesitant, I feel like he's defensive minded. He was taught that by the Mayweathers to, you know what I mean, to put
in spots, not as a whole, but as a collective in spots. That's what I meant.
Okay, yeah, he can get better, of course, because he's only 21 years old, and he will get better. But for him to go in a ring with a fighter like Gamboa at only 21 years old and offer fights, send offers to a fighter like Gary Russell, it shows that Devin really want that smoke. You know, at 21, you see Devin doing what he's supposed to do, and he's getting paid a lot of money doing it. And hopefully we can get that Teofimo Lopez fight next. But Devin, he's getting better though, for sure. And I liked it to see Devin Haney, his cardio, his endurance, his stamina. He doesn't get tired. You know why these other fighters getting tired in the later rounds? Devin is getting stronger. He gets stronger as the fight goes. So that's very important in boxing, though, Trick, to have a great cardio.
Yep. You see what I'm doing? Boy, it's help with everything, man. It's help with breathing, help with your immune system. Shit, we get one of them young tenders in the bed, it's help too.
Facts.
So, and another thing too, man, like you know, like I was looking at you know, when Roy Jones first kind of started out, you know, they put Roy Jones in there with Jorge Vaca, and Jorge Vaca just knocked out Mark Grilling. And Vaca wasn't no pump, man. And I put Roy, and I said, you know what, man? They putting Devin in there with Gamboa, and I'm thinking about when they put Roy Jones in there with Jorge Vaca, and Roy stopped him in the first round with a left hook. So that's great progress right there, man. So like I say, you know, he's gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying that for him being an amateur, fighting amateurists in a collective. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, kind of hesitant at times, but hey, he gonna get better with that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, man, Devin the man right now. I like Devin. I like Devin Haney, man. Like I say, these you know, not Tank, what's the new name? Gary Russell. Like I think I came on somebody's channel and I was telling Gary Russell wasn't gonna take the fight. You remember what channel was? I said he's not gonna take the fight because I talked to some cats that was former world champions that's up in the DMV area. And I'm thinking like myself, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know, I was coming up, I was watching William Joppy, Keith Holmes, Maurice Blocker, Simon Brown,
Sean Bay Mitchell, Mark Too Sharp Johnson, Hasim Rockman. Dude, them some shoes to fill if you fighting in the DMV. These fights, Hurd, Sugar Ray Leonard.
And I forgot about Leonard too. Yeah, man, them some shoes to fill, man. And you know, Gary Russell let me down, man. I wanted to see that fight with him and Devin Haney, but hey, like I say, I find out behind the scenes for some DMV fighters, he's not going to fight him. Watch, he's not going to fight him. So and that's what happened. So what it do, Batman at?
Batman been hiding, but he can't. He recently he's been coming around since Gary been talking. You know, they both came out the cave, man. They both been they came out of hiatus, if you know what I mean. They was missing in action. You know, Devin Haney and Bill Haney putting these guys out of business, man. You know what I mean? Gary ain't fighting no time soon, but I want to get your thoughts now on this Deontay Wilder situation and Tyson Fury. Wilder comes out, breaks his silence, causes an uproar in the boxing world. What was your initial thoughts when Wilder broke his silence?
To be honest with you, I really don't know what Wilder even said, to be honest. Because I have been watching the watching the videos like that. Well, but as far as I can tell you, like I say, this is me speaking from fighters behind the scenes that I talk to, legends and stuff. They say Wilder's doing a Donald Trump. He don't want to accept his loss. You know what I'm saying? He lost. He don't want to accept his loss. Tyson Fury whooped him, and that's coming from somebody else. My opinion on it is, I feel if this is my thing. What happened to the gloves? The fight, and when the fight was over, what they do with the gloves? I always wonder what I thought the athletic commission kept the gloves.
I'm not sure. I can't say, man. I feel like it was something fishy going on. To be honest, something didn't seem right.
Yeah, I think the Wilder was cheated. But especially when I don't care what nobody looks with them gloves, man. You know, someone right with the gloves. As far as the water being spiked, I don't know about that, but I just know far with the glove. I think someone's probably wrong with Tyson Fury gloves. I mean, I heard that what they say, they cut the cameras off or they sh- shut them out. They didn't want them. I don't know. I mean, I just try not to get involved in it, man, because last time I had an opinion one time, man, I got blocked on somebody's channel. So I'm saying, so I'm like, I don't even really get into it with that, man. I wish Wilder the best. I mean, Tyson Fury, and he you sign for a contract, you sign, man, you got to fight. I think that Wilder got him shook though. Why you trying to get out of the fight? That's my thing on it. What you think?
And absolutely, man. Tyson Fury, he what I mean, he needs to put up or shut up.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder wants that third fight. He deserves his rematch. He deserves that trilogy. It was a contract that was signed, or we taking him to court. Point blank,
Yep.
period. You know what I mean? Al Heyman and Deontay Wilder got the best lawyers in the business. And we willing to take Tyson Fury to court about this. Like I talked to Deontay Wilder on Fred's show, Barbershop Conversations. Shout out to Fred. And I told Deontay Wilder like this: we ain't gonna let that shit slide. We ain't gonna let that shit slide. And Wilder agreed with me. And Wilder want that smoke. You know what I mean? He gonna knock him out. Wilder sparks out Fury. He dropped him twice already. You know what I mean? He already knocked him out once. He'll do it again, big bro. Spark his ass out. Knock the drugs out of his system. Knock the cocaine out of Tyson Fury's system.
Yeah, man. And also, man, like I say, man, something I believe that he was cheated. And like I say, I talked to a lot of fighters, man, and everybody from I've actually talked to. I spoke to Jack. You know who Jackie Callan is, don't you?
Jackie Callan. She used to work with James Toney.
Yeah. I spoke with her, man, and she told me that hey, if what the WBC can do, they can strip Tyson Fury. If they strip Tyson Fury of that belt, he'd fuck the money up with Joshua. You going out with nothing. You know what I'm saying? And just talking with her and a few other people, man, that hey man, once you sign the contract, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's ways out of it, but you're gonna get sued. I mean, you want to get some money up. You know what I mean? So like I said, I like Wilder, man. I hope that we get the third fight with all this BS that's going on. You know what I'm saying? So he deserve it. Maybe that at the same time, by him losing, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that could be a blessing in disguise because when he get this third fight, he got all intentions of going there and knock Fury head off, worse than what it was the first time. I'll go in there. If I was Wilder, I'll go in there with I'll go in there with a towel over me like Mike Tyson used to do. Put that towel over my head, man. Walking it. Well, yeah, man. Get Fury up out of there, man. Fury bad business, man. I'm gonna tell you who bad business, man, for boxing, man. Tyson Fury, Canelo Alvarez, Tyson Fury, Canelo Alvarez, and Anthony Joshua, man. But between Anthony Joshua and Canelo, them like the worst two I've seen, man. So I think they're just bad for business. They're bad for boxing. I hope somebody knock them out and get them out of there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, somebody just hopped in the building. Who was this Tank? Tank, what's your name? You got like 5 names, nigga. What's your name?
Yo, what up, Tank? Salute.
Yo, what's good, family?
What up?
Chilling.
What's going on, Trick? Oh, it's the Sweet Science Examiner.
Oh wow, yeah, okay, all right, yeah. I just saw this, the Sweet Science. That's all I saw, man. But yeah, man.
Okay.
Peace to you, brother. How you doing tonight?
Oh yeah, we blessed, brother. We chilling. How you doing?
All right.
See you over there getting it in, man. Over there on the treadmill.
Yeah, man. Boy, I've been doing my thing, man. So coming here, man, and run and stuff, and trying to get this weight off of me, man. So I'm a little overweight. I shouldn't be weighing what I'm weighing, but shit happens, man. I'm glad I'm like 5'1" or 5'2". You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'2", so I carry my weight pretty well, so it don't look too bad on me. Yeah, so.
Yes, sir. H Money, what it do, brother? Mr. 3K, 30,000. Yes, sir, man. I just wanted to hop in real quick, man, and you know what I mean, tell you I see all that good work that you've been putting in. You know what I mean? I see all the you're getting the fruits of your labor every night. You go on, you bring the passion, you get on here and you let people know where you stand at. You stand on your square. You don't let nobody knock you off your square. And you know, you deserve every blessing that you're gonna get, brother.
Yes,
Just want
sir.
to tell you that. Now, when it comes to this boxing, when my comment that I was when I said that the triangle theory has been disproven, um, and fighters need to really focus on more of what they can do and what they need to do, and not so much as how somebody else beat a common opponent.
Yep.
Because I think that once you put that out there and you put that thought, that energy out there, the people who hear you say that or hear you make those comparisons, they will go back and rewatch those old fights. And if they don't see it, then they will systematically start to discredit your win if you go out there and win, but not in the same fashion as somebody else did it. So I say you go out there and do you. You know what I mean? Um, I let Devin Haney know before the fight. Don't worry about going out there and doing what Gervonta Davis did. Um, all you guys have different skill sets. You go dominate how you dominate. Um, I think that if Devin Haney had not said, "I'm going to do a what Mayweather did to Gotti," and if he had not said, "I'm going to uh, uh, look more impressive than Tank did," and I want to get him out of there and show him that I'm different than Bud. Those are the things that people will now then go who weren't even thinking about it. They weren't even thinking about that. Some people, right? And they're going to say now, "Oh, let me go see what Bud did. Let me go see what Gamboa did against Davis. Let me go see what Floyd did against um, Arturo Gatti." You know what I mean? And then if you, for some reason, don't show them what they saw in those fights, then they're going to start to take apart what you did. So I think that
Yeah.
fighters should just stick to what you do best, dominate how you dominate, and let the chips fall where they may, because the real fans will know what they saw.
Yeah. Thanks, brother. That's a good point. That's kind of back to what I was saying too. Like, he fought with what he had to work with. You know what I'm saying? So nobody is gonna fight nobody the same. Like I say, styles make fights. Every fight is different. So like I say, I heard people were saying this and that, and I'm like, it didn't. I was kind of like, hey, I mean, it is what it is. He fought the fight. He fought what was put in front of him. And you're not gonna knock everybody out. You're not gonna please everybody, man. If people don't understand that, you can't please everybody. Like I say, I can understand if the dude was he's 25 and 55 or something like that with a real terrible, terrible record. He'd been knocked
Right.
out I don't know how many times, and then
They're like, "Why you can't knock them out too?"
yeah, you couldn't stop him. I can
Right.
see it from that
Exactly.
angle. I can see it from that angle, but like I say, man, there's a lot of people, man. I'm not gonna say don't know anything about boxing. They just don't know what goes along with boxing. Like I said, you're not gonna knock everybody
Right.
out, man. You're not gonna knock everybody out. You're not gonna outbox everybody. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean,
go ahead.
no, I don't want to cut you short, Trick. I just wanted to chime in because you said something powerful earlier, and I wanted to build on what you said. And you were actually you and H Money, because H Money had brought it up, and then you were building on the stamina aspect of Devin Haney. You know how he can
Mm-hmm.
how he has put in the work to make sure that he's a well conditioned athlete. He's put in that dedication to make sure that when he goes out there that he can perform. And
Mm-hmm.
I think that instead of the narrative being, is he ever going to grow into being a power puncher? Is he ever? Is he ever going to be as hard hitting as Teofimo and be spectacular wins like Javante Davis and how Ryan Garcia knocked guys off. Instead of talking like that, it should be the conversation of, wow, Devin Haney's a real throwback fighter. Devin Haney, he looks like he is a 15-round fighter. Um, I'm gonna tell you how juvenile and inconsistent certain boxing fans are. These same boxing fans will turn around and say they'll pick apart Javante Davis, right? Because they may like one fighter or another, and they'll say Javante Davis, he's not as good as we think he is because he can only knock you out, right? They'll say that he can only knock you out. He doesn't have the skill to go out there and box for a full 12 rounds when the opponent that he's fighting will not go away. He won't let you knock him out. What does Javante Davis do then? He can't be a complete boxer until we see him go 12 rounds without being able to knock a guy out and show us boxing skills. And only then will we give him credit. That's what they'll say on one hand. Those same damn boxing fans will turn around and watch Devin Haney do exactly that and say, well, yeah, he went 12 rounds. Yeah, he wasn't tired. Yeah, he had counter punching and combinations all the way through the fight. But he don't knock you out. He don't have that punching power. You can't have it both ways, boxing fans.
Right.
You cannot have it both ways.
You're right, Tank.
And that makes me sick to my stomach to sit here and over hear these videos of people who know boxing. Who I know people who know boxing because I know boxing, and when I hear them talk about it, I know they know what the hell they're talking about. They're just being disingenuous, and they're getting caught up in all the other narratives that other people are spinning. Yeah.
Hey, Tank, you're right about that, because when Lomachenko goes 12 rounds and outboxes somebody, he's a magician. He's the best thing going. You know, he's better than Pernell Whitaker. They'll say anything, but when Devin Haney does it, all of a sudden he's a born fighter.
Yep.
Tyson Fury, the same thing. Tyson Fury does it. He's the next Muhammad Ali. But you don't give a young fighter like Devin Haney credit, who's only 21 years old, and he's doing the same thing, but doing it better, taking no punishment.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to step on you.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'll do you one better. H Money, you got a fighter in Devin Haney who put on a boxing clinic, right? A real boxing clinic. A guy who my only criticism for Devin Haney in that fight, or my only takeaway that I said, he needs to, if he had done this, right? If I had to say that about, the only thing that I would say is the one about the comparison of Mayweather versus Gotti and Javante Davis versus Gamboa, that and that's easily corrected. You can easily correct that, and that's just talking, because remember, Floyd Mayweather said he was going to ice De La Hoya on 24/7 before they fought, and that was a split decision victory on his end. So we know boxers just talk shit sometimes. So that's neither here nor there. That can be easily corrected. But the thing that I was looking at is when Gamboa and other fighters, they're going to look to tie him up. I would like to see Devin Haney do something that Terrence Crawford is clever and he's cunning about doing, is when guys try to tie him up, he can stay on balance, move back, and punch his way out of guys trying to tie his arms out. And a really a good case in point is that if you guys go watch the Gamboa fight, speaking of Gamboa and Terrence Crawford, but if you go watch their fight, a lot of times Gamboa, who's a savvy vet, he's always been tying guys up. He tried to tie Crawford up several times, and Crawford, back up, step back, bop, bop. You know what I'm saying? Get his shit off and get him up. You know, those are little things that Devin will learn as he gets older. The guy's only about to be 22 years old, so we understand that. You know what I mean? But while he's doing that, you have a guy named Alexander Usyk who fights Chisora, and I don't hear nobody call that fight boring. And he was skating around the ring.
Exactly. He lost rounds. Devin won every round in his fight. You know, so I mean, it's crazy, bro. Because when our great fighters, such as Floyd Mayweather, when they win and they take no punishment, They outbox their opponents. They say Floyd is a boring fighter. Bernard Hopkins, he was a boring fighter. Every fighter, right? Andre Ward is a boring fighter. You know what I mean? They always hated on Ward, but when Lomachenko does it or Tyson Fury, they're the best fighters in the world. You know what I mean? Also, you know what I mean? When, all right, say a knockout artist, Deontay Wilder, he goes out there, knocks everybody out. They say he doesn't have any skills. He don't have any skills. So when the fighter's knocking everybody out, so you claim that you want to see, you don't give that fighter no credit. Wilder. You know what I mean? So we in a lose-lose situation, my brother.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to Mr. Vegas. He said Bud pushes them off. That's exactly what he does. He pushes them off just to get a little bit room to get off his stuff, and he moves up out of there. He stays on balance. Floyd Mayweather does the same thing with his forearms and elbows. Creates a little bit of space and gets up out of there when guys try to tie him up. Andre Ward, same thing. Great inside fighter. You know what I mean? But those are things that that Devin will definitely incorporate into his repertoire, because that's what he does. He is boxing. Just look at his pedigree. You know, I always go back to these guys' pedigrees and who are the mentors and the boxing minds around them. And Bill, Trill Bill, Mr. Haney made sure that Devin was around great fighters like Zab Judah, Young, so he can see how this boxing game is as a spectacle. You know, bringing him around Floyd Mayweather at a young age, and you know, these things cannot be overlooked. And there's no way that I think that Devin Haney doesn't continually get better as his career goes on.
Yeah, for sure. I think Devin gonna be an all-time great once his career is over. I could see Devin Haney being one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, alongside with the great Muhammad Ali's, Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones, James Toney, Andre Ward, Pernell Whitaker, Carlos Monzon, Roberto Duran, Larry Holmes, you know, George Benton, Charlie Burley, just great fighters, man. I got a question for you, Tank. Do you feel like Andre Ward is in your top 100 fighters of all time?
In mine personally,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, because he's one of my favorite fighters of all time. So, yeah, I can't judge it by anybody else's metrics, but for mine, yeah, I actually think that we kind of got robbed of a lot of what Andre Ward could have been. Um, um, you know, this guy had a lot of setbacks in his career, whether it would be from business deals going bad or injuries, and injuries at key moments of his career. And then when he was on his game, it was kind of hard for him to get certain fights with certain guys who the media would prop up. But eventually, he had the last laugh, and he got the Crusher, who, outside of Gennady Golovkin, they were building up as this Ukrainian, Eastern European beast who could not be beaten and was intimidating every body out there. And Andre Ward went up there and beat him twice. Regardless of how you feel about the first fight, what I do is I look at things like that in its totality, right? You got Andre Ward got knocked down in his fight against Kovalev, and he got early in the fight, and he got up to do enough to win the fight, in my opinion, because he dictated the pace. He started ripping Kovalev to the body, made Kovalev uncomfortable, and when I looked at the fight from the second round on, it looked like Kovalev wasn't doing what Kovalev wanted to do as much as Andre Ward was doing what Andre Ward wanted to do, even though a lot of those rounds were close. That's just how I saw that first fight. Now, what I automatically thought was when I saw that fight was I automatically went to, I said, you know what? Andre Ward has been here before because his fight with Darnell Boone prepared him for what happened in the first Kovalev fight, right? So then in the second fight, Andre Ward has all this information. He goes out there and he gets the stoppage. Part of that was Kovalev couldn't take those body punches, and part of that was because Kovalev wanted to look for an out in that fight, and he tried to complain about a low blow that wasn't low. It was on the belt line, which is what the referee determined was the belt line in the dressing room and right before the fight. If you combine that with his Super Six performance, which is the tournament style that you were talking about earlier, H Money, that is always, it's not really given the proper credit that it should be. But he did the Super Six, and then he went on from that to do the things that I just named. You know what I mean? And that's not even including the gold medal, being the last gold medal winner in America for the Team USA. So for me, yeah, he's a top 100 fighter. I know a lot of people are going to go and say, yeah, but this guy had 260 wins and 189 knockouts and all these things. My thing is this: when we talk about old school legends and icons of the sport in yesteryear, my thing is this: with all due respect to those guys do not have to have their resumes scrutinized the same way as today's boxers do. Today's boxers, you'll see them getting scrutinized over every single opponent. Who they fight, how they win. Yeah, but who they beat. Yeah, but when did they fight them? Now, we go through some of these records of some of these guys with 200 wins and 180 knockouts and all these different things. Are they going to be able to hold up to the same scrutiny? Is anybody even going up to scrutinize them? Or are they just looking at their top fights and they're saying, yeah, but he fought Jake LaMotta this many times, or he fought Ray Robinson this many times, or X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Andre Ward is he has all the tools. He had the discipline, he had the dedication, and he had the skill set to be one of the better fighters. And I think that he is.
Okay, so Trick, I got a question for you. Do you have Andre Ward on your top 100 fighters of all time? Do you believe he's a part of that top 100? In a fantasy fight between Andre Ward and Gerald McClellan, who would you take in that fight?
Hey man, I gotta ask this. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get the damn Bluetooth off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I was trying to connect my Bluetooth, but it's actually
You heard
funny.
the question?
Yeah, I heard the question. Yeah, I got him in my top 100 fighters of all time. I mean, why not? I mean, you deserve to be there, but at the same time, Andre Ward against Gerald McClellan at 168. I mean, hold on a second, man. Getting this damn car. Yeah, at 168. Gerald McClellan was a mean guy in the ring, man, and he punched like a mule kick from what I saw. I feel if I'm gonna look at that fight between Andre Ward and Gerald McClellan at 168. Gerald McClellan is dangerous early. The first 3 or 4 rounds, I say about the first 4 rounds, Gerald McClellan is real dangerous. I think he got the record for the most knockouts in the first round for world title fights. At I don't know if I think it might be a middleweight. I know could be wrong. Somebody in the chat can probably Google that, but I'm thinking he got the most knockouts in the first round in the middleweight for a first for a title fight. But I also feel at the end of the day, if Andre Ward can drag Gerald McClellan late into a fight, he probably can possibly stop Gerald McClellan or just beat him by decision. But yeah, I got him in my top 100. But I got a question for both of y'all. You first, Tank. Roy Jones versus Andre Ward at 168. Who you got in that fight?
I got a headache for probably trying to watch it, man. That'd be that's a geez. You said Roy at 168.
Yeah, against
against Andre Ward at 168.
Yeah.
Roy was just so different, his athleticism. You know, I think I'll put it like this. I think it would be a similar. I think the fight stylistically, looking at it, would looks very, very similar to Roy Jones versus Bernard Hopkins, and I think that uh, uh, Roy Roy could do enough to on the scorecards, you know, make it, you know, how quick handed he is and active he is, and he's a showman, so those things play up to judges and things like that, and when we watch fights, so I think that he'll probably get a lot of those rounds in, but I think it'll be a lot closer than people think. You know what I mean? I don't know if Roy will just get in there and knock him out because Andre Ward is very responsible defensively, um, and he moves his feet well. And so Roy's athleticism, where he would frustrate normal guys, I don't see him frustrating Ward. That's why I say because I didn't think he frustrated Bernard Hopkins. I just think that he did the things that I just said. You know, he was a little flashy when he needed to be, a lot more active, quick hands, and athletic around Bernard Hopkins, and that's how he looked in that one. I think that it'll look very similar against Ward. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to be a realist, and and when a guy doesn't know how to lose, and a guy has been fighting since he was a kid, and you know, we all heard the stories. He ain't lost since he was 12, 13 years old. I mean, it's hard for me to go against that because when you're talking about stuff like that, you're talking about will to win. Roy got other interests. Roy liked to rap. Roy liked to play ball. Roy liked to hang out and go watch concerts and hang out with Fat Joe, you know, or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Where Andre Ward is just strictly boxing, and I think that there's something to be said about that. You know what I mean? These guys that are 100% dedicated to their sport and their craft. Something got to be said about that. That would be a great fight, though. I would lean towards Roy. I would lean towards Roy, though. But
Man,
I can't dismiss that. I cannot dismiss Andre Ward being an undefeated fighter since he was a damn kid and act like he can't get a draw or a win on his own.
that's a tough fight right there, Nick. Man, I mean, a trick. I'm happy you asked me that question. Damn, that's a tough fight. You know, Roy Jones, fast, explosive. Andre Ward with the fundamentals and the skills and the heart of an Andre Ward. 50-50 fight. I'm going to say that off top. It's going to be a 50-50 fight. It's going to be very technical. Damn, Andre Ward with his inside fighting, bro. You know he going to bring it, bro. He going to bring it. And his body shots. I know Roy is faster. Roy's more explosive, but I think Ward is better fundamentally. You know what I mean? Ward got a better jab. It's going to be a close fight, man. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I might go, damn. Let me think, bro. Because, you know, Roy Jones had problems with Montel Griffin. Montel Griffin was able to get on the inside in that first fight and give Roy a lot of problems in that fight, man. I think Andre Ward could do the same thing. And then with Virgil Hunter, his trainer, he going to be ready. 50-50 fight. I'm going to go Roy. I'm going to go Roy possibly by split decision or unanimous decision. Very close, though. Toss-up fight.
Very much so a toss-up fight.
Yeah, because, you know, Andre Ward going to be prepared. One thing about Andre Ward, you know he going to be ready. He going to come to fight. But, you know, a question for you. What about Andre Ward versus Gerald McClellan? Who you think wins that fight?
That one would be more, to me, I think Ward can win that one, and this is why. I think that the way he moves his feet, you know what I mean? Andre Ward can move defensively, change up, and then right away set his feet for his offense, get his offense off, tie you up real quick, bang you in the body on the inside, and frustrate you like that. And he knows how to smother power punchers, and that's what you're gonna need to do. You know what I'm saying? When you watch the fight with Andre Ward versus Saki Abika, the way he can get inside, he don't mind making it rough and ugly. And a lot of these power punchers and hard hitting guys who had boxing skills, but they knew that they had a punch, so they always knew that they had that ace in the hole. Those kind of guys sometimes they can get frustrated easily if you know how to suffocate and take away their power, you know, their power range. You know what I'm saying? And I think Andre Ward is cagey enough to do that.
Yeah, I remember that fight with Saki Obika. Saki Obika, one of the dirtiest fighters, man, that ever lived, bro. He was a tough.
Man,
He was dirty as hell, bro. Every fight, it was like that with him.
man.
I believe he was on a Contender Series as well with Sugar Ray Leonard back in the day. He was in that Contender Series, and he was a tough fighter, bro. He was very tough, you know. And Andre Ward could adapt to anything. He's a winner at the end of the day. Andre
That's
Ward
what I'm
is a
saying.
winner, you know.
In so many words, that's basically what I'm trying to say, H. Because there's something to be said about those kind of people who look. I'm not even trying to. I can't even explain to you what it's like to lose because I'm not even thinking like that. I'm a winner. I'm going to go out here to try to win. You know what I mean? By any means necessary. Knock you out, maybe. Stop you, maybe. But outbox you, maybe. Whatever. As long as I get the win, I'm good with it. And I did. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin Haney's cut from that same cloth.
Oh yeah, he got the right team around him too, man. He learned from the best. He learned from Floyd. He learned from you know what I mean, Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather Sr. So he definitely got the right skills. He got the right team.
Let me ask you this though, H Money. When you was talking about the Roy Jones, Andre Ward, do you think also? Because I was saying that the stuff that Roy does to entertain that plays a role into it also, right? They does during the rounds with the quick double, triple, quadruple left hooks.
Yeah,
spinning around, all that kind of showboating. Yeah, you know, he's a showman. And I think though that Andre Ward would be so basic. You know what I mean? Like I said, like Bernard Hopkins, it's all scientific with him. You know what I mean? That people will be like, yeah, but Roy won that round.
The best, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Those fighters like this fundamentals and comes, you know, prepared with skills because that's just all flash. That shit is flash. Pity pat punches. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it looks good, but Bernard, you know, to me was a better fighter than Roy. More technical. If you looked at Roy had a lot of skills or whatever, but Roy wouldn't even throw a jab. Like, he wouldn't even use a jab, really. You know what I mean? He will jab to the body every now and then, but he would barely use his jab. I just felt like fighters like Andre Ward, more fundamental, man. My type of fighter. You know what I mean? My type of fighter, scientist, like you said, the science, into the sweet science, more than the flash. Like Sugar Ray Leonard was a good fighter, but he would do a lot of that pity pat type stuff. Also, Sugar Ray Leonard will do a lot of flash showboating. For some reason, they will get rewarded from the crowd for it. You know what I mean? Right. Rewarded by the judges for really, you know, showboating. And it's crazy, bro. But I think
he can get baited into a fight.
You're right. Roy was a good fighter, though. You know, I got a question for you, real quick, bro. What do you think about this bare knuckle of fighting, man? We got the live fights going on right now. I would love to see Deontay Wilder and bare knuckles. You know, that'd be good. Man. Oh man, bare knuckle.
Nah, I'm not a fan. Man, I'm not a fan of it. I think you know how they do street fighting out in LA and shit like that, and backyard brawls and things like that. I'm just not. I'm more of a like I grew up training organized fighting, so for me it's different. You know what I mean? I grew up in training in mixed martial arts and things like that. So I've always been bred to think of fighting as an art form and a science. So you know, bare knuckle, that kind of stuff is cool. But I always think of it like as early UFC kind of stuff when he used to have Tank Abbott go out there and
Tank Abbott, yeah, Shamrock and them.
I mean, more power to him, but I don't want to see like no Deontay Wilder because he hit too hard. He might break every bone in his own hand.
Oh, okay.
Breaking somebody's skull. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? This shit is entertaining though. If you it's on YouTube, they got the prelims on YouTube right now. You can pull it up. I'm watching the first fight right here. Man, I'm looking forward to watching some knockouts. What's up, bro?
Didn't Gabriel Rosado participate in one of those one time, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, Gabriel Gonzaga.
No, Gabriel Rosado, the one that's getting ready to fight.
For real?
The Miracle Man. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
I
he
could be
about
wrong though, man. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't know why our
he was
picture.
talking about it. I don't know if he did it. He was
I'm about
talking
to look it
about
up. I gotta look it up, man.
yeah,
I
Gabriel
could have sworn they
Rosado.
had Gabriel.
Oh yeah, that shit lit. You know, Paolo Malignaggi did it.
Paulie did it. Mm-hmm.
What's up, Coco?
Hey yo, it's your boy Coco the Don. What's going on, everybody? Salute to
Yeah.
the panel, Tank, Trick. You know what I'm saying? H Money. Hey man, I'm tuning into this thing, man. I'm ready for these bare knuckles, man. Let's
Hey,
go.
hey, I love this shit. I ain't gonna lie, Tank. I love this shit, bro. This shit like, backyard scrapping. You know what I mean? This shit is like old school, bro. You know what I mean? And it's like street fighting. And some of the fighters from this shit, it's like guys, they coming off the street, bro, getting in the ring. You know what I mean? It's like it's
Yep.
cool to see these guys. Oh, round number 1 going on. I'm excited though, Tank. I would love to see Wilder in this. Mike Tyson. They said Shannon Briggs signed a deal with Bare Knuckles. They got Shannon Briggs.
Heard about that.
Oh, dang! Short right hand just landed. Short right hand.
Hey, you remember we did that one bare knuckles and damn near did like 53,000 on that thing.
Oh yeah, that's the first video that went. Well, it went viral. That was the first one that really went viral like that. But I'm a big fan of it. And Coco, you said you just got the app. You said it's $5 a month for it.
Yeah, I just ordered it. I just paid for it $5 a month. Let's go.
They ain't got the yearly deal, like the yearly.
No, that was the only option I got. $5. Like a
What app is that?
like a
Coco?
cheeseburger a month. I got that.
Yeah, they got an app.
What app you referring to? Is that the Triller or something?
BKFC, and
the bare knuckles brawling. Okay.
Yeah, they got their own app, like where you could order. It's $5 a month, and you get every fight. You know what I mean? That goes on. How is the app, Coco? Using it?
Hey, it's smooth. It looks it's a HD. Yeah, I like it.
Dang, first fight already. Oh, dude is down already. Just buckled him, and he's winding up like he's Sugar Ray Leonard. Flash it right here. Oh, he's out. He's out. Evans. Damn, he just sparked him. Oh, he's out. He got back up. He's on his knee. Will he continue? It looked like he had enough. It's over. First fight results in a first round knockout. Any talking trash. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Tank, fuck with it. Check it out, Tank. It's on YouTube. The prelims is free. Oh, dude, bloody than a motherfucker. That was only first round. He took an ass whooping. Yo, Wilder be the king of bare knuckles, bro.
Dang, he's leaking.
His nose. That look like
they just be wearing wraps.
Yup, they just wear wraps.
I know what it is. Go ahead. My bad.
No, you good.
No, go ahead. Ask a question. You about to ask a question.
Yeah, but I want to see how could they make it better, pretty much? Because you said they just got the wraps on their hands. What could they do to make this a better sport?
One thing that they can do is make it do like the old school wrestling promoters used to do back in the day. They used to take over regions. So make it a regional thing. So start spreading out, finding out where there are bare knuckle brawlers across the nation, and then going up there and setting up territories. You know what I mean? Because that's how it used to be before social media, before the pay-per-view, before before how we see things today. You do it that way, and then everybody has their own camera phone, everybody has their own social media platforms, and then you'll start to see it grow a little bit more. That's what I think. That'll help it. Make it regional. Have shows all over the place. Don't be like just in one area and one show. Because people already don't know your fighters, so you don't have to worry about spreading yourself thin. Get the sport out there.
For sure. Hey, so what was you about to say before I had asked you that question?
I was gonna say this weekend, people are saying that this could be Bud's toughest fight, and I wanted to get your what you think about that. If it's Bud's toughest fight, is he in danger of losing it, or if he's just gonna have to win a tough fight?
And it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? If it's toughest, I'm not sure. Possibly Gamboa, I think will still be his toughest fight. Because at that time Gamboa was undefeated. Gamboa was young, Gamboa was fast, and if you think about it, Kell Brook, he's still good, but he's been in a lot of wars. He's been in a lot of wars. Is Kell Brook the same Kell Brook that he once was? And I doubt it. I still think to Gamboa at that time, would be a tougher test, than what Crawford is. The test he's gonna have tomorrow is gonna be a good test now because Kell Brook is bigger than him. But I just think at that time Gamboa was more of a threat than what Kell Brook is gonna be tomorrow. Even though Kell Brook is tough, and Kell Brook, he's gonna come to fight. You know what I mean? I just think I've been watching Kell Brook his last two fights. His last fight, he actually looked good. He won by knockout. But the fight before that, when he fought Michael Zafara, I wasn't impressed by Kell Brook. I was like, I don't know, if he still got it. But what about you, Coco?
Hey man, I just got done watching the weigh-ins, and Kell Brook came in at exactly 147, looked in extremely good shape. He looked confident, and Bud Crawford, he came in at 146.6, I think. So, and he was in tip-top shape as well. Both guys look like they're just lean, mean, ready to go. And then they had the face-off. They had to have a barrier between them. They had to put them because they got some heated animosity towards each other, and they were staring each other down, talking some real crazy stuff that the broadcast on ESPN were trying to cover up because there was some foul language going on, man. It was going down. So yeah, man. I'm excited about the fight tomorrow. It's gonna be a good fight. And I think that Kell Brook has to make it dirty and get in there and fight inside and get Crawford to engage with him if he has any chance to get into the fight with him, because Crawford could outbox him, I believe, and Crawford could win on the inside as well. But I think the best chance that he has is to try to get into an exchange and have just try to get a shot in there and try to test Crawford's chin, because once Crawford gets hit, that brings the animal out of him too. So maybe hit him, and let's see what happens. But I think that's the only way that Brook's gonna have a chance.
Yeah, that's going to be a good fight, man. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to. I don't know why I see it as being a bit of a challenge for Bud at first, because I think that Kell is going out there to prove that he still belongs in the conversation, and if you're going to be in the conversation, let's say not in the conversation, but you want to be thought about when they start saying, "Hey, who else is out there in 147 to fight or 154?" He wants to be in that second tier, and in order to do that, he's going to have to come out there and press the fight. I think that Kell can box. He's going to hit him with his number. He's going to stay fundamentally sound. I don't know how long his body's going to be able to hold up, but as long as it's going to be able to hold up, I think it's going to be an entertaining and exciting fight. And if it starts to break down, Bud is going to have something to say about that, and eventually, Bud's going to find the weakness and try to exploit it. But if he can't, and it goes to the cards, you'll be able to tell if Kell is out there just to survive like Gamboa did, or if he's out there trying to give Bud an actual fight and trying to come out there and take his title. It's going to be an interesting one to see, though. I want to see 24 Jeezy said Tia Female's dad talking about him fighting Kabusa because of money, but is missing the fact that the fans want to see Haney Lopez in March 2021. Bill Haney exposed him. I think I saw that one. I think that was on Punch's video or something like that. My thing is this: we can't fault guys for going out there and getting a bag though. We can't do that. That's not right. You know what I mean? If there's even Bill Haney, right? Bill Haney acknowledged in that same interview. He said, what I look like telling somebody not to go get $10 million. So that's not for fans to be for us to be speaking on in terms of this just my opinion. Now, of course, we can all say what we want to say. But I'm just saying this is my opinion. I kind of stay away from that because, like Bill Haney said, ain't nobody gonna stand in the way of somebody getting a $10 million bag. You know what I mean? Go do that, and then we can handle that business when we handle that business. And both fathers agreed upon that, and both fathers ended up in the same car rolling around. So I don't want to be out here promoting no false narratives as if these guys can't make this fight happen. I want to remain positive, and I would like to see Teofimo versus Haney happen in early 2021.
Yeah,
early 2021.
For sure. I know he's talking about fighting Kambosos, but if you got a shot at Undisputed, why not take the Undisputed fight for the legacy?
10 million reasons why.
Yeah, I mean, but Devin's going to be the same amount of money, if not even more. The Devin Haney fight will be more money. So if you got a shot at an Undisputed match with Devin Haney or a mandatory against Kambosos, I'm going to take that legacy Undisputed fight to become.
Why would Bill Haney say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just talked to Bill Haney on the phone.
Why would he say that though? Why would he say?
I just talked to Bill Haney on the phone a couple minutes ago, bro.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you because
you have to ask him because I know when we just talk right now, we was on the same page. You know what I mean? So it's obvious that they don't.
I would love to ask him. Fight. I would love to ask him why would if he thinks that. I would love to ask Bill Haney if he thinks that Teofimo Lopez should fight him. I mean, should fight his son instead of taking the $10 million. Then why would he say the opposite?
I mean, where is the $10 million? Where did they say $10 million at? Is it an offer they got for $10 million, or was they just talking? They were just talking. They were having.
Bill Haney was just having a conversation with him, and he told him that if he can find $10 million over there,
$10 million. That's not real. They're not getting $10 million.
That's not me. That's not for me though. You know
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
I don't know. I'm just saying for Bill Haney said that.
No, what I'm saying is there's no $10 million though. I mean, he ain't getting $10 million to fight Kambosos. The dude was just talking.
I don't believe it.
Let me finish though, because the dude was just talking out of his ass, and he was saying 10 million, but he ain't never been offered no 10 million to fight anybody. You know what I mean? They were just talking. But like I said, if you got an offer on the table to fight George Kambosos or to fight Devin Haney for Undisputed, what you gonna do? What's the legacy fight? Because when Wilder went to go fight Dominic Brazil, who was his mandatory, he received all type of hell. People were saying, "Oh, you should just go fight Joshua." But when Teofimo Lopez trying to fight George Kambosos Jr., those same people they cool with it, but they had a problem with Wilder fighting Dominic Brazil. We talking about legacy at the end of the day. Nobody want to see him fight George Kambosos Jr. You know what I mean? Nobody want to see that. People want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney ready to make that fight happen next. You know what I mean? And if Bill Haney could have put it on him yesterday and really cooked his ass up, you know what I mean? Because he put him in a bad position. You know what I mean? To Bill Haney back Teofimo Lopez Sr. into a corner. Because at first he said we could do it in March, we could do it, but then he said, we could do it at 140. He was going all over the place. He didn't know what to do because Bill Haney put that pressure on him, bro. And we just getting started. Bill Haney, a real OG from Oakland. You know what I mean? A real guy from the streets, bro. And Bill Haney, bro, he got Teofimo Lopez Sr. where he wants him. And I'm just going to leave it at that. You know what I mean? He got him right where he wants him at because the pressure's on them to step up and take the fight.
Exactly. Because he's the one that's getting all the scrutiny. Being Teofimo Lopez, he's the one that's getting all the scrutiny because of some of it's not to his fault, not to his own fault, but some of it is, and they got to take responsibility for the parts that is, and that's what I like that Bill Haney was like, no, because you were already in a tournament that would guarantee you that they were saying would guarantee you a shot at Lomachenko. But you took the advice of Bob Arum to go another route, and that advice ended up paying off. But even still, you still need to see my son, Devin Haney.
Exactly.
So I get that. I get that 100%. I get that 100%.
Bill
And,
Haney.
let me see if I can answer your question though, because your question was, if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me. Your question was, do you take the legacy fight versus Devin Haney for undisputed, or do you take your mandatory if you can make the same amount of money or more money with Devin? Correct.
Yeah, you're gonna make more money with Devin.
You're gonna make more money. Now, if I'm gonna make more money with Devin, I take that fight, no doubt. If I'm gonna, if it becomes, it is more about it is a benefit to the legacy to take that fight for both guys, win, lose, or draw, right? I would take that fight also. With that being said, to Bill Haney's point, if there was, I don't know if there is or if there isn't, but
yeah, there is. I can tell you that. I can tell you there was.
If there was a number that I had in my mind that I was like, I know what I need in my family. I know what my family needs, right? So if there was a number that I had in my mind and I said, okay, this I'm ultra confident that I'm gonna be able to do what I need to do in order to get that fight and win that fight. And then I still know that I have a legacy fight over here. I can see why Bill Haney said, I'm not gonna get in the way of that bag. I can see. I agree with Bill Haney on that.
That's what that is trying to find a way out. That's all. That's a loophole. They trying to find a way out to not fight Devin. You know what I mean?
You mean next? To be clear, you mean fight him next,
fight happen next.
Or at all?
Want to see Teofimo Lopez next. Let's make that clear.
Of course. That's what. Devin wants.
Yeah,
of course. That's what Devin wants, and Teofimo should want it, right?
Yeah, legacy for undisputed. He was walking around this whole time talking about he's undisputed, but he's not. If being undisputed was so important to him, why not take the legacy fight with Devin Haney? Who the fuck want to see him fight George Kambosos Jr.? Nobody want to see that. And that's a loophole. Let me say this, because it's a loophole when they saying, oh, we could fight George Kambosos for this amount. And that's the same thing Gary Russell was doing when Devin Haney called them out. They try to use Javier Fortuna's name as a way out, a loophole. We could fight Javier Fortuna for more money. And guess what happened? Yep. He's not even fighting Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna already got a fight with a bum. He's fighting some bum. So that's what they do, bro. They're trying to make loopholes. I just talked to Bill Haney on the phone about 10 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? So we on the same page, bro. You know what I mean?
I agree.
The dude coming with loopholes, this George Kambosos shit. You know what I mean? That's all cap. That's all the man trying to duck. They trying to duck and fight him. That's what it is. I'm telling you what it is, bro.
They trying to find a way to not make it happen. This is now. Let me respond to the other part, which is my thoughts, because what I just gave you was answering the question from both sides, right? Why Devin why Teofimo dad talking about going to fight that dude or whatever, and Bill Haney said we ain't going nowhere. We going March 2021. Now my thoughts is this: as far as Teofimo Lopez, and my thing is this: the reason he has to fight Devin Haney next is because he's accepting the undisputed tag that they're putting on him. He's running around making other comments, like calling him the email champion. He's discrediting. I
just want to know what undisputed tag you're talking about, because he's not undisputed.
Yeah. Okay. So what did I say? Okay. What did you hear me say? Maybe my line broke up. Maybe it got staticky. You said what?
You said the undisputed tag that he's running around with and claiming, and everybody knows Devin Haney's when Devin Haney is the real champion. He tried to say champion. He tried to say this email champion bullshit to belittle Devin so he don't have to fight him. That's what he's doing. Pussy.
What I said was he has to fight Devin Haney because he's accepting the undisputed tag.
Okay, keep
Somebody
going.
else called him undisputed, right? And then he's accepting that instead of saying, nope, I still got one more belt to get. That's what I mean by
Yeah,
accepting the tag.
he knows it.
People, he knows it himself, but he accepted it and said he accepted something that is not true. You understand what I'm saying? He knows that he had to petition for the franchise designation, and that was not even supposed to be a championship belt. He knows that, but he's accepting the undisputed tag when it's not deserving. There's only one way that Teofimo can call himself undisputed. And I was going to do a little video on that explaining that, and I still may do it. I don't care. The only way, and this is the thing. If these Teofimo fans were actually boxing fans, they would know this. The only way he can actually legitimately say that he's an undisputed champion right now is if he uses the WBA super title to do so. Because by the definition of the WBA super title, it is not only the other name that it can be used by is WBA Undisputed Championship. Now that's a fact. If you go on the website and check that out. But that doesn't make him the undisputed lightweight champion. Does that make sense? That makes him the undisputed WBA champion because that's the way their terms of their sanctioning body runs that super championship belt. Does that make sense?
Nope.
But he can't call himself the undisputed lightweight champion by any means. He can only be called the WBA undisputed champion. And if they were real boxing fans, those Teofimo fans would know that. But they don't because they don't know boxing. They don't understand what's going on. They just see what ESPN or Fox or whatever these networks tell them, and then they go off of that and they repeat what they hear. But they have no idea what they're talking about. Teofimo Lopez needs to fight Devin Haney in order to become undisputed because Devin Haney is currently the WBC lightweight champion.
Facts.
Period.
Yeah, they don't want that smoke, man. That's why they trying to use George.
But
Campbell.
they got to get the smoke. H Money. We can't let them off the hook. I don't care if it's at 135. I don't care if Devin Haney got to go to 140 and fight him. They're not going to be able to duck that unless he just retires without fighting them.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We're gonna make that fight happen. We're gonna push for it. So we getting ready for the second fight of the evening, man. Check out the prelims right now. Bare Knuckles, BKFC 14. I'm looking for another knockout right here, man. The first fight was a knockout. Second fight of the night. It's on YouTube right now, the prelims. You can watch the prelims on YouTube for free. So the second fight of the evening, let's get it on. They meet up in the center of the octagon, the center of the ring, I mean. And they coming forward, bro. Oh, big over the hand left. We got Allen Arzino versus Fred Pierce. And Allen Arzino with the big shots already. Arzino landing hard shots, bro. Wild left hook off target. This is like everyday working man, bro. Construction workers meeting up. You know what I mean? Bar fighters. You know what I mean? Street fighters meeting in the ring with the bare knuckles. Dude look like he just twisted his ankle. But
I've seen
that. Are you checking it out? What you think about it?
Yeah.
What you think about it, Tate?
I know some of the fighters. So I saw another overhand right. Yeah, he missing his left leg.
I think it's Achilles. That might be an Achilles tear, bro. Because he can't look. He went down without even swinging. He even get hit and he went down. That's an Achilles, bro.
Nah, I think he has some meniscus. It's something with his knee. Achilles, he wouldn't be able to do that. You can't bounce like that with an Achilles because I got Achilles problems. So
look. I think the fight going
his knee is done.
Damn, probably tore what you think of ACL possibly?
Yeah, it's like a meniscus or like the kneecap or it could be a tendon. It could be one of them ligaments.
But dude came to fight though. Lorenzo going for the kill right now.
No
mercy. Oh, dang, he come back. Oh my God.
Yeah, he can't stand up. He's telling the referee his left knee is not cooperating. He tried to switch from southpaw to orthodox to put the injured foot in the front so he wouldn't have to plan on it, but it didn't work. He threw one overhand right, got an exchange, and went crumbling down without even getting hit. Oh man, that sucks. And that goes to what you were saying, H Money, about bringing guys out of the bars, out of the truck drivers. You know, once upon a time athletes like myself. This should be for trained athletes who are, you know, the ligaments and body can stand up to the rigors of fighting. It's very dangerous. Actually, what I was getting ready to say was Thiago Alves was fighting. I believe I recognized him.
Yeah,
I know who he is.
Dang, he shit just popped.
Seen that? It just popped, man. Oh, that's crazy, man. That has to be a crazy. It reminds me of an old kickboxer back in the day named Dennis Alexio, who was an undefeated kickboxer. Showing a replay.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey, you know, some fighters I would love to see, like David Tua, Mike Tyson in this mug, bro, like a young George Foreman, even like an old George Foreman in bare knuckles, Deontay Wilder, man, even like a Gerald McClellan, you know, Julian Jackson, man, they would.
Gervonta Davis.
Oh yeah, Tank. Yeah, Tank will be perfect for the
Gervonta Davis.
They got money behind them though, man. This bare knuckle shit getting big, man. You know what I mean? I guess Conor McGregor was supposed to do it or something like that. You know what I mean? But he never did it. But Paulo Malignaggi ended up doing it. You know, the people in the comments, I'm watching the comment section, they saying it's a ACL. Some people are saying it's an ACL. You know what I'm saying?
I see. ACL.
For sure. Dang, they carrying him out the ring. He can't even walk out on his own power, so he got a serious injury. But like Tank said, you know,
with the kneecap.
Hey, Tank, like you said, you get these fighters coming out of the bars and shit. You know what I mean? The motherfucker pop his ACL without even doing nothing. It just popped on him because he ain't in shape like that.
What sanctioning body approved the medical clearance for these fighters?
I don't know. It has
I
to be
don't
the state,
know about
right?
that. This bare knuckles, they ain't got no sanctioning bodies.
But the state has to do something, right?
Right. Who approved the medical clearance for them to put on the event? They got to be.
I don't know. They got their own. They got their own league. They got their own company. That, you know what I mean? They got everything they own, bro. You know what I'm saying? They own app. They got their own rules, bro. But yeah, they doing it big, bro. They got money behind them. This bare knuckle shit. They got a lot of people with money behind them. I wouldn't mind seeing Deontay Wilder in this shit. Wilder versus Dominic Brazil rematch on bare knuckles. That whole would be lit. You know why I don't want to fuck up Dominic Brazil again.
You know what this reminds me of?
Speaking of money, though, the purse for tomorrow night's fight with Crawford and Kell Brook. What is the purses? If anyone knows.
Well, that's Agent Mac in here. I was like, I recognize that voice. What it do, King?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Who is this?
The Sweet Science Examiner.
Oh, what's up, Dirty? What's up, man?
What's going on, brother? I was like, let me look over. I had to look over.
My phone was black, so I just listen to the voices anyway. I don't be really looking at the images and all that.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure what their purse is, Asia. I think Kell Brook getting around 2, something like that. Because you remember it was supposed to be 1.5. You know what I mean? You remember that? I'm not sure. I think you got about 2 mil, and they worked something out on the back end. I'm not sure what it is. But you know,
well, it's going to be on ESPN, so I don't know what's coming out on the back end.
I'm not sure what it is. They work something out. You know what I mean?
Now, Reese, that's going to be my discussion point whenever we get on these platforms, because a lot of, like Sweet Science Examiner was saying, a lot of the loopholes come to the money thing. So before all these fighters start fighting, we're going to get, well, me anyway, lay down, okay, what is this fight worth? And who got this bag? Now, just like they said, T.O. want to go over there to Australia and fight old boy. I forget his name.
Caboose.
Yeah, no, he just fought on Halloween. He just fought on Halloween. You know,
fought on the zone on that Usyk undercard.
Right. And it's possible you go over there because Jeff Horn went over there and got a bag fighting Manny Pacquiao, yada yada yada. So it's possible Teofimo could go over there and get the bag, but still, it can't be just cap, you know. Not saying you got to disclose.
What bag? You ain't gonna get no bag fighting Kambosos Jr. The bag is fighting Devin Haney. That's the only bag.
We just gonna keep it on. Okay,
right there,
okay.
Bro.
Now, how much is that bag? How much is that bag?
I don't know. They even started negotiating. I mean, you heard about what the fighters getting paid. We just want to see the big fights.
No, I know that, but you know, if they're gonna fight, they could just fight for do the bare knuckle things. But I mean, if they're gonna hide behind it's a business or not, you know what I'm saying? You know,
That's what fighters do nowadays. Hide behind politics, hide behind promoters, and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Making excuses like Gary Russell did. Now Teofimo Lopez. That's why we got a duck tree, bro. It doesn't matter either way. We ready to fight. You know what I mean? Either way, we want Lopez because they say
okay. Let's look at it like this.
They say Lopez is the best and all of that. We want his belts. It's a stick up.
Right. But just listen to this.
There's a robbery for those belts, bro. You know what I mean?
Bob,
we've been wearing masks. Hey, look, Asian, we've been wearing masks since COVID-19. Before COVID-19, we was masked up, bro. I'm just telling you. Go ahead, Dirty. My bad, Dirty. Go ahead.
No, you good. So if Bob Brown come and say, all right, Bill Haney, I got 500 racks for you, you know, we can make it happen. You know, would that be fair to offer that to Devin?
You said 500 racks.
Yeah.
You must be joking, bro. You know what I mean? You must be joking. Devin just got over it. I mean, you must be joking because Devin just got over $1 million, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be talking about numbers. We just want to get an agreement that they want to make the fight happen, and they haven't even done that yet. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, but it's going to come down to those numbers. That's what I know. Definitely.
Yeah, we got the bag. We already showed it when you know, the Gary Russell situation. He said a number and we presented it. So we shown in the past that we willing to make the big fights and give fighters their biggest payday. But what did Teofimo Lopez get for Lomachenko fight? What about $2 million or something like that? I think it was like $2 million. Yeah, he'll get way more than that. He get way more than that.
3.5. I
think he got $2 million. Lomachenko got the 3.5. You know what I mean?
Okay, because he was so now he wants 3.5. Now he wants,
you know what I mean?
He want what Lomachenko got.
Listen. He definitely gonna get his biggest payday. You know what I mean? Because you know DAZN, they pay better. They pay way better. You know what I mean? Gary Russell had his biggest payday, and he ducked out the fight. So you know what I mean? Hey, I'm just gonna say, man, Devin wants the best fights. Point blank. Period. You know, Devin, he ready for a lightweight tournament. He said it. Right. He enters the lightweight tournament, and it doesn't matter who he faces. It's a four-man Final Four tournament, just like college basketball. March Madness, let's do it in March. Final Four tournament. You know what I mean? Haney ready to fight Lopez first, Tank or Ryan. It don't matter. I know Devin is ready to step in the tournament. Who gonna join the tournament with him? He's in there first.
It should be 8 because that's a loaded division.
No, it's only 4, bro. It's Final Four tournaments. Final Four.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
All the champions at the divisions?
Yep.
Sanctioned body?
Yeah, exactly. To determine undisputed.
H Money, before let me get it. I want to ask you a question. Check this out. Do you think that Team Haney suspects that Teofimo, what they're trying to do is go out there and get this bag and then bounce and go to 140 without fighting Devin? Do you think that they suspect that might be his plan or their plan?
To be honest with you, his plan of Team Haney.
And did you just see this knockout? Good night. Is that a replay?
Are they ready? I'm not sure. I'm coming back.
No, I'm sorry. I just turned around and looked at the computer and looked. God, it looked like Pacquiao versus Marquez, bro. The fourth.
Yo, salute H Money, salute Devin Haney Productions, man. Promotions,
bro.
Camacho, man. You know what I was thinking, man? You know what's the best?
What's up with it? What's up, Camacho, man? You mean good to have you on the show? You online with King Asia Math, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. How you feeling?
Yo, salute to the panel, man. You know, it'd be a good fight for Devin Haney, a good money fight, straight to the bank.
Teofimo Lopez, only fight.
Either Teofimo Lopez, but if he ducks, George Kambosos, man. Those Australian.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, bro.
You hear me out, bro.
I know you like to troll. I'm
not trolling.
I know you like to troll, bro. But it's only a 4-man tournament that we're talking about, bro. And that's, you know, a Final Four tournament in March. Y'all talking about March Madness because of COVID-19. There was no NCAA tournament. So let's do the tournament in March. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. That's it. Final Four tournament.
I would love to see.
We don't know who he is. Who is that? We don't know this guy.
Well, hear me out. Hear me out. I would love to see I would love to see a fight with either of those guys, because I'm a fan of all of them. Salute to the young people, my generation. But if they duck Devin Haney, and all those
Gary
money
Russell,
fights,
if they duck, it's Gary Russell then.
I'm gonna tell you why
Gary
he'll make
Russell
more
then, bro.
money. I'm gonna tell you why he'll make. Well, let me tell you why he'll make more money off Kambosos, because that Australian market, number one, they don't have quarantine in Australia. Number two, those Australian people, they pay a shit ton of money for fights. Like they paid Tim Tszyu and they paid Pacquiao like a ton of money to fight Tim Tszyu.
I just said that when I got on.
Bro, listen, bro. This guy is not even
King Asia agrees with me.
Well, he's not an option. You know what I mean? George Kambosos Jr., he doesn't bring anything for legacy to the table. He's not considered one of the best. Gary Russell's a bigger fight than that. Everybody wants to see the Devin Haney Gary Russell fight. So,
but it's an easy payday.
Listen. Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. You know what I mean? If we talking about a tournament to determine undisputed, does Kambosos have a belt? You know what I mean? Is he a major player? No, the major players are Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, who's fighting to become the mandatory to face Devin Haney in the WBC. So these are the fights to make, bro. This man is not a mandatory. He's not a number one contender. You know what I mean? Let's talk about the fights with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, his dad said he's willing to make the fight happen in March. So let's do it. We don't hear nothing about these bums, bro. I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers.
Just whooped his ass, matter of fact. Lee Selby was outboxing Kambosos Jr. in that last fight, bro. You know what I mean? So the man is not even good. And even Devin Haney's trainer outboxed him. Mickey Bayan got robbed against Kambosos Jr. So what does Devin Haney get from beating Kambosos? He beats his ass and everybody say he beat a bum. Come on, man. Let's be real about the situation.
That's true, but the money.
We already getting money. No matter who Devin Haney fights, he gets money. You know what I mean? He gets over $1 million, no matter who it is. So money ain't the issue. It's all about legacy. Devin Haney didn't come to boxing to get money.
I agree, but I just don't see Floyd.
Wait, his dad been having millions. His dad was the manager for Too Short and Keek the Sneak. So he been in Wraiths and Bentleys and shit like that. You know what I mean? So the money, we getting money. So let's talk about legacy. That's all we talk about on this channel. Legacy. Ain't no loopholes in trying to with Kambosos and fucking Verdejo and bums like that. Nah, bro.
I agree. I mean, I like the pressure. I like the pressure you're putting on for this fight.
Exactly.
It's clear that they're listening to us. Yesterday, on Punch Drunk, Snaggletooth. We don't want cross promotion. We don't want.
We're not mentioning other channels on this platform.
We're not going to mention their channel.
Let me say this real quick, bro. I don't mention other channels on this platform unless it's a channel that I fuck with frequently, like Barbershop Conversations, Reggie Owens. You know what I mean, or a channel like.
I hear you.
A channel like
BC. I hear you. All right.
Hold up, bro. I'm not finished what I'm saying. I'm talking about channels that I fuck with, like Coco Tyler and the MXBC. If it's not a channel like that, don't even mention those channels over here, bro, because I don't watch them. They're not in the boxing game. They're not in the boxing game. I got Bill Haney's number. I just got off the phone with Bill Haney. You know what I mean? So that's what it is.
No, yeah, you're right. And look, Bill Haney, salute to Bill the GOAT. The fact of the matter is that he jumps on our panels on the grassroots boxing channels. He gives us the time of the day. So I respect him, and the pressure that we're putting on, I think they're listening. I think they want this fight to happen, but I just here's the thing. I don't see Floyd allowing Tank to fight Devin Haney, no matter how much pressure you put on him. I think he's gonna make Tank fight like Jojo Diaz or anybody at 130, 126.
He's talking about fighting Ryan Garcia, so he can fight Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and Lopez will fight each other first in the tournament. Because Devin, it doesn't matter who Devin fights.
I think if Ryan loses to Campbell or has a lackluster performance to Campbell, I think that Floyd's gonna push that Garcia fight, because that'll be a big fight, because Ryan is almost like Oscar's protege, and Tank is Floyd's protege.
If he had I mean to cut you off, you said lackluster. I want to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah, he has like a lackluster. If he has a lackluster performance against Campbell, if Ryan has a lackluster performance against Campbell, I think Floyd. So I think it's going to happen.
Let's set this debate off. Let me do it right. Jose Camacho versus King H. Math. I'm creating the banner right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to chime in too, but go ahead.
Yeah, let's go. All right, King Age, go ahead.
Well, this is all I want to say, and then you can have the floor. I beg to differ. This is why I say I beg to differ. I feel if it's a must that Garcia go out and do what he done in the past 3 fights just to keep the mystique going with him. He got to look impressive within the first 3 rounds. Then Tank can say, okay, this dude is ready. If he go in there and have a lackluster, he gonna be like, man, come on now. He looking like Glass Joe anyway. And I'm gonna gain off of this. Unless De La Hoya gonna come with that 5.5 million bag, then okay, I'll stretch this dude out. But if he struggle against Luke Campbell, that ain't gonna raise no one's eyebrow. And that's all I gotta say. Go ahead, the floor is yours, and I will be quiet and let you roll. Even if I disagree, or you say, don't twist my words though.
I'll tell you this: Tank Davis fought Santa Cruz, who was like a guy going up, and he's not like the best guy. He dug Gary Russell, so he fought Santa Cruz, who's basically, and he's not even a big name. He's not a big name as Ryan. Ryan is like, he has a lot of people behind him. So in terms of lackluster performances, Tank fought Santa Cruz, and I think Ryan is better than Santa Cruz. And then second of all, it's just an easy fight to sell. It's an easy Golden Boy / Mayweather Promotions. That's just an easy fight to sell because you can sell it as the prodigies of Oscar versus Floyd. And that Oscar and Floyd fight was like one of the biggest fights of all time. So it just makes sense.
Yeah, but the narrative was if he have a lackluster performance, it would be more intriguing from the Mayweather camp. That's where I disagree with it. I think he needs to stay looking explosive just to keep his name in that Final Four circuit. To be honest, I don't feel Garcia's name should be in it on the for real, but that's just me.
I think Floyd is holding Tank back. I think Tank could do a lot more. I think Tank can fight at 135, but Floyd's making him fight at 130. He's making him fight against, people moving up. I think he's holding him back because I don't think he has much confidence. When it's time for the press conference, Floyd does all the talking. He makes Tank shut up. So I don't know, man. I feel like Tank could be his own guy, but I feel like Floyd is babying him up too much.
Well, I can say this real quick. Let me just say this. I feel like Ryan Garcia deserves to be in a tournament. Ryan Garcia is fighting to become the mandatory #1 contender for the WBC World Champion Devin Haney. So he definitely deserves it, especially if he could beat Luke Campbell.
Yeah, and that's another thing, man. Maybe we might see Ryan versus Devin Haney because this is the Campbell-Ryan fight is for the mandatory of the WBC, the real belt. Not the one, not the real belt, not the franchise, the one that has no mandatories. The real belt has mandatories. And if Ryan wins that one, then I think Devin's gonna have to fight him, which is a big fight, man.
Now you cooking with Crisco. Go ahead.
But like I was saying in this tournament, y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel right now. 35 people in the chat. You guys are witnessing a great debate between Jose Camacho, MXBC versus Asia Math, LDBC. So this is a great showdown. So I want to get it like this real quick, brothers. Ryan Garcia is a big name. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez. 4-man Final Four tournament. Winners fight each other. Let the winners fight each other. Somebody got background. Go ahead.
That would be the ideal scenario, a tournament. But things like that never end up working. The only tournaments that work are the World Boxing Super Series because they always plan out the fights. These type of fights, we can only pray, apply pressure, but I really doubt this is going to happen. But I hope it does, man. But I think that, I don't know. I think that Teofimo's going to go against Kambosos because that's just a big, easy money.
If he does, that's a duck. If he does, that's the biggest duck of boxing, bro. That'd be the biggest duck I've ever seen, bro. If he goes fight Kambosos, he's a fucking fraud. He's a bitch and he's a pussy. If he does that, when you got Devin Haney, for real. When you got Devin Haney calling you out for the fight, you know what I mean? You don't have to go fight this mandatory. You can go straight to an undisputed match, just like people was telling Wilder to do. Just like people saying Wilder go straight to undisputed with AJ, but when he fought against Brazil, everybody had a problem. You know what I mean? So they can easily make this fight happen. Haney versus Lopez next. We don't want to hear nothing about Kambosos, a man who just got outboxed by Lee Selby and Mickey Bay outboxed him, bro. They're not even a good fighter. That's some bullshit. If Lopez fight Kambosos, he's a big ducker. And his dad knows it, and Lopez knows it, and Lopez fans knows it. So, yeah, defend the ducking going on from Team Lopez, or should I call him Lopez? Haney's on his ass. Haney's on his ass. But, yeah, the pressure's on Lopez. So, if he does it, he'll just be a big-ass duck in the pond. He'd be the biggest duck in the pond. But y'all continue.
No, I agree. I mean, I don't know what the money.
Hey, bro, the money ain't got nothing to do with you. Now,
I don't know.
Wait, now that's duck talk. When you say money, promoters, sides of the street, that's the next thing people are going to be talking about. Side of the streets, promoters, and all. Nah, we just want to see the best fight the best. And Bill Haney and his dad was already talking about it. And that fight can happen next, bro. You know what I mean? Point blank, period. His dad said they can make it happen in March. You know what I mean? A March Madness, Final Four tournament. Let's do it in March. That's it. And if he goes in March and fight Kambosos, he's a bitch and a ducker. Point blank, period. I can't tell you any clearer, bro. You know what I mean? Just telling you what it is, bro. And I'm Team Haney all the way. I just got off the phone with Bill Haney. You know what I mean? On God. So that's what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Just keeping it funky with you, Asia Math. Niggas don't want to hear nothing about way bigger check and all of that. You know what I mean? It's going to be a way bigger check, and it's for all the belts, for the legacy that Undisputed false claiming he was doing. If he really want to be Undisputed, nigga, let's make it fight happen. Kambosos ain't got no belt. Fuck you mean? Let's do that shit next. Hit that like button on God. That's what we're talking about.
Them ain't my words. I'm just saying what they done already put out there. It's coming to me like it's coming to me.
What you talking about? You said, well, what put out there? So is the offer So you saying an offer been sent?
I don't know. I'm hearing it just like
I can tell you offer hasn't been sent. Ain't no negotiations going on. So why is we even talking about money? Or should we
I'm hearing it from
should we be talking about the fight that should happen?
Yeah, I know you didn't hear that from me. You heard it from other people, like I'm hearing it from other people.
No, I'm telling you that's all bullshit. And that's duck talk.
I feel that, but I mean, you know what? We
talk about the bullshit. We should be talking about making the big fights. You know what I mean? And
that's going to take money as well.
Significance of the fight and the legacy that the fight brings to the table. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's going to take money as well.
Fight don't bring no legacy.
That's going to take money as well. So I mean, how much money we talking? Is the zone really?
I mean, why is you still talking about money? They not even negotiating, bro. We should be talking about the fights we want to see. That's not your job, bro. You a fan, right?
Money.
You're focused on what niggas getting paid when they ain't even negotiate.
No, I just know they gonna want to get paid. If they gonna fight for free, then they just go ahead.
Of course they gonna get paid, bro. This is prize fighting. Of course they gonna get paid. Of course, what you think niggas gonna fight for free? Nah, they
gonna get the first term fee.
Hey, listen, bro. Man, hey, listen, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, bro. The fight to make is Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, point blank, period. Listen, you know what I mean? You let's just keep it real. You're talking, bro, you saying a lot of bullshit. When you talk about term sheets, I see you in the chat always saying, send the term sheet and all that. We already sent term sheet. We already sent term sheets. Wait, hold up. We already sent term sheets to Gary Russell, and you seen what happened in that situation, bro. You know what I mean?
You still gotta keep
let's
on
make the fight happen, bro. Point blank, period. Them niggas talking about fighting Kambosos Jr. Point blank.
I ain't talking about no Kambosos Jr. I'm just saying if they got that money for him, like everybody else.
Of course we got that money. We show him when Gary Russell was talking, and you didn't think Bill Haney was gonna send that term sheet then, and he did. And niggas made excuses for Gary Russell then. Yeah, I mean, so I already hear the excuses coming. Oh, he fight Kambosos and all of that. Nigga, Haney want to fight the best, nigga. And that's what it is. He want to fight the best fighters in the world.
Point blank, period,
so it take two to tangle. Who gonna step up then? Is it gonna be Tank, Ryan, or Teofimo? It don't matter.
No, it needs to be Teofimo because
we don't hear nothing about no Kambosos Jr., bro. You can miss me with all of that. I'm being 100. I already talked about it, nigga. You can miss me with that. Y'all niggas go over there, talk that jibber jabber on the mother channels, bro. When we over here, we gonna keep it real in the field, my nigga. And ain't no motherfucking, what's his name? George Kambosos Jr., who just got outboxed by Lee Selby.
Yeah.
Niggas
Well,
was
boy,
saying
go
that-
that was out here. He the
Nah,
one that
niggas
brought
was-
his name up.
Yeah,
What
man,
what
niggas
did
trying to find loopholes, ways to duck out of fights, man. Ain't none of
Who's
that
the
going
dude on the
on this
panel?
side, my nigga.
The
Ain't none of that going on. Hit that like button, man. Fuck all of that, bro. I'm on this
I wasn't
bare
even looking at the
shit,
screen.
bro. Fuck all of that, man. You know what
Hey,
I'm
well,
saying?
boy, go.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck all of that, bro. Hey, hit that like button, bro. We had 3,000 subs, man. 3,000 subs, and we did it that quick, nigga. And we
What up,
ready to watch knockouts, nigga. On God, nigga. That's what we on. I'm just keeping a 46 people in the chat. On God, 46. Hit that like button, man. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the motherfucking world. And if Lopez think it's sweet, tell him sign that contract in for his biggest payday. Since niggas want to talk about money for his biggest payday, and stop trying to find loopholes, man, and trying to get out that fight. Lopez a bitch, and he been a bitch. And I'm gonna promote Devin Haney the way I want to promote him. I don't give a fuck. On God, nigga. Cause that's my family, nigga. That's my nephew, nigga. That's my nephew. And we gonna be in Vegas, nigga. If a nigga play with Haney, it's gonna be on site with niggas. I'm laying niggas out, nigga. Nigga, I've been in
Draco on deck.
I'm laying niggas out over Devin Haney. His blood on him, nigga.
You got the Draco on deck. Is that D Hodges right here?
Nah, he look like D Hodges though. Who is that? Daniel Stevenson? Who you with? Who you with? Lopez? You with Lopez? We gonna fuck up Lopez, nigga. Who you with? You with Tank? Haney beats everybody. It's about Haney. Who you with, bro? Speak, bro. Take yourself off mute. Who you with? I'm with Haney. Who you got?
But he's still capable of going the distance against a younger, fresher fighter who really doesn't have the pop.
Who doesn't have the pop? Who you talking about? Lopez, who couldn't knock out Lomachenko? That's who you talking about? Lopez, who couldn't knock out Nakatani? He sure didn't have the pop that day, didn't he? Yeah, don't get quiet now. Yeah, why Lopez don't want to fight Devin Haney? Won't you just sign that contract then? Sign that contract, bro. It's Haney time. We ready. We want Lopez next. What about Lopez? He ready to fight? We calling out Lopez. Who we gonna fight? Cambosis Jr. Be the biggest duck in boxing. The biggest ducker in boxing, Lopez. And Haney outboxes him. He outboxes him easily. Gives him a boxing lesson. 50 people in the chat. They want to hear this cook session when I cook this Lopez fan right here. They want to hear me cook no ass. Yeah.
That's
I'm going to cook you, bro. Take yourself off mute, bro. Hit that like with it. 50 people in the chat.
Money.
Hey, yo, man, I want to give a special shout out.
Okay, old boy, back.
Asian Math. A special shout out to Asian Math. And, let's start off this Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury debate. Go ahead.
Can we keep it on Devin Haney for a second, for a little bit?
Let's switch it up
before we go. Because I didn't get a chance to chime in. I really wanted to ask a question to build on what you was just saying right before we switch it over, and I don't think that people are hearing you be passionate, but they don't understand the significance of what you're saying, H Money. That we cannot allow him being Teofimo Lopez to be the unified champion and tell us that he's going to go fight George Camboso Jr. because he wants to honor a mandatory, yet he's claiming or he's accepting the title of being undisputed when he has Devin Haney to fight at the WBC. He's trying to go fight the IBF mandatory. Right? That's who George Cabusas is. He's trying to go fight the IBF mandatory. We don't want to, like H Money is saying, with all due respect to George Cambosos and whatever he got going on, we're not really worried about that. We're not worried about Lee Selby because there's an actual champion at the lightweight division that Teofimo needs to fight, and that's Devin Haney. Nobody else. That's Devin Haney.
Like you said, he don't want to hear about that on this channel, so that we gonna get on past it. Because I already see that.
You ain't gonna speak what I want on this channel, bro. That ain't your job to tell me what I want on this channel, bro. We just having a good time. You know what I mean? We having a good time, bro. You know what I mean? But to finish what you were saying, Tank, because I wanted to switch up the topic anyway.
Yeah, and then last but not least, if if he's not fighting Devin Haney, had he said, well, I wanna fight the WBA regular champion,
That's
at
Tank.
least we would have been like that matters more. That would have held more weight than George Cabosas Jr. Am I disagreeing? Do you agree with that? With that assessment, H Money and Asia Math? But for him to be going after George Cabosas,
tournament, exactly. Tank is in his 4-man tournament. I'm talking about. So of course, yes, sir.
Right. That's all I wanted to say is that, and we can't let him off the hook with that. To your point, to everybody's point, man, we can't let him. You can't fight Lee Selby or George Cabosas without fighting Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis. That's my only point. But I'm ready. H Money, my bad.
Yeah, but
I'm not holding
Camacho left though. You good. Camacho left. We getting ready for the main card anyway. But you know, 38 people in here. Let's make it happen, man. I want to see these knockouts. Shout out to the big brother Tank, man. Appreciate you making your debut on the channel. Appreciate Asia Math always coming through, showing love and bringing smoke like he does. You know what I mean?
This your first time here, Sweet Science?
No, this is first time on the panel on this show because we talked to my Reggie Owens.
Oh, okay.
Yep, this is first time on the panel
on H Money's panel.
Yeah, so I appreciate y'all coming through, man. This Friday. Tomorrow we got Terrence Crawford. Go ahead, HMF on cook on Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook, real quick.
Oh yeah. I'm because that is so an intriguing matchup. Is Bud what people say he is, or is Kell Brook is just a gatekeeper? I believe that's what this matchup would represent. I know a lot of people would disagree. A bunch of Bud fans saying, "What the hell are you talking about, gatekeeper?" And this is why I say that it's clear. Whoever holds that WBO, you go all the way back to Jeff Horn. Probably one exception is Manny Pacquiao. When you hold that WBO belt, you're just a gatekeeper in the welterweight division. Because there's always throughout history been a stacked division. There's been a lot of cats running around there that could get it. We understand the dominance of Mayweather, but even when in the Mayweather era, there was a lot of guys. He was the creme de la creme, but still, it's a lot of good guys in that division, even in the Mayweather era, ready to mix up. Now we fortunate enough to have the titles pretty much spread it out. We only have one unified champion. Of course, you know who that is, Earl Spence Jr., but we still got the likes of, even though it's a question mark on them now, the likes of Keith Thurman, Boots Ennis, Ortiz, Porter, Garcia, who's going to mix it up with Spence December the 5th. And the list goes on. And of course, Terrence Crawford, and then Kell Brook. But saying all that, these two fighters are really fighting for the dominance of being the gatekeeper of that division. You know, the winner could they demand? They could demand to fight one of the other guys, but would they demand Spence? I don't know. I think that's Manny Pacquiao's decision, for him. Or if Bud win, he could demand to get Pacquiao. But why he didn't get Pacquiao when Pacquiao was over there at Top Rank? I'm confused about that. But
hey, yo,
enough
salute.
of those.
Salute, y'all.
Hey.
I just had some internet problems.
Let him finish, though. Well, hold up, Camacho, let him finish. Go ahead, Asia.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, but as of tomorrow night, with all that being said, on to tomorrow night, it is going to be so intriguing. So I guess it's time to put down my prediction. If Bud goes into those deep waters, I feel like it's going to be Sean Porter. So when I say that, that's going back in 2014 when Bud fought him. I believe this is Bud's opportunity to come and make a statement and put the welterweight division on notice with this fight. And when I say statement, I mean almost the same as the other prediction. You need to look impressive. You need to look impressive early. You know what I'm saying? Sort of like the Gamboa fight. You know, when Bud fought him. You know, he probably could start off slow, but once the mid rounds hit, it's lights, camera, action, and dominance. So I see Bud early, Brook late. That's the best I could give it right now. Bud early by KO, Brook late by decision.
Hey, look, we got 38 people in the chat, man. Only 23 likes. What's going on, man? Is people really hating on me on the low? Let's get those likes up, man. That's what I gotta say. You know what I mean? Show love, man. So let's set off this debate real quick. Damn, we got the fight going on. But I want to set up a debate. Oh, Lorenzo Hunt. Yo, you watching this fight right here? Y'all watching the fight? Lorenzo Hunt is a beast. He's must-see TV.
Funny. I'm ready to set up the debate against King Asian, man, because Bud is one of my favorite fighters to watch. He's just so slick, man. I love the way this guy fights. I love the feints.
And we're gonna do it in between fights. Let's do it in between fights. But Lorenzo Hunt, this kid is one of the most exciting fighters in the world. Hit that link. Yo, JFL, join the panel. And then I want to get to the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury debate. Camacho's a big supporter of Tyson Fury. He's against Deontay Wilder in his claims, and he said he wants to bring clarity to this channel. So he's willing to debate anybody, on the panel right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I like Fury, and if y'all want to debate, I'm ready. I'm ready to debate any topic. I'm ready to bring the smoke.
All right, man, let's call the fight. I want y'all to watch this fight though. Davian Green, this is a monster versus put the fights on, bro. I'm gonna put it in the private chat where you can watch it at, Asia. You can watch it on your phone or your computer.
Let's get it.
What is on the zone?
No, this fight is on. Check it out. Look at the in the private chat. They got an app. Bare Knuckles got their own channel where it's an app, and it's like $4 a month to watch the fights on the app. You know what I mean? So the app's taking over. The zone started off boxing with the apps. Now you got ESPN Plus trying to copy the zone. Bare Knuckles copying the zone. You know what I mean? But everybody was trying to, the zone is on the app. Who wants to watch it on the app? But everybody on the app right now on YouTube, you know what I mean, having a great time. So, man, when people try to belittle the zone, it's really ridiculous. That's like belittling a PBC or a Top Rank or ESPN. Come on, man, let's just enjoy these fights, enjoy our fighters, and build up our fighters, man. And if a fighter is out here ducking, call them out. You know what I mean? Because we want to see the big fights. In the UFC, you don't see ducking like that, bro. There's only one belt. And Bellator, they got the tournaments, Bellator tournaments, you know what I mean, to determine the featherweight champion or the welterweight champion. That's what boxing needs, tournaments, bro, to fix it up. But Lorenzo Hunt on his way to the ring, yo, Hunt is a beast. I wonder where he's from. Yo,
look at how animated he is. Lorenzo Hunt looks loose. He looks relaxed, man. He looks like he's ready, man. I like when fighters come in this way. He's from Alabama, bro.
He from Bama? He's from Alabama, like Wilder.
Ready to bring the Alabama Slammer.
I thought he was from California, bro. You know what I mean? Hit that like button for real. Let's get JFL up in here. JFL, salute. We got background, Asia. Go ahead, JFL.
What up, JFL?
Yo, what up to H Money, Mr. The Zone? Shout out to Coco the Don. I be who I be. Going for the gusto. You up next, nigga. And shout out to the panel.
For sure, JFL with the fire intro.
First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney.
Haney.
Congratulations on the 3K subs, loyalty subs.
Ting.
And if you're a casual academy, just tune in, learn something. Trolls,
Academy,
touch that dislike button. You know,
J Fraudulent, 38-5.
But we're about to watch this bare knuckle fight, man.
Professional delusional person.
MMA champ. We're not going
no, my name is Daniel.
Listen to your rant, Stevenson. MMA champ. I see you change your name. But yeah, MMA champ, stay in your casual academy student lane. Okay.
I'm excited for this bare knuckle fighting because bare knuckle is very different from boxing. When you punch, you wanna really dig in. With the bare knuckles, you can really hit spots like the liver. You want to twist your punches. Bare knuckle fighters twist their punches a lot, and they really, really dig into the body, man. It's brutal. It's brutal.
Hey, check this out. The dude in the chat, he said a roll tide. They said roll tide, but you know what I said in my freestyle, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I said in my freestyle, right? Number 1 draft pick. I'm feeling like AI. Niggas like H Money. He so fly. You know what I'm saying? You know how we roll tide. Alabama with my nigga Wilder. Real shit. I'm taking on all challengers. Real shit. I'm in a V12. My rim's spinning. I feel like I'm Spreewell. I keep the 8 on me. Nigga, it's the mob. You dig? Yeah,
Man,
that's a little something.
H Money, I like this guy, man. What's his name again?
Lorenzo Hunt.
Lorenzo Hunt, the light skinned dude. Man, this guy got that energy, man.
For sure. Yo, hey, bare knuckles, JFL. You remember last time we did the bare knuckles, man. So it's popping back off right here. This kid Lorenzo Hunt, though. Yo, hey, dang, Tank fell off. Where Tank go? But yeah, Lorenzo Hunt is a beast, though, JFL. I think he's my favorite fighter in bare knuckles. And he going against a tough opponent, round number 1.
Ooh.
Lorenzo Hunt coming forward, putting the pressure on him. But dang, Green is tall, though. He's taller, though, Camacho.
Yeah.
He got that range. Will he be able to establish a jab and keep Lorenzo Hunt on the outside? That's what he's doing right now, using his footwork. He got boxing skills, but Hunt is putting the pressure on him. Right hand to the body by Hunt. Hunt is on the hunt right here, but Green with the feints, though. You see those feints right there?
Yeah, he's feinting, man, and I like it. It looks like the other guy's falling for it.
Like keeping them off balance with those feints. What do you think about the feints in boxing? How important is it to use feints and keep your opponent off balance?
Feint is everything, man. To lure your opponent in or out, to play, making them play your game. We see New Zealand. You see people like Adesanya, people like the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. That small island. It's a small island with a small population. Oh shit, we're seeing a barrage.
Oh shit! They went in big shots, and Green with a counter right hand on the inside. Dang, I think he cut Hunt, but Hunt landed some big shots. Hunt got on the inside. It was a big exchange, and Green got a right hand in there. So he's standing with him. 2 left hand, Green.
Damn, back to back.
Oh, Green came to fight, though. And with these with the bare knuckles, any punch hurts, bro. Any punch. And I see Green, dang, Hunt look like his face is getting red. Hunt is in trouble, it looks like in his short right hand by Green. Green is outboxing him. I like Green's style, bro. I like his style. He coming, he's bleeding. Hunt is bleeding from the face, but a right hand by Hunt. Hunt has never been hit like this before in bare knuckles, bro, where a man stands up to him and show he's not scared. Green is not scared, bro. He stood up to him.
You're going to see a lot of cuts in bare knuckle. Even more than boxing. Oh, back to the head. Oh, shit.
Oh, my
Borderline
God.
rabbit punches. Borderline rabbit punches. Nasty.
Dang. To end the round. Dang, he got a nasty cut. Dang, Hunt with a nasty cut up his right eye. Oh, my God. Hunt is in trouble. JFL, the guy I was just telling you about, he's my favorite fighter. But this guy, hey, Davian Green came to fight, bro. He kind of using a Tyson Fury type of style with the feints, herky-jerky type of style. And it's keeping...
a bum.
What'd you say?
Lorenzo a bum.
Who's a bum?
MMA champ.
Lorenzo.
And that's MMA champ.
What a fool. Hey, but that cut is so close to the eye. So close to the eye. Very, very dangerous. Fight might get stopped at any minute, depending on how bad it gets. And also the bleeding might get to the eye. We might see a little bit of blinding going on. Gosh, damn, straight to the chin. Let's see if Hunt can survive in deep waters.
Hey, yo, check this out. Man, how do you like the bare knuckles, though, Camacho? I mean, are you a fan of the whole sport? Do you like it?
Yeah, man, it's a completely different, like, bare knuckle brawling. People don't punch as hard because you're scared of breaking your hand. And in boxing, you have a glove, so you punch harder because you're not scared of breaking your hand as much. But the thing is, the digging and the twisting of the knuckles, there's a lot of cuts involved. There's a lot of badass body shots, liver shots. You want to corkscrew your punches. It's nasty. It's raw. Oh, shit. And then we got your favorite fighter coming in mad, angry, like an angry bull, putting him off balance. Hunt is pushing the shit out of Green right now. This is a good fight.
Yeah, but Hunt came out strong right there, but he wasn't able to hurt him. You know what I mean?
No.
And Hunt is able You know, for some reason, Hunt is like he hurts everybody. And for now, you finally got a man to stand up to you who's
What's
not
happening right
backing
now?
down.
Did he drop his mouthpiece or?
I don't know what happened. It might have been a low blow. It's a stop in the action, but something happened to Green. I think Green got hurt. It was an injury. They might have to stop the fight.
Oh
What's going on?
shit! He ran at him while he was the other guy was just.
It's over. What happened?
What the fuck? Let me turn on the audio.
Come on, bro. What happened? He broke his hand. What happened? Dang, Hunt got the win. He stopped him. Hunt got it done. Dang, in his toughest
What
test,
the fuck?
Boy, he was losing that fight until that happened, bro.
What happened? Did he give up?
I seen somebody quit last time. Remember that heavyweight from Alabama quit JFL? Remember we was calling that fight? The dude we were saying he was the next Wilder, and Bare Knuckles he quit. But damn,
what did he do? What is Green doing? Did
he
won the first round. What is he just quitting on the second round?
Soon as I took my eyes off it for 1 second, the man just quit, bro. He quit. Hunt got the win and he's dancing. Man, he could have lost that fight though. But do you think it was the pressure? It got to him because the dude, I think he broke his hand, bro. What happened?
Let's watch. Instant replay going on right now.
The right hand that caught him.
Short
right hand. He never recovered from that right hand. Oh, that's what happened. I think he broke his jaw or something. Because Hunt broke his jaw, bro. He just broke the man's jaw, bro.
You know what?
Is a killer. 28 likes. Let's go. Let's get to 40. 24 Geezy. Let's get to 40 likes, my boy. Let's get him up to 50. At least 50, my boy.
I understand, man. There's no worse pain than a broken jaw. The chin is the weakest bone in the body. And imagine getting hit, broken jaw, that must hurt like hell. You got to be a real killer to fight with a broken jaw, man. Like the only guy I know was probably Colby Covington. That guy's insane. But a broken jaw.
Ali did it. I think Ali did it against
Ali as well. You know, you got to be you got to be a guy who doesn't give a fuck about pain, man. But any normal human being, a broken jaw, you're done, man. You're done.
Yeah, he broke it. As soon as he got hit with that right hand. But I was telling you guys in the beginning, Hunt is a big time puncher. He got on the inside. He was able to land a big right hand, and he broke his face. I think he broke his face. They had to stop the fight. Hunt got to get a title shot now, man. They're going to have to get this kid a belt. They got to make him like the face of Bare Knuckles. This guy right here, I think he got what it takes. What about you, Camacho?
We're seeing a superstar in the making right now. Hunt, the Alabama Slammer, the Juggernaut. You know, he reminds me of Joe Joyce. They both look alike too, and they're both nicknamed the Juggernaut.
I think he's better than Joe Joyce. For me,
hell yeah.
He got power. He got too much power. This guy right here at the middleweight division, MMA champ, you got a lot of background noise, bro.
He just looks like Joe Joyce. He doesn't fight like him, but he looks like him.
Well, yeah. So to me, he kind of fights like Rampage Jackson or something. Like Rampage.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of Rampage JFL, bro. What you thought about Hunt right there, man? Broke his face, bro.
Salute JFL. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know if he's working on the next mixtape right now, but he's
making content, making videos, getting ready for live. He's getting ready for a live stream, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to JFL Heads, man. You know what I'm saying?
J5, bro.
5003 JFL Heads.
Can you imagine a JFL stream? I mean, you have infinite amount of smoke. You got badass debates, and you got beats, and you got music. What else do you want?
And rap battles too. Rap battles.
I'll rap battle anybody.
So we're gonna set it up on JFL Heads channel. JFL salute.
Yeah, salute. Appreciate that.
I got a fantasy fight for you, JFL. Andre Ward versus Roy Jones Jr. Fantasy fight.
Yeah, Andre Ward, his career was short. I believe, he should have continued, but obviously he retired. We feel as though he's where he's comfortable at. You know what I mean? I put him in the same lane as a Winky Wright, who retired too soon. And but they accomplished what they accomplished, and that's what it is. But good fantasy fights for both. Andre Ward versus who again?
Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Jones Jr. Fantasy fight, that'd be nice, bro. Andre Ward, they were saying when he came up in the game, he was the next Bernard Hopkins.
No,
Everybody
no,
said Andre Ward reminded him of Bernard Hopkins.
we're not.
He was the next
I'm gonna
Bernard
say
Hopkins,
this
though.
though.
Even Hopkins said it, though, JFL.
No.
Hopkins even acknowledged him as the next Hopkins. He even said
What I'm saying is, on respect to Philly, I mean that's what people say, but Andre Ward is nowhere near a skill set or ring IQ or the most accurate of
What,
Bernard Hopkins. Even Bernard Hopkins might feel that way, but I'm separating that.
what about a prime Holyfield versus Usyk at cruiserweight?
But Roy
that'd be a
Jones
good
and
fight. I could probably hold it.
Roy Jones and Ward, that would be a good fantasy fight there.
Roy Jones Jr. would be the most unorthodox fight that he's ever fought in before. I mean, this is a guy who leads with a hook, with like a flying hook, not a jab, but leads in with a hook. Crazy explosive. His rhythm is off. I think that he'll win, man.
And H Money, only reason why most people compare Andre Ward to B Hop is this so-called quote unquote dirty tactics that B Hop was doing. Now I'm gonna separate Ward from Bernard Hopkins. If you talking about I know you got respect for Ward and salute to him. You know what I mean? But Philly Bernard Hopkins was a savage, crafty, brawler, boxer, no associated with with Ward.
Let's talk about B-Hop, man. Andre Ward retired at the age of like 33.
Really see how clean Bernard Hopkins factually was.
B-Hop fought Kovalev in his like late 40s. He fought up until his like late 40s. B. Hopkins is a fighter. He loves to fight. Andre Ward retired early. So we're seeing the temperament of two fighters where one lives to fight and the other one, got his fights and left, man. I think that B-Hop takes it. I think that Andre Ward's the lesser version of B-Hop. Bernard Hopkins, the alien. Salute.
With all respect to Ward, though. He accomplished, but I don't want that associated with my city. You know what I mean?
Ward was a beast, bro. Ward was my favorite fighter, and Hopkins my favorite fighter too. So you know what I mean. He was the closest thing I seen to Bernard Hopkins. Maybe Demetrius Andrade and Andre Ward are the two closest fighters to Bernard Hopkins.
Hey, man, but let's talk about tomorrow's fight, man. I honestly, when his fight first got announced, I really didn't care, really. But now that we're getting closer, and now the more that I think about it, I'm just hyped. I'm so hyped. I think that you got two fighters that want to make a statement tomorrow. Kell Brook knows that this might be his last shot at being a household name. This is his last shot to be relevant. If he loses, this is his third straight loss. No disrespect to the man, but three losses in a row. It's not going to look good. Of course, he can always bounce back, but I think that's going to be hard for him to get a title shot. And then you have, of course, Bud Crawford. He is personally my favorite fighter to watch, man. He's just so fun to watch in the ring. He's explosive. He's a natural fighter. He'll beat the crap out of you. He has his angles, and he's so smart with his feints. He'll distract you with those quick feints and then go at you. And he's a switch hitter, and that's my favorite thing in boxing ever. He's just ambidextrous. He can fight orthodox, southpaw, anywhere. He just has he has a little bit of everything. He has everything in his arsenal, and he's just an exciting fighter to watch, man. It sucks how he doesn't have as much traction as he should. He should be a superstar, and he's not. I think that Top Rank has done a real bad job promoting him, and I think that if he makes a statement, becomes a free agent, moves over to the PBC side, just start ticking out some names from right there, man. I love Bud Crawford. And this is how much I like Bud Crawford, and I respect his fighting style.
He's the best welterweight ever.
and this is how much I respect him, is
Nah,
that
hell nah, he ain't the best.
he is not the best welterweight ever. He was a great super lightweight. We're gonna see. I want him to make a statement, man. But Kell Brook is just big. He's just a big, meaty, buff motherfucker, man. Barely making weight. No rehydration clause. How big is he gonna be on the day of the fight? 150, 158, 160? Who knows?
For sure. We're getting ready for a fight right here. They swinging. Dang, they coming out swinging, bro.
Oh, the card was over. Let me go back to the fight.
Oh my God, they throwing big shots. Dang, it's a war. It's like Arturo Gatti in here. Dang, oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Flurry coming out relentless, counter punching. Oh my God, this might be the best fight I've ever seen in my life. Wow. It's like Herdner versus Hearns all over again. Oh my goodness. Damn. Flurry combinations, left hands. Both fighters. Hooch versus Cheffin.
Hawk versus Cheffins. We're seeing right now these guys just going at slurries, just going at each other like bulls, fighting purely on the inside, just throwing a shit ton of punches, man. This is exciting.
Oh my God. Short left hands, those little shots are hurting. Hodge versus Cheffins. I want to see some uppercuts. They tired now, though. Dang, it's about who wants some more. This is like street fighting, bro. This is like organized street fighting for real. Oh, he's hurt. Hodge is hurt. Right hand to the body by Cheffins. Quick flurry. I want to see some more body shots. Dang,
yeah, it looks like no power on these punches anymore.
They know, they feeling them because the bare knuckles, bro. This bare if somebody keeps hitting you with bare knuckles, it's gonna swell your face up. You're gonna feel it, bro. It's not like boxing, bro. This bare knuckles, you're gonna feel it. Those real knuckles hitting you right on the face, no protection. Damn, they still swinging. They tired. Oh, he landing big shots, just pounding away, counter punching. But Cheffins is fighting off that the ropes, and he's firing back. It only take one punch. Oh, short left hand by Cheffins. Uppercut. He's taking his best shots, though. Dang. If he hits him right on the chin, bro, he'll knock him out. You got to hit him on the button. Oh, short left hand on the button, though. It's all about hitting somebody on the right spot. Dang, round number 1 is over. That was the best round I've ever seen in my life, I think. That was the best round in any sport I've ever seen, bro. Now, that's why you love bare knuckles, bro. JFL, imagine two guys just swinging on each other for 3 minutes straight, bro. I think 5 minutes straight. These rounds are 3 or 5. But going toe-to-toe, JFL, and this bro just swinging, non-stop, throwing hands, landing shots, blood everywhere, bro. That's what I just seen. It was like Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward all over again. It's pretty much like Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruelas. I mean, legendary. This is why I love bare knuckles, bro.
Saw his mouth. Look, all blood.
What you thought about that round, MMA champ?
It was a good round. The other guy dominated. And did you see the other guy?
Oh, look at his face. Look at his mouth. Just ripped up. Holy crap. It was the most Mexican I ever seen in bare knuckle, the most Mexican moment in bare knuckle fighting right now.
Oh, they gotta get more Mexican fighters, like fighters from Mexico, and get them in this shit. That should be sick with that Mexican style. Oh my God,
this is the closest thing to a Mexican fighting bare knuckle. Man, these guys are just going at it. Pure offense, pure flurries, fighting on the inside, charging, pure front foot. Man, and just a heart on Hawk to get pummeled that bad and still going, not giving up. You know, broken. Probably a cut up mouth, just a cut up mouth, man. Looks like the Cheffin's got some scissors and just cut open his mouth. Awful, nasty barrage going out right now.
Keep going, Camacho. Keep going.
Cheffin's still going at it. Big right hand, man, going at the body. At this point, Hawk is just a punching bag right now. I don't see it, man. Okay, no, never mind. Some opposition, but nah, he's blocking all these punches with his head. It looks like we might get a knockout from Hawk right now. He's still trying to. No, he's done. He's done it out, and Cheffins got him out of there, man. This was a nasty, brutal fight. This was a nasty, brutal fucking fight. But it was very entertaining. The inner savage in me enjoyed the heck out of this. Is the round over? No, it's over. It's over. The fight's over. Man, Cheffins got him out of there. And he looks clean, too. Cheffins looks clean. Meanwhile, Hawk is just cut up. What division is this? I don't even know. Looks like it might be lightweight. Let's see what we got right now. Yeah.
You think Ward will get back in the ring?
We got PGH, Big Dog. Chepeth needs to retire now. Yeah. He might get better. I mean, he looks young. No, I don't know how old he is. 155.
That will be interesting, though.
JFL, is that you? Oh, never mind.
What happened?
Yeah, what up, man? When's your next live stream?
Oh, it's coming soon.
This is me and my profile pic, man.
See you in December.
I'm coming out as a Jew.
Yeah, man, cook it up. Jump on our panel for you join the prediction league?
Prediction for what fight?
We're gonna on MXBC. We're starting a new prediction league season.
Coco going live tonight?
Okay,
I don't think so. Yeah, so I want to see you put in those predictions for these casuals, man. Season 0 is up. I think Gusto was in it. He was doing pretty good, but he's like third, fourth place. First and second place are I think it's Young God versus L Dog. And so that's gonna be the ending of season 0 of our prediction league, and then season 1. I want all you guys to jump on, man. It's free to join. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and then first place gets a gift card. So it's gonna be a real good prediction league, man.
Who won the last one?
The season finale is tomorrow. The Bud Crawford Kell Brook is the last fight of the prediction league. It's gonna be between L Dog and Young God because they're tied for first place.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, you're cool.
You cool.
Yeah, Augusto, man, you nailed the Tank one. You said Tank by KO mid-round, double down. That gave you 6 points. You ended up being like, I think, third or fourth place. So you were up there. But I think Young God and L Dog did pretty good as well. But that you nailed that prediction, and you could have put money on it. You could have made a shit ton of money, man.
Salute, man.
Yo, what up, Gusto, man? Hey, I'm telling you, bro, you nailed that Tank prediction, man. Did you put money on it?
Nah, I should have. Right, 3 through 6. I was thinking, bro, I should have put like 1,000 on that in Vegas.
Well, that one you got 6 points out of that one because you doubled down.
Oh,
so you went up there, but I think L Dog got you beat, but still you were like in fourth place or third place. Yeah, so you did pretty good out of 25 people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what fights? I forgot all the fights though. It was a lot of fights we picked.
Gusto going for the Gusto.
JFL, H Money. Yeah, sir. Let's cook him up. You know what I mean? Hey, that bare knuckle is crazy, yo. On me.
It's nasty. It's brutal. It's a lot of cuts. It's a lot bloodier than boxing because of the bare knuckles. You twist it, you can cut anybody up.
Yo, that last round was ridiculous.
You see that guy's mouth? That guy's mouth was just nasty. Looked like he ate a razor blade. Looks like he put a razor blade on his mouth and just cut up in his mouth like the Joker.
Hey, yeah. It was getting torched, bro. The other dude threw like 1,000 punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like crazy.
You ever gotten your jaw broken?
Nah, but I got a bone bruise. I thought I did.
That's one of the worst feelings in the world.
It's bad because that bone bruise on my jaw, that shit hurt. I thought my jaw was dislocated, so I can only imagine if someone broke like a jaw break, that would be a fracture. That's crazy. I couldn't.
If you can fight where your jaw broken, you could be a champion one day because it means that you don't give a fuck about pain. Broken jaw is the worst thing ever.
I mean, the adrenaline takes over, but I feel like after the fact, because when I got home, it was just a bone bruise in my left jaw. I couldn't even like I couldn't. It was hard to eat, bro. So I could just imagine someone literally broke your jaw. Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Muhammad Ali, got a broken jaw. That guy didn't know what pain was. Fought with Parkinson's. He was just insane. And then also in MMA, they got Colby Covington. Usman broke his jaw in the second round.
Yeah, he fought to the fifth.
And he fought to the fifth. So that guy's insane as well.
That MMA champ was good, bro.
What up?
What up, man?
Not much.
Damn, bro.
MMA champ, man. Do you shadow box here, bro? You guys show me shadow boxing that.
Nah, not right now.
Hey, did they stop the last fight?
Yeah.
Oh, after the first round, they stopped it?
No, which one are you talking about? You talking about the one with the guys with the ponytails, or
the dude with the mouth like he ate?
Yeah, they stopped it. Second round KO.
That's crazy. That is crazy. No, I don't think bare knuckle. That's low key violent.
Face reveal. This is my face right here. Not too far.
You gotta be insane, man. You gotta be insane to fight in bare knuckle. I don't know what the fuck you gotta be, man.
Bro, you gotta be crazy, bro. That's just hand wraps. It's like just hand wrapping. You go out there and you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would have to be old with nothing to lose or some shit. I don't know, bro.
But the punches are stronger in boxing because you wear the gloves. You're not scared to break your hand. Whereas in bare knuckle, you don't swing as hard because you don't want to break your knuckles. Because low key, that's kind of you just don't want to do that. But still, the thing about bare knuckle is that the knuckles do hurt a lot, especially when it goes to the body. Twist to the body, brutal, nasty, man.
Nah, you got to be a warrior. They some warriors, bro.
Yeah.
That bare knuckle shit, you got to be a warrior, bro.
Yeah. Yo, JFL, what it do, man? Why you so quiet?
I mean, it's bare knuckles night, so I'm just tuning in, listen to the best live fight commentary, boxing comparison, exclusive interviews on YouTube. H Money, Mr. The Zone. But it's bare knuckles and knuckle up, knuck if you buck. That's what it is.
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys go. I gotta go pick up. I'm gonna go make some dinner right now, but you guys do with the coverage, man. Some good shit. I'll be back.
So who the next matchup? Knuckle up. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Rob87. Shout out for OK Gusto going for the gusto. Shout out to 24 Geezy. Shout out to Live and Let Learn. Hope you're standing on that name, but salute to that. Who else in the chat? H Money. Shout out and salute to Trill Bill. Shout out to Devin Haney's team and trainers. H Money, Coco the Don. I be who I be. Going for the gusto. Facts. Viewers, like and subscribe. And you tuning into H Money, Mr. The Zone, where you get the best factual fight live commentary, boxer comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. And it's bare knuckle night. Knuckle up. Free smoke. Facts though. We're talking about this Fabulous 4 tournament. You gotta step up for that free smoke. Fabulous 4 tournament. To start it off, Team Haney. You want to be a part of this Fabulous 4, you're about that free smoke. You have to step up. If we're going to compare it to the old era Fabulous 4. If we're going to compare it to the Fabulous 4 of an old era, you have to step up for that free smoke. And to start it off, the real WBC lightweight champion, the most prestige belt, WBC, the real belt, WBC lightweight champion, Devin, the Dream Haney. Where that chat smoke at? I know D Hodge. He said maybe a fabulous 6. But we talking about the fabulous 4. We talking about Devin Haney, the real lightweight champion with the real most prestige belt, the WBC. Devin Haney. Who gonna step up?
What up, JFL? Where everybody go?
H Money.
Where they go, bro? 19 people still up in here. Chill. Let's go. JFL heads. D Hodges, I see you in the chat. Hit the link. Mr. Vegas, y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. So we in round number 2. I'm sorry, I just was taking a phone call. We got Grant versus Johnson and Bare Knuckles. Bro, what happened to Gusto and them? They was on here and they dipped. What happened?
Gusto said he's coming back.
Okay.
And, you know,
Camacho
the fabulous 4. I mean, if we're gonna compare to the old school, you know what I mean, of the likes of Duran, Free Smoke Duran, Leonard, Free Smoke Leonard, Free Smoke Hearns, Free Smoke Hagler. Then we talking about Free Smoke Devin Haney. That's carrying on this tradition and his fabulous 4 and his rivals.
For sure. Rob 87. He said Vegas, I do sometimes though. So we in the second fight. No, this is the second fight of the main card, I believe. Though the third fight of the main card. Grant versus Johnson. Oh, big right hand. Dang, he just dropped. Oh, dang, the bare knuckle shit is fire, bro. And we don't even know these guys that's fighting. But just watching a fight like this, bro, it's fire, nigga. Oh, big right hand. Uppercut. He all over him. Dang, big shots. Oh, left hand puts him down to the temple. And he's celebrating. Damn, that shit was lit. Oh, my God. This stuff getting better, JFL. Remember last time we watched the fight when the dude from Alabama quit. He quit, bro. Niggas be quit. Dang, he on him. Big right hand. Dang it. I think he broke his hand, though. Damn. Oh, I think he broke his hand. He's looking at his hand. Damn, this shit is crazy. Hit that like button, pay-per-view, bro. He said, or is it just an app? It's just the app.
The last bare knuckles, you know, I'll say I was kind of disappointed, let down. My thing is, you know, respect to that opponent, but I got to take away his Wilder card because Wilder never quits. So you don't get that Wilder card from me. Those who were comparing him to Wilder, I picked him to win, and he fought. Matter of fact, he did fought. I got taken account. So if he quit under the certain reasons of a dirty tactics opponent that he fought in that bare knuckle situation, which he was a dirty tactics opponent he was facing. So I'm maybe considering giving him his Wilder card, but Wilder never quits. And you know, if we want to compare something, then dirty tactics will cause
Dang, he just knocked him out. Oh my God.
To fold. But
Jeff, this dude just got knocked out, bruh. Oh my God. And then he got after he knocked him out, he on top of talking shit to him. He stood over him, was yelling at him, screaming at him. Dang, this shit is like street fighting, JFL. This is like major league street fights. Hey, you ever watch Street Beefs? Street Beefs. It's like a fight. It's fights on YouTube. They got their own league. It's called Street Beefs. It's a channel. You ever watch it?
No.
Oh, you gotta watch it. I'm about to drop the link in the chat, bro. Subscribe to it right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely check it out. At the moment,
bro, oh my God, you gotta watch Street Beefs, dog.
So
That shit is it's like people meeting up, bro. You know what I mean? Backyard fights. It's a league though. Shit is fire. D Hodges, what up, D Hodges? Y'all go watch the fights, bro. Bare knuckle action. I want to see Wilder on bare knuckles. Wilder should be like, fuck boxing. I'm going to bare knuckles, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, that I don't know if I forgot the guy's name, but he was being compared to Wilder. But you know,
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so if he was cheated out that win, or if he actually quit, then I don't. That's still flip flopping for me because his opponent was a dirty tactic, so I can't look over that.
I'm about to drop the link to Street Beefs. Somebody said it's whack. Hell nah, Street Beefs is fire, bro. 21 people in the chat. Hit that like button, bro. Street Beefs is where it's at, JFL head. You know what I mean? Free fights on YouTube, bro. Come on, bro. It be fire, bro. They got fights all the time, too. Nigga, you gotta subscribe to it. Street Beefs, they need to get Street Beefs on DAZN. Matter of fact, DAZN was supposed to get bare knuckles. I don't know why DAZN ain't get bare knuckles, bro. They was supposed to get it, bro. Then they got wheelchair fights, wheelchair boxing on Street Beefs. 2 days ago, they just had a fight. I'm about to put out the fights right here. I'm putting it in the chat room. Pure bums on Street Beefs, bro. You see great knockouts, though. I don't watch it how I used to, bro. DAZN need to get that, bro. DAZN need to get Street Beefs, bro. That's where it's at, bro. They're supposed to get bare knuckles, bro. DAZN was supposed to get bare knuckles, bro. And I don't know what happened. Man, that was a great fight right there. This kid just showed me right here.
Bare knuckles was kind of new in the sense of an establishment. So, you know, I think they still building, and once it gets you know, this credible clout and build up their situation, they might look into that. You know what I mean? But like you said, yeah, to grab it early, then be a part of that, then yeah. But
hey, Charles Harris, Lolo Dad in the chat. Join the panel real quick. Join the panel real quick, bro. This video gonna go viral on God. There go the Street Beefs link in the chat right there, the YouTube link. Charles, pull up on me real quick. Lolo been looking good. JFL, tell him you seen Lolo fight if we played it. What you thought about Lolo? Tell him, JFL.
Lolo the coldest. Brutality.
He said brutality, bro, like a Mortal Kombat, bro. Fatality on their ass, bro. It got brutal. You know what I mean? Brutality, Coco. Hey, Lolo the coldest, bro. Oh, Lolo whooping ass, bro. Here go the video right here when we played it. We played the whole Lolo fight. Matter of fact, I was just on the phone talking about Lolo. Lolo looked like a beast, bro. There go the video, you know what I mean? Right there where we played Lolo fight. We played everybody fight. Armani the Legacy, Amari Jones. We showed a Shamar Canal. We showed a lot of guys, bro. Lolo looking like a fucking dog. Hey, Lolo looking like a dog right about now, bro. You know what I mean? Oh, God. That boy looking like a dog, bro. Hit that like button for real, man. Bare knuckle action live with JFL heads. You know, Lolo future world champion for sure. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Oh, God. You know what I mean? I've been working with Lolo, you know what I mean, for a minute. You know, I feel like, you know, me and his dad, you know what I mean, we got a great relationship. And you know what I mean, I believed in Lolo since day one. I was the first one, you know, other than his father, you know what I mean, I was the first one to discover this kid and hear his story. We was the first one to get the Lolo the coldest story right here. You know what I mean? So I'm forever embedded to a young Lolo. And I believe in him, only 17 years old. I want the best for him. Bro. He said maybe Tank Wilder ain't fighting tomatoes no more, so he is. Hit that link. He said Lolo the coldest future of boxing from Canada, bro. They saying that in Canada. He said, hell no. You know what I mean? Why you say hell no? What you mean? What you talking about? Hit that like button for real. H Money, Mr. The Zone, back again with another one. Hit that like button though. Let's get those likes up. Bare knuckles, bro. You hear me? Oh, they talking about this. Oh, he talking about JC. Because JC said, honestly, Pac-Man more exciting than Bud Crawford. And Charles Harris said, hell no. He said Terrence Crawford, the most exciting fighter in boxing. That's what Charles Harris said. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Lolo, the coldest. You know what I mean? They probably in the gym right now. Matter of fact, Lolo was just in the gym with Ellie Setback in there with Buddy McGirt out there, man, putting in work, bro.
Hey, H Money.
What up, family?
What you thought about my latest video?
Oh, the one Yo Kodo fantasy fight with Winky, right?
No, I dropped another one.
Which one was it?
It's Kell Brook and Bud Crawford situation. I'm doing a comparison to this particular fight. If you haven't seen it, then
I think I seen it. I don't know if I watched it though, because I think it did pop up. It popped up, but I don't know if I watched it. Because I was still on that. I'm still on that fantasy fight, and I've been working on my top 100 list, top 100 fighters, so we can do more comparisons. I got the top 100 fighters list, all time fighters. But let me go to your channel real quick, pull it up. Man, tell the people a little bit about the video. Go into detail.
Okay. Well, if I go in details, you don't got to go to my channel per se.
I'm already on it, but I'm not.
What I'm saying is, then I'm saying you can just go straight to the.
Oh yeah, the K9. I did see that. Yeah, the K9. That one.
No, the last one. But I'm gonna go.
Yeah, Bud and Brooke. What if? Oh, is that Zab Judah?
No, you can read the title though.
Oh, Powell versus Bunridge. Bunridge is K9. Cornelius Bunridge.
Yeah, so we elaborate on that, and yeah, I mean, but my thing is, you can just read the title. That's it, and then from there we can just go straight to the dialogue and what you think of the title, and what you think of that comparison, and we can go from there.
Oh yeah, you said what if Bud and Brooke? What if reflect mirror a Powell versus Bunridge double KO moment? But go ahead, I'll let you explain it. Go ahead.
You know how we do boxing comparisons, bruh. And for me, I think I found the factual accurate of Bud Crawford. And it's ironically that this guy was a light middleweight. The key word in that was light. But at the same time, he was a middleweight. And Bud Crawford was a lightweight, but he's a welterweight. But sometimes, people say his weight, he could be considered as a middleweight. But I'm comparing that particular fight. For me, it reflects Kell Brook and Bud Crawford. And stylistic wise, for me, Bud Crawford reflects Powell. And it's funny though, the names is interesting as well. And also a personal I think opponents they face between Bunridge and I believe so that Charlo fought Bunridge, and also the other opponent he fought a guy named Terrence, but it wasn't Bud Crawford. So it kind of the matchup is interesting, the comparison is interesting to look at, and we're talking about Kell Brook special K skill set, and we're talking about a Bud Crawford skill set, and Powell versus Bundridge. For me, this is that Kell Brook versus Bud Crawford fight. Where Bud Crawford going to feel power of a Special K. And likewise, vice versa for Special K feeling Bud Crawford's power. Double knockdowns actually happens in boxing. You remember Hitman Hearns had a moment such as that in other boxing matchups. Double knockdowns, double KO. I'm just saying, what if? For me, it reflects that fight. The mindset of a Bud Crawford and Special K fight. The mindset. Special K said he's going straight to the smoke from opening bell. Now, whether if Bud Crawford chooses to be on the back foot or go straight to the smoke as well, I'm saying, what if? It reflects a Powwow and Bundridge type of fight, type of moment. So I'm letting that match up in that comparison, and that particular fight that relates to this Special K and Bud Crawford fight. I'm letting that sink in. And boxing fans first should do the same. I know people would like to compare Bud Crawford to Hearns and Sweet Pea. But for me, Bud Crawford mirrors Powwow. So we can elaborate on the H. H money. And remind you that happened in the first round. With the chat smoke. CC Vape, if I'm over your head, then I'm over your head. CC Vape. But get your vape on though. You're I mean, we can elaborate on it, dialogue on it, or let it sink in, or we can continue. I mean, we can continue to this bare knuckle night. H money. Hey, Coco the Don, join the panel, bruh. Bruh. Coco the Don. You can get your take on it too. You know how you do. Film study. Coco the Don with that film study. Yeah, so for me, that's when he mentioned Kell Brook versus Bud Crawford. For me, I'm tend to mirror this fight with that particular fight. Powell versus Bundrich. Will Bud Crawford and Kell Brook go to 12? Will it go to distance? Or will it mirror a particular fight with Powell versus Bundrich? Coco the Don. Film study. H Money. Any chat smoke? I guess they gotta let it sink in then. So let it sink in. Film study. Coco the Don voice. Predictions. I'm holding on to the fighter's word. I'm holding on to the mindset, the back and forth that Special K and Bud Crawford had. There's a point to be made, and when it came to that Powell versus Bundrich, it was a point that was made. But will it go to 12? Will it go to distance? And we're talking about from opening bell. Now, a common opponent is a common opponent. It's about the point that was made, the statement. A common opponent with Earl Spence. But it's all about the statement. I can't question the power in this particular fight when it comes to a Bud Crawford and a Special K. I can't question the power. Not at all. It's all about the statement. Kell Brook gas tank He good with that. He went 12 rounds with a Porter. He went 11 round with Errol Spence. Kell Brook Tank. He good with that. Now we talking about a Kell Brook who recovering off his injury, recovering from his injury. And as you can see, he appears and looks ready for this fight. He could factually see, and that face off with Bo Crawford and Kell Brook. That face off though. So there's no questioning power or tank. What's left in the tank? There's no questioning that. Not at all. And they say Buck Crawford is a slow starter, correct? Take that in consideration as well. Special Case said from opening bell.
NFL heads.
H Money.
My bad, bro. I just was on the phone with Lolo Daddy. Let's go.
I just
Hey,
elaborated on that on the last topic.
go. Jeff, that nigga just got knocked out in 1 second, bro. On the bare knuckles. This dude named Uli Diaz just knocked out this nigga in 1 second, dog. Damn, JFL, I never see for real, bro. How many seconds was it?
Like 2 or 3 seconds.
2 or 3 second knockout, JFL, for real.
That was the first round knockout, or
as soon as the bell rang, knocked him out. 1 punch.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned that because that put more so of the mindset and what I just elaborated before. You know what I'm saying? So that's interesting that you just said that. But first round, 3 seconds.
What you thought about that knockout, my boy Tap Out King right here?
You know, I mean, that was the fastest TKO I've seen, man. I mean, fastest knockout, I think, in sports history, man. I mean, that man laid him out, overhand right. Good night.
Yo, what up, Charles?
What it do?
For sure, man. I'm saying right here with one of the best trainers in boxing, Charles Harris, the father of Lolo Harris, man. Charles, what's going on, man? You know, Lolo been looking sharp lately. The second fight was a master class, and he got the stoppage on top of that, man. What's your thoughts?
On the fight or what?
Yeah, Lolo fight. The way he was able to get better and better.
I want to say this to salute to Charles Harris. Salute to you.
What's up, Janfield?
And salute to Lolo the Coldest.
Appreciate
perfect matchup, perfect duo, teamwork. You know what I mean?
Appreciate
you know
it,
what
man.
you got. You know what I mean? So Lolo the Coldest.
Appreciate you. What's going on though? Now, you know, I felt like it was a good second fight performance. You know, it ain't gonna be as A plus until you know, we get there. But right now it's just you feel me, a second fight, you know, and we felt pretty good about it, but you know, it's in the rear view. Of course, we're looking to try to keep looking better and better, you know. Going from amateur to pros is a different wave, you know what I mean? You have to do, you know, it's it's almost like swimming without getting wet. You know, you want to be in that type of mindset rather than, amateur with headgear and sparring is different. You got a lot of padding up there. You got bigger gloves, You got them little 8s on. You got to be alert, aware, and your speed and timing's got to be there, So, step by step, H. You feel me? Little step by little step. We're gonna try to just keep ironing them out. Of course, Lolo's he's gonna get more comfortable the more he gets this experience. You know what I'm saying? He was number 1 in the country as an amateur, but now it's pros. So you gotta make your own mark again. You feel me?
Absolutely. I deal with the best fighters in the world, man. I mean, when you talk about Devin Haney, Lolo, Amari Jones, you talk about some of the best fighters in boxing. Lolo making a lot of noise, representing San Bernardino, California. We know he cocky. We know he got confidence. You know what I mean? We know he got a chip on his shoulder. Talk about the chip on his shoulder, though. What about the chip on his shoulder? Why he goes out there and go ahead, my bad.
I'll say this. I got to correct you on the first one. The first part, he's not cocky, because he is a good kid, a good humble kid. You feel me? Not cocky, but he is confident. You know what I mean? He is confident. But he's not cocky. You know what I'm saying? He just believes in himself and his skills.
But like a lot of fighters were cocky, though. I mean, like you said, confident. Like Muhammad Ali was. He used to predict the round and knock somebody out in the same round he predicted. So cocky or confident. Was Floyd cocky? You would say. Was Ali cocky? Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard. Would you?
I say they were confident, supremely confident fighters. I wouldn't say they were cocky, but everybody's got their own little niche. You feel me? Everybody's got their degree of temperature that they are. Certain guys are more flamboyant with it. Certain guys talk a lot more, and certain guys just put their head down and just fight a lot more. You got different. We want to keep Lolo as keep your head down and just do your thing and let your hands do the talking. You feel me?
Absolutely. You know what I mean? That's a true champion right there. So when you talk about Hall of Fame, legacy, you talk about the greatest fighters that ever lived. When Lolo retires from the sport of boxing, when he take the gloves off, do you feel like Lolo will be one of the greatest that ever lived? Is that your plan? Is that your plans though?
You know what? I got to be honest with you, H. Right now, I'm gonna tell you my plans. Right now is always looking at the next fight in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Because when you get to looking down the street is when you veer off the road. You feel me? You get in the car accident. You feel me? You could be looking all the way down at the intersection, way down there, right? And you done ran and hit this fucking car in the rear end of this damn car because you looking way up there. So we always got to stay game tight. You feel me? With your mind and everything, man. As a team, the type of stuff that we're preaching here with Lolo is that type of stuff, man. You know what I mean? We're preaching the next fight. You know what I'm saying? We're putting the last one behind us and thinking about the next one and trying to get better for the next one. And that's what type of mindset you have to have, I believe, to start off to even go in that type of direction that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Being one of the greatest that ever lived for sure though. You know what I mean? That should also be a goal, That's how I feel, to be one of the greatest that ever lived. I know we got a long way to go. I know one fight at a time. I understand that, but
that's it. H. One foot in front of the other. You hear me? Hey,
yeah, you right about that.
You gotta put one foot in front of the other. You feel me? And that's the type of mindset that we trying to keep with Lolo. You feel me? It ain't none of that. And he don't think like that. He don't think none of that. He just trying to get better and better each fight. And that's our goal every time out. So we got a lot to deal. We got a lot to deal with. We got some good athleticism there in him, some decent speed and pop. So we just want to keep ironing him, and putting the right work in, and increasing at the same time, because he's just 17. He hasn't touched his man strength yet. He's just 17. So like you said, he's pro and all, but he's just 17. You fighting men down here, one foot in front of the other. You hear me?
Definitely, he's a young fighter. He just turned 17 years old. So, we appreciate it, man. Definitely. Can't wait to see Lolo's next fight. Any date on the next fight?
We're looking at the 28th of this month.
Absolutely. Y'all hear it right there. Lolo making his return. You know what I'm saying? The 28th. November 28th, right?
Correct.
For sure. Can't wait, man. You know what I mean? Lolo been looking sharp. He's getting better and better every day, man. Appreciate that all day, my brother. You know what I mean? We got to get Lolo back to the show, hopefully sometime next week, and do another interview with him whenever you're ready. I know you said possibly after the fights.
Yeah, possibly after the fight. You know how they be moody. He be moody when you start losing that weight, that the last what I mean, weeks. You start getting a different, that mean dog in him, Lolo. You know what I'm saying? That don't, you feel me? Ain't shit funny, Lolo. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna get a right. Yeah, you
Lolo would you consider him to be a dog?
I would. I definitely.
What type of dog though? What type of dog you would say? Like a pit, Rottweiler, Doberman Pinscher, you know what I mean? What type of dog you would say?
Oh man, I say a pit for sure. You feel me? He's definitely a pit. You feel me? He's definitely a pit. Yeah, big diamond head pit. You hear me? You feel me? Hey, red nose pit. You feel me? But hey, he's a dog like that. You know what I mean? We just gonna keep, like I said, we just gonna keep grinding though. You feel me, H? We just want to keep grinding, keep his head level headed. You know what I mean? Put the right stuff into him. And that's what we're gonna. That's what we breeding over here, man. So we're always know that we're shooting for a better performance every time. All right.
For sure, JFL man. You wanna talk? You got anything you want to say to Charles Harris? I know you watched his last fight, JFL. You want to give him your reaction and what you thought about Lolo's last performance?
I want to say that it was a great performance. He displayed incredible skill set. He utilized the ring, the Lolo the coldest, and he dominated his opponent in the coldest fashion.
Thank you.
And I can't wait for his next matchup. And that's back to back free smoke.
JFL, I heard you had said that you and it gets like that. I get what you're saying when you say you wouldn't mind just seeing him stay right there. I heard you comment that, you know what I mean, on the fight. You said that you wouldn't mind seeing Lolo stay like right there and just kind of, you feel me, do his thing. And what I'm going to say to that is that a little bit more element will come as he grows in there. Let him just grow. That was just the second fight. You feel me? He's gonna settle in after a certain point. You know what I mean? He's handling guys with athleticism right now, keeping them on the end of his shots, making them move their feet right now. You got to understand he's 17. He's still, at the age where he can fight men and all of that. So you want to keep him, you feel me, to not no bar exchanges, you feel me, where where you get ahead of yourself. You still want to be sharpened and more skilled, especially while they're young. You hear me? Especially while they're young. But I get what you're saying. You want to see that little bit of that dog up in him stay right there. I want to see that too at times, but I got to keep it. You feel me? We got to keep his game plan to a certain degree when he's at this age. You know.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And what I was just saying was, you know, not per se, me wanting to see that at that particular time. I'm just highlighting that he can do that.
Right. Right. Yeah, he could do that. I get you. I get what you're saying. Understood. Yeah, and you're right.
Yeah,
And you're right. You're right. But like you said, we just getting wet up out here. We just want to make sure everything's crystal clear first before he sets in and starts feeling that. Let him feel the fight. Start feeling these fights out here with it. You know what I mean? He's got to get in the groove of it. You feel me? Again, this is a whole different curve from amateur. You gotta kind of transition, and you gotta let him transition too, and make sure that he's on point while he transitions. So, yeah, that's
right.
all it is.
Every fight, you know what I mean, going forward, like you said, he's learning that square circle,
Right,
and he's learning fast.
right.
And certain fights going to be in certain fashion. So I can't wait for the 26. Not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, and he going to do it in his coldest fashion, and he going to utilize the entire ring. What I'm saying is he can do that.
For sure, absolutely, man. But with Jeff, what you thought about those combinations that Lolo was hitting him with, you know what I mean, and he got the stoppage. What you thought about the combinations and the power from Lolo?
I mean, if you got me comparing, your fight to my favorite childhood game, which Mortal Kombat, and like I said, it was brutality, then that says a lot.
Right.
Damn, brutality. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I could dig it. He smelt something in the water. You feel me? When he went back on him and pressed the action, he pressed it. He pressed it over there. He flipped the whole. I'm moving around and now I'm up on you. You know what I mean? So that's the smartest part of being a fighter is knowing when to go to, and when you're sweating, your adrenaline is there. You know what I mean? And I think that's what he did in the fourth round, pretty much. I'm glad he got some rounds up under him. Really, we don't want to
mhm.
just be knocking shit out in the first round like that. I kind of wanted to see him develop and get rounds. You know what I'm saying? Just perfecting our craft. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for sure. I want to say this though. You know what? Lolo getting more experience every day. He's getting better and better. Could you tell us a little bit about Lolo's cardio and the work that he puts in the gym, his stamina? You know what I mean? Is he ready to go 8 round fights?
Well, we're gonna go from 4 to 6, and then 6 to 8. Or
Okay,
whatever.
okay. 6, my
Yeah,
bad. 6, then
four to
8.
six next. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, one step at a time. You feel me? One step at a time, bro. You feel me? But yeah, no, soon. Soon, real soon. That maybe, like I said, maybe the next fight. I don't. We're still waiting on our opponent right now. So on this next fight, so you know, we got to see what's going on. But that's coming ain't soon. All I can say is soon with that. Real soon.
Absolutely. And how important was it working back with Lolo's original trainer? How did it feel to get that missing piece back to the team? You know what I mean? That missing piece back to the puzzle.
You know, Ian was he, like I said, he's the glue. He was the glue. He was the glue stick involved with us. You know what I mean? It was just like I said, we were already had something. We had so much chemistry from the nationals. He's won all his nationals with me and Ian together. You know what I'm saying? So, it was only right. It was San Bernardino, you know what I mean? And Ian's from San Bernardino area, and that's where our gym is at. So, it's perfect. It's really perfect. You know, it felt good. Lolo felt good and comfortable. It's really about the fighter at this point. You know, when you how comfortable is your fighter? You know, and you got to be having the right pieces in your corner. You know what I mean, for sure. And you know, so it just felt right for real.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. That's what I like to hear. And what is his background in the sport of boxing? And Ian, what's his full name? And you could
Ian Franklin. Ian
okay.
Franklin, man. Yeah, and you know, he's got a son that fought as an Olympic alternate and before and he's got some pictures and everything. He's always had his pictures up at the gym and everything. So he's been in the game for a while, man. You know, he's rubbed shoulders with a lot of folks. You feel me? So a lot longer than me too. You know, so you know, I you know, he's been around the game. You feel me? You could say, and he knows his stuff too. You know, so it's
Absolutely.
just a good match. It's just a good match. You know, and sometimes you, for sure, like you said, you gotta have the right team behind them. You feel me? You gotta have the right glue. This solid right there that's been there, and you know, it's a good fit for Lolo.
Would you say Lolo is naturally a puncher or a boxer? He's a boxer first, or was he a puncher first?
I say Lolo's a fighter first.
A fighter.
He's a fighter first. Look, he's a fighter first. He's a fighter first. If I was just to just say what Lolo is, he's a fighter first. You hear me? That's but that's like you said, that's just built off his temperature. You know what I mean? He's a fighter first.
But he's also a puncher.
But he can punch, yeah, for sure.
He can punch his ass off.
He can punch and he can box. So, he's a fighter first, but that can box. You know what I'm saying? You know. So
I mean, okay, and special announcement that Lolo next fight will be at 126. For those that don't know, in the featherweight division.
Right. Yeah.
At 126, man, that's what's up right there. If you look at current champions in the WBC, Gary Russell Jr., a man that talks a lot. I think Lolo and Gary Russell could be one day possibly a great fight.
One step in front of the other, H. One step in front of the other. You feel me?
Yeah, he ain't ready for that Lolo, man. He ain't ready for Lolo. I could tell you that much. Lolo knocks out Russell, bro. When the fight does happen, Lolo knocks him out.
What's that?
Gary Russell. And you know what I mean? If a fighter, Lolo would knock him out. That's how I feel.
Right, I hear you, guys. But you already know what I said. I'm running with. You feel me? Like I said, we focus on the next guy in front of us, man. We'll get there. Hey. I want to hear that. I want to hear that when we get there. You feel me?
Yeah, because we're gonna we want the titles. We want the belt.
Right.
We got the green belt, the WBC, the green one.
Yeah, but he's just 17, so we just started.
For sure, yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then the guys you comparing this to has already been there and done that. You feel me? So I can't. You feel me? They got their lane.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just saying because we want the belts. That's all I mean. We want the belts. He got a bullseye on him. He got a target on his back because he got a belt. That's all I'm saying. The green belt.
Yeah, I hear you.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? Lolo been sending shock waves in the boxing universe. The way he came on the scene, the way you came on the scene with Lolo, it caused shock waves. The infamous sparring session with Lolo and Tank. You know what I mean?
Hell of a day. That was a hell of a day. That was a fun day, nigga. Hey, nigga, when you be reminding me about that shit, I didn't forgot about it, but I'm telling you, it was a fun day. It wasn't. It was an eventful day for me. You feel me?
Yeah, big fights in the future. You know what I mean? A tank fight. Why not? The Gary Russell, a tank fight. I know it's one step at a time, but you know, they got
Tank's
history.
got
They got history.
what's that?
The Lolo and Tank got history with each other.
Yeah, you's a fool. You see,
They
you's
do.
a fool.
They do.
Listen, man.
Come on,
Listen,
nigga.
you's a fool. Nigga,
Come
that nigga's
on,
in his
man. I
prime.
heard the
Hey,
story first. I got the
we
exclusive
leaving that
first.
nigga alone. That nigga's in his prime right now. We fucking 17, nigga. You think I'm
Yeah,
smoking?
I
No.
got you, but
Hey,
you know, they
hey,
know. The
hey,
people
that's
ain't
what.
forgot about it.
Hey, I smoke weed. I don't smoke dope. You feel me? You
Hey,
feel me?
hey, the people ain't forgot about that session. You know, it was only just a couple months ago. You know, so you know,
Yeah.
I know. Hey, man, Tank. I know, man. Yeah, I would love that though. Pay-per-view. You know, that'll be a pay-per-view fight. One of the biggest fights eventually. You know, because I know Devin Haney gonna be moving up to 140 soon. So Tank going, you know what I mean? I don't know if they ever gonna fight, but if Tank stays around at 130, 135, that fight makes sense in the future. Of course, a couple years from now. You know what I mean?
What Lolo 17? He's 25. What? He's 25 right now, right?
Yep, he's 25. He going on 26. Yep,
That's 8 years. So when Lolo's a dub, that nigga be 28. You feel me? When Lolo's 23, he'd be 31. You feel me?
Yep, around that time. That'll be perfect around that time. 23. You know, about 23
But
Lolo versus
but
Tank
like I
versus
said,
39.
like I said, one step at a time, AJ.
Yeah. You
One
know, I know
step
the
at a
fans will
time.
still talk about it. Because the fans,
Nah,
they be talking about it. So I just wanted to talk about it for the
nah.
fans.
No,
I
no,
don't
no, no.
want
You
to
could
I
talk
bet
about.
you.
Hey, only thing you could talk about with that is they did spar, nigga. You hear me? Hey, they
Exactly.
did. Hey, that's all I care about with that. Hey, you hear me? I ain't gonna lie. We shared the same motherfucking ring. This Tank, nigga. You feel me? While Floyd was all up in the ring and shit. Nigga, you know? And that's just how I felt like, nigga, what? You know, this nigga's
I mean,
talking shit.
I,
While
I
he's
would,
talking
I would,
shit,
I would
you
say
know?
this though. I, I would say this though that you know, Mayweather and Oscar, they eventually met up. So just saying.
Yeah,
Who and
you
that?
already know, man. You know, I'm from California, man. I support all my fighters from California, whether you from Oakland, if you're from San Bernardino, if you're from LA. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be representing, bro. You know what I mean? And Lolo is a young fighter that I thought he would be a future champion. And you
Hey,
know what I mean? I
you
feel
know
like he
what I
could be
gotta
even
say
better.
about that? You know what you gotta say, H, is I think special fighters are born. You feel me? You know, I don't really think it ends up mattering where you're from per se. It really only matters who you are, what type of what type of stuff you have in your DNA, and what happened when they put you in boxing at this young age. You did what I'm saying? That's what these guys end up turning into. You know, them. You know, like at their best. You know what I mean? It just they always had that certain little something in them. You feel me? That took them a long ways. You feel me?
And also would say this though, it's also about staying on course and when the stars align, those matchups happen.
Right. Hey, and also when the lights get bright, who shines? You know, even in the skillful matches. You feel me? Um, you know, that's the part. You know, that you gotta still say too. And I was telling Mr. Vegas in the chat, me and him was going back and forth or whatnot, because he said I told him that Crawford was the most exciting fighter right now, and he said that was false. And I was trying to get to why he really felt like that was that false. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see why you can see Bud being that exciting right now. The boy's a knockout puncher. He's throwing with speed. He's mean as a motherfucker in there, meaning if he does get hit, he's gonna try to fuck you up. Um, I mean, that's all the attributes you gotta love in a fighter. I mean, I don't get why you can't. You know what I mean? Really feel that that's not the most explosive, exciting fighter right now. To me, he is. Ain't shit going 12 rounds with him. You feel me? He's over there, he's throwing with bad intentions. You feel me? You could say what you want about him, but he's throwing with bad intentions.
And, 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 and I will say this too: when the stars align from the amateur to the pro fight with Forrest and Shane Mosley, just saying.
What happened?
I say the stars align from an amateur fight that happens in the pros with Forrest and Shane Mosley. They eventually met up. So, like I said, they stay on course. Things are falling into place.
Yeah, we'll probably end up seeing a couple of these fighters that we've been in some of these nationals with. I agree.
I got a question for Coach Charles Harris. Coach, what do you think about the comparisons your son has been getting to a young Terrence Crawford? Some people say Lolo reminds him of a Terrence Crawford at 135. What's your thoughts on that comparison? He got to pound for pound king Terrence Crawford, who's fighting tomorrow night against Kell Brook.
I say no. I don't really say. I don't really say. I don't really think they fight the same like that. You hear me? But I think they got characteristics. You know what I mean? I think they both kind of got. I think that they both had that meanness about them. And I like that. I like that in a fighter. I like that guy that's mean like that, mean as motherfucking there. When they get that time. You know what I mean? I like that.
Hey, do you
Some
think this?
guys, huh?
Mr. Charles Harris, you think this matchup is a perfectly balanced type of fight with Kell Brook and Bud Crawford, in the sense of, instead of just a boxer himself being both boxer and brawler, that now we have Kell Brook, who I consider to be the boxer in this fight, and Bud Crawford, the brawler. The hype versus the calm, the hype versus the calm, and the calm versus the hype. Boxer brawler type of fight.
Yeah. I think like you said, I think Crawford. So I mean, he makes it a fight at a point. Pretty much, that's what Shakur even said. I heard him on an interview say the same thing. I was thinking that too. Like what, I think it's going to be a point where he just presses because he's just a dog like that, and he's going to make the fight like come. That Bud will get close to you. He knows how to get close, and he's throwing with bad intentions. That's all. And he don't mind. He don't mind taking a shot to give a shot, even though I know he's not looking to take one. But what I'm saying is, when you're taking big shots like that, you're taking chances, and taking a chance can make you become a great fighter, because great fighters take chances. You know what I mean? That's what Evander Holyfield saying. You feel me? Great fighters take chances. And Bud takes chances. So it ain't about, like you said, when you see a guy get hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's what he did after when he was hurt. Because like you said, you are in boxing. You're gonna say you're gonna go every fight without ever getting hurt. You've been hurt somewhere in this ring before. It's what you did after. You know what I'm saying? you know, is what makes that champion a champion, you know.
Yo, Charles, is it true that Lolo's favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, yeah, he likes Bud. Hmm.
And I wonder how he will feel like, you know what I mean? That's why I got to get that interview with him. Hopefully, you know what I mean, after the fight. I know he's going to be busy, but if he gets a chance to come to talk to the fans, you know, I want to know what he thinks about being compared to his favorite fighter.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you know they got the same birthday.
And that's another comparison. That's why I got to do that video. Charles Lolo Harris, the next Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? I got to make a whole live stream on him. You know, see what the fans think.
We're not no, we're not the next Terrence Crawford, nigga.
No, I'm just saying that
Hey, I'm
it's a debate.
just being honest. We the next Lolo.
It's a
You feel
debate.
me?
That's
That's
all I'm
it.
saying.
We the
I
first
respect
and only Lolo. You feel me? That's the only name we running with. You feel me? And that's how you got. That's how we're trying to come down the lane. You feel me? In our own little lane. You know, crossing shit.
Not because you know why I say that though. I apologize, but the reason I mention that though is because I got a series, right? I got a series that I do. I compare fighter comparison. JFL, tell them, bro.
Right.
JFL.
Yeah, boxing comparisons, and but more so, you know, that for me, it's gonna take time for me to find a boxing comparison to a Lolo, uh, based off a different skill set,
Right.
and but we talk about dog, and I can see
Hey
the comparison.
JFL, he got his own. Hey JFL, he got his own little style, don't he? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
money
his
got his
own little.
comparison. It be on the money though. You know what I'm saying? It's just because certain like
Who you gonna
certain
say?
certain attributes, I would say.
Right.
You know what I mean? And certain characteristics. And that's and certain skill sets. You know what I mean?
Right.
Throwback fighters, you know, where it's the new age fighters, you can compare them to a throwback fighter and they could be half of themselves or half of that fighter or combined with
But
another
I'm just
fighter.
saying, whose style can you honestly, you feel me, say that he is
I
like?
can't
He don't got nobody.
for me
Yeah,
I
for
can't call it
real.
right now.
For real, he don't got nobody's style. He's got his own little. You feel me? That's why I say we got our own little lane. You feel me? We sliding
Yeah,
our
for
own
me
lane in there.
I can't call it right now, but I see where H Money coming from in the sense of, you know, things is comparing same birthday, uh certain dog, you know what I'm
The
saying?
same
And
height. The
I can
same
see
height,
where
yeah. You know,
yeah, I
Lolo
can see
talking about
certain
35 like Crawford. And then Lolo favorite fighter is Crawford. So I mean, I understand this is his father that we're talking to and his trainer. So you gotta respect what he says. But I'm just saying I got a series that I do. The next for fighter comparisons. I did it with every fighter from Earl Spence. Earl Spence, his fighter comparison was Winky Wright. You know what I mean? For Lolo, it's two fighters that I see. And it's but I think the Terrence Crawford one is more fair. You know what I mean? Because another fighter that people would say would be Sugar Shane Mosley. You know what I mean? I see similarities in Mosley a little bit from both from California with power, with
Hey,
speed.
you look when you look at Bud, when you look at Bud talk, right? He look like he knows he's the best. You feel me? It's a difference. It's a different look. You feel me? Them niggas be having a certain confidence. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, it's just that's just something that they just born with. You can see it, you know. But you know, I can see you can see when Bud talks, he feels like he's the best welterweight out. You know, period. He feel like he could handle everybody up there. and man, I know you gotta love having a nigga like that coming out your corner. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. A dog like that, you know, he's a dog, man. He's a dog. And a lot of people don't give him credit because he don't do no black media and social media outlets and everything. But that nigga's cold, man. You know, he's the real deal. You feel me? You know? But
All right.
that's,
I
you
got a
know,
question for you. I got a
What's
question.
that?
Fantasy fight. A fantasy fight question. All right. Terrence Crawford versus Shane Mosley. Who wins? Sugar Shane now, undefeated Sugar Shane who beat De La Hoya. I'm talking about real Sugar Shane who is knocking niggas out. Shane Mosley in his prime versus Terrence Crawford in their prime. Who wins? Remember, Mosley knocked out everybody at lightweight, and he was lightweight champion, nigga. Mosley skipped 140. Mosley skipped 140. My nigga, and he went straight to.
I think Bud too skilled for him. I think Bud hurt him. I think Bud hurt him, and I was a Sugar Shane guy. That's you know what I mean. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was one of my favorite fighters. You know for sure. You know, I was when he came out. My pops was on this nigga when he was coming out at lightweight. He already had me looking at him early. You know, so Shane was like one of my favorite fighters for real. But you're talking about against Bud. I don't see it. I don't see Shane was skilled to a certain extent. You hear me? You see when Floyd broke him down, you feel me? It was just like it still is a different certain level when you get up against skilled fighters. You hear me? That you're not landing all them type of shots on. You get what I'm saying? Let's not be honest with you.
Would you put your top 100 list? It's Terrence Crawford. You say top 100 all time fighters.
Is he top 100 of all time?
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Would you even say top 50?
Hell yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, for sure. You know, but
would Earl Spence be in your top 100 all time?
Yeah.
So Spence deserves to be in the top 100.
Earl, yeah. Earl's a bad boy too. You hear me? He's a bad boy. I think though. I see too much hand speed from Bud. If they fight, I see too much hand speed. I see too much footwork. I just see Bud stepping in with 3 or 4 pieces and then sliding around them so easy to where make him look Earl kind of more look as just like more of just a stationary guy. You know, because he's got the same high guard. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see him. I see him being a step behind the whole fight. You hear me? He'll be a step slower the whole fight. Remember, how that guy boxed, beat him like in the Olympics, like the boxing. You know, Bud got some footwork too. You feel me? You know, he's got better footwork than them. You know, sometimes it comes down to that footwork.
Yeah, because I do my fighter comparisons all the day. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's something that I take serious. I break down film. I'm studying fighters, and I got a fighter comparison for everybody. Like Armani, the next Hector Camacho, the next Hector Macho Camacho. As far as Amari Jones, I got for him the next Vernon Forrest for Amari Jones. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Young Vernon was tough. I like Vernon Forrest's game too. I was mad because he beat Shane. You feel me? So when he be saying these fighters, yeah, I was upset with Vernon for a while behind beat my favorite fighter. You hear me? I was really upset behind that.
Well,
you know, but Shane had heart. You feel me? He had heart. He wasn't no buster. He didn't just lay down. You know what I'm saying?
You know what fight I want to see for Lolo in the future? I know I don't want to be moving too fast, but I would love a fight between Lolo and Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? Lolo, he got that pop. You feel me? Run up on Shakur. You hear me?
Use it fully. Look.
Walk him down.
Look.
Walk him down. You hear me with the high guard, nigga? I'm gonna slow down a little bit, but you know,
there you go.
That's that LA in me. What more can I say? Growing up in South Central, you know what I mean?
Hey, I'm not mad at your opinion. You hear me? But but like you said, you know where my mind's at. You feel me? Oh, you just one step in front of the other. You feel me? But
I understand. That's where your
I'd
mind
like to
should be.
I'd
That's your
love for
opinion.
Lolo to get some sparring with Shakur. That would be hard. I
Say
agree
it
with
again.
that. I would
Say it
love for
again.
him to get. I'd love for Lolo to get sparring with Shakur. I said I would love that though. You know.
Yeah, man, that's what we're gonna do, and that's how it is, man. Like I said, I know you taking it one fight at a time. Me as a promoter and doing what I do best. I'm looking at the legacy. I'm looking for Hall of Fame. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh God, oh God, no cap. I try to tell them, you know what I mean? Because Lolo got that it factor. You can't even teach it. He got certain shit you can't even teach. For real, I'm trying to tell the world. I'm letting them know.
Right. He do. He do. But
You know what I mean?
hey, I'm
Look,
like that. I'm like that emoji in the back. You hear me? I'm sending that to you, nigga. Like, let him figure it out. Like, nigga, hold on. You feel me?
but
I'm just,
as a trainer though, Charles, how important is that high guard defense for young fighters that's coming up in the game? How important is utilizing that high guard defense?
you know what? I'm not a big just high guard type guy now, like that. I want my fighter to feel comfortable. I want you to be alert with your antennas. Now I get that. I don't want your hands down. You hear me? But I want to see you fundamentally sound until you feel where you could do in the fight at times. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not because Lolo's an athletics fighter. So do I want his hands glued up there? No, I don't. But I know he can throw from right there. You know what I'm saying? Because he's athletic, we can do what we tell him to do. But you know, I just like you got to understand where it's points where you got to be more high than low, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So, I want D at the right times is what I'm saying. You hear me? I want D at the right time. You have to mix both of those in, like you said. That's what a great fighter does, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm producing
Great
champions.
offense with great defense at the same time. You got to be.
Absolutely.
So that's why when I got him just putting these guys on the end of his punch, it makes the fight a whole lot easier, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta give them any chances. You feel me? To swing a wild haymaker in. You feel me? If you keep him on the end of that shit, right? You feel me? And he got enough. We do know he's got enough zip. We don't care if he's a grown man or not. He got enough zip if he's hitting them that chin with them two pieces. You feel me? They're definitely in there. Their faces is changing and looking different, and everything like that. The referee starts feeling for him, and there, it's shit starts happening. You feel me? Lolo get to looking in them eyes. Maybe looking in their eyes. You feel me? And that's the type of shit that you want. You want in a fighter. He's changing temperature in there. You see, after he went to the round, the first round, you feel me? How he's looking at him. You know, he's just like I said, that's just a little bit of that meanness. But it is what it is. You feel me?
Hey, you already know what it is, bro. Lolo got a great future. You know what I mean? I appreciate you coming through like always. Any final words to the fans before you head out, bro? You know what I mean? What's the next play? I know we got the fight November 28th. You know what I mean? What else we got to look out for?
That's it. Just watch as the 17-year-old is trying to make his progress. That's all. You feel me? That's all we are at the end of the day. We're 17 and we're making progress at our rate. You feel me? And it's going at a fast pace, as you can see. So, we're gonna just keep trying to get better.
For sure. My boy JC in the chat said San Bernardino. He said salute to the Inland Empire.
Yeah, appreciate it. Hell
You
yeah.
already know he from Cali. He from LA. Matter of fact, so I definitely look to cover Lolo for a very long time. I believed in Lolo since day one. You caused a lot of shockwaves in the boxing universe, and it's only up from here, bro. We only going up now. You know what I mean? And I just can't wait. I'm gonna say it myself. I think Lolo is gonna be a future world champion for a very long time in the sport of boxing in different weight classes. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. And that's how we gonna do it, bro. And much love and respect. You know what I mean? Appreciate it.
All day. Good looking, Ace. I'll
You
holler at
already
you, man.
know. For sure,
Stay
much
tuned.
love.
Okay.
For sure, much love. Appreciate that, man. JFL, appreciate it, bro. You
Yeah,
already know.
salute to Mr. Harris and Lolo the coldest one.
Hey, thanks, JFL. Appreciate you, bro. Keep watching. You feel me? We learning on the fly, but we doing our damn thing. You feel me? At the same time. So I get with you.
There you have it, man. Lolo the coldest. You already know, man. JFL, man. What you think about the progress from a young Lolo Harris? When he first came to the channel, he was 16 years old. He just turned 17 in September. What's your thoughts on Lolo? Making this a progression in the sport of boxing.
As he should. And I'm glad to hear about his debut. And he's continuing to give that free smoke. And Lolo the coldest one. Yeah, he up next.
Yeah, say it how you say it. Like, you up next, nigga.
Yeah, facts though.
You already know you up next, Nick. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? We making it happen right here. We building champion after champion. You've been seeing a lot of great young fighters, JFL. You've seen Armani. You've seen Lolo, Shamar Canal, Darren Cunningham III. You know what I mean? Amari Jones. You know what I'm saying? And Lolo the coldest. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great talent in boxing. What you think about the future of boxing right here in Lolo Harris, along with the other great young fighters?
Free smoke fighters from day one. And they staying on course. And they with a great team, great support system, and their hard work and dedication, and their persona and their skill set wise is to be acknowledged and respected. And the new wave is the new wave. You up next, niggas.
Hell yeah. Hey, so what you think about future fights though? You know what I mean? Lolo versus Shakur Stevenson. Or Lolo versus Gary Russell Jr., Shakur Stevenson in the future.
When stars align, they align. And when you get to that point, then it is what it is.
It's gonna be great fights right there.
Free smoke.
Which one you want to see more? Gary Russell? You want to see Lolo versus Gary Russell or Lolo versus Shakur Stevenson? Which fight you want to see more?
I wouldn't say see more at the moment, you know what I'm saying? Lolo, he gonna continue doing what he do. And when that time come around, I know free smoke is free smoke.
And what you think about Earl Spence Jr. being pound for pound top 100 in the world. What you thought about that? Do you believe he is on your top 100? Because 100 fighters, that's a lot of fighters. You got fighters like Hector Camacho. I got Camacho in there. I mean, a fantasy fight, Earl Spence versus Camacho. You know what I mean? What about, Earl Spence being considered the next who? He was the next who? Earl Spence was the next Winky Wright. Winky Wright, top 100 for sure. Undisputed champion at 154. You know what I mean? And Danny Garcia, you know what I mean, is the next who? He was the next Miguel Cotto. So is Cotto top 100 for you on your list?
Cotto is top. My top is kind of is short. I mean, but based off the 100 list, Cotto is around top 30 in that top 100 list.
All right, fantasy fight. Cotto versus Pernell Whitaker. Who wins?
Pernell Whitaker.
140, probably 140, 147.
Pernell Whitaker, he has sensational, phenomenal, incredible movement and crazy output. But it takes a special fighter to, touch Pernell Whitaker. But in the sense of you've seen, Trinidad. I mean, he was getting in there too, but Cotto's a different type of breed. You can't compare a Cotto to a Trinidad, so that's a different fight with Cotto and Pernell Whitaker. And we talking about a prime Cotto. I mean, he's still gonna walk somebody down, and that's an interesting fight right there with Pernell Whitaker. And we talking about KO power, and we talking about keeping up in the fight. Cotto, he never get winded. That's a tough fight. That's a 50-50 fight. But I know people will favor Pernell Whitaker because it's Pernell Whitaker, but they got to analyze the skill set for what it factually is. It'll be a tougher fight for Pernell Whitaker. Actually, for both. Who you got?
Man, that's a tough fight right there. I don't know, because Pernell Whitaker fought against Chavez. I thought Whitaker won that fight. You know what I mean? Who's better, Chavez or Cotto? Fantasy fight, Chavez versus Cotto at 140. That'd be a nice fantasy fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fantasy fights because, Pernell Whitaker and Chavez, they had a draw. They fought to a draw. But, is Cotto better than Chavez? You know what I mean? But I thought Pernell Whitaker got robbed in that fight. I thought Whitaker should have won that fight. Pernell Whitaker, one of the best fighters in the world. You know what I mean? He's one of the best fighters ever, bro. So Pernell Whitaker versus Miguel Cotto is a tough fight. Cotto coming with that power. I'm going to go Whitaker, though. I'm going to go with Whitaker, bro. It'll be a great fight, though. Remember, Cotto beat Zab Judah.
I'm going to say respectfully,
Cotto beat Zab Judah.
50-50. So I'm not going to decide on that particular fight with Cotto and Whitaker. But Chavez and Cotto, that's a toe-to-toe, blow for blow, another 50-50 fight. Who you think is a harder puncher in that fight?
Who? Chavez and Cotto?
Yeah.
Dang, that's almost equal. I would say Cotto probably. Cotto left hand had power in his left hand, but Chavez had power too, bro. At 140, that'd be a nice fight.
Let me ask you, who's more so the headhunter in that situation, in that matchup?
Man, they almost equal. They almost equal. They pretty much do everything the same.
Okay.
Cotto might be a little bit faster, but Chavez probably got a better chin. I don't know. I think Chavez had a better chin, though. They'd be different. Cotto might be able
who
to
had
knock
better timing?
every 50-50 fight.
Who has a better timing in that fight?
Man, that shit is damn near equal. Probably Chavez. Maybe Chavez. Cotto might be a better all-around fighter than Chavez was, though.
I mean, they're about equal, like you said earlier.
Yeah, I think Chavez. I mean, Cotto might have more skills, but Chavez has skills too. I'll probably go with Cotto. I'll go with Cotto in that fight. He got more skills.
They'll bring out the best out of each other. I know that. And
Chavez will try to knock him out.
Going
Chavez
all
will
out.
try to knock him out.
That's a trilogy fight.
Yep. Probably 3 fights. 50-50. Have to do a rematch with it.
Even if it's a draw 3 times. Still a trilogy fight. Yeah.
Yeah, they got older fighters. A fighter from Philly back in the day named George Benton. He the one that created the shoulder roll defense, bro. He the one that created that shit. His name was George Benton, and he was a trainer. He trained Meldrick Taylor, and he trained Pernell Whitaker in Holyfield. George Benton, he was a fighter too. He made up the shoulder roll from Philly. You got to watch him on YouTube. George Benton, bro, the real deal.
You ever think we ever get?
He was on the shoulder roll, bro.
A 3-draw trilogy ever in boxing?
Say it again.
3 fights, 3 draws, trilogy.
Well, who?
I'm just saying, will we get one of those again?
Oh, yeah. You like a trilogy, 3 fights?
I mean, three draws, trilogy.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Right here, we got
a fight where it was a draw, factual draw, but should have been a rematch. That was a trilogy that we was robbed from, and that's with Hearns and Hagler. That could be a possible 3 draws trilogy. What do you think about that?
For sure, man. Anything that's great for boxing. You know, hey, we got a fight right here. Big fight right here just started. I think this is the co-main event. This might be the co-main. You got Jake Boswick versus Tyler Vogel. Tyler Vogel versus Jake Bostic, bro. Let's get it. And he coming forward, bro. Dang, bro. What you think about this bare knuckles? You like it or what? They be having.
Yeah, before we go to bare knuckle, I want to add on additional boxing facts that I compared to Kell Brook and Bud Crawford. I compared that to Powell and Bundrix and H Money. Do Bud Crawford and Kell Special K, do they have a rematch clause?
No, I don't think so.
Because I heard it was.
Yeah, it might be.
If it might be, Powell and Bundrich, they fought each other twice. Just keep that in mind. I mean, so it's interesting.
For sure, yeah. I think Bunridge is K9. Cornelius Bunridge. K9 Bunridge, bro.
Yeah, they met. They met twice.
K9. Oh, dang. This dude just got cracked with a right hand. Oh, my God. He took it, though. He didn't even get marked up. A big right hand. And he took it, bro. 28 seconds left. Big fights, man. Oh, uppercut just rocked him. Oh, man. Hard uppercut. Some of these fighters could actually fight, bro. They got to start doing like a tournament in they shit. They got to do a tournament in bare knuckles, bro. And find out who's the best. Oh, big right hand. Damn. This shit is sick though, bro. God damn. Dude coming forward, right hand off target. You gotta make sure people ain't on steroids too, bro. You gotta make sure they ain't cheating. Some dudes be too buff and shit. I wonder if they got VADA testing and shit. Look, hey, my boy M1 mixtape player said Cotto got the size advantage, but Chavez has that power though. Depends on what weight they fight at.
Or Chavez got the better movement too. But I would say, like H Money said earlier, it's about equal, 50-50 fight.
Can I request a fantasy fight, bro? And is that cool, bro? I want to request one from you. You know what I mean? And whenever you can do it, and you know what I mean, just let me know.
I'm all full fantasy fights, and you know how you do H Money, so let's go without saying.
Yeah, we got to get a fantasy fight in. You know what I mean? I want you to do a fantasy fight.
You gonna recommend Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman fantasy fight?
Nah, I don't know. Nah, because they in the same era, they should fight.
But that's considered to be a fantasy fight at this point.
It shouldn't be a fantasy fight. They should actually make that fight. And it's PBC, bro. You know what I mean? But plenty of great fights. You know what I mean? Fantasy fights like Andre Ward versus Roy Jones Jr. Fantasy fight. A lot of fantasy fights, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next.
There's a lot, bro.
Because Ward's career was short, and he was on a class course. But unfortunately, it turns out the way it turned out. My thing is, the time frame is everything, and if Mike Tyson and Roy Jones can come back and make a statement, I mean, that should speak out to the boxing universe. Don't you agree?
Yeah, Roy Jones was a great fighter for sure. He was one of the best. He's one of the best, bro. You know what I mean? I think Andre Ward probably could have gave him a good fight, though. Andre Ward got a lot of heart, bro. You know what I mean? You can't underestimate the heart of a fighter and the determination.
I mean, there's certain channels that I'm not going to mention, but there's one in particular. I'm not going to mention that channel name. But what I'll say to his ridiculous ass, unfactual, ludicrous type of foolish statement about Iron Mike Tyson and his pursuing of bringing forward, grudge matches. Mike Tyson is a trendsetter, and Mike Tyson will always be a trendsetter, my man. And I'm talking directly to that channel if you ever tuning in. Because we know you got lurkers, H Money.
Facts, we lurking.
So Mike Tyson is a trendsetter, and he's setting the foundation. And this fight with Roy Jones is coming up in a few weeks. Is a statement, and it should be inspiring throwback fighters to get back in the ring, which caused another shockwaves in 2021. And I'd like to see more fantasy fights become a reality. Grudge matches are necessary, unfinished business, and give the new generation a new reminder and get re-inspired. And that's from old to young, everything in between. So shout out to Iron Mike Tyson and Roy Jones.
Fantasy fights. Nah, I mean, I was trying to see Mike Tyson and bare knuckles, though. I want to see Wilder and Bare. He need to go to bare knuckles. Real talk, bro. You know what I mean? Make some money on there, easy money. Knock somebody head off, get $1 million to knock out a bum. Wilder be the biggest star ever in bare knuckles, bro. You know what I mean? Put Wilder out there with bare knuckles, he gonna be, man. Fury ain't gonna want to see him in bare knuckles, bro.
Man, if anybody wants to see Mike Tyson in bare knuckle, I mean, do they really?
What about Mike Tyson versus Deontay Wilder in bare knuckles? Wilder gonna get him right now. Wilder too young.
I can't call it on that one, bro.
Wilder too young for him right now, bro. Wilder gonna be too fast for Mike Tyson right now. Bro. Way taller than him.
That is a fantasy fight as well. So I mean,
who wins in a fantasy fight, Mike Tyson or Wilder?
I would say
I'm gonna go Mike Tyson. I got Mike Tyson.
I mean, off the rip, we would say Mike Tyson. Well, Mike Tyson never been a back foot fighter. And we talking about Wilder, who's a come forward fighter, savage mode, just as Mike Tyson savage mode coming forward himself. So I gotta keep that in mind when it comes to Mike Tyson and Wilder. And Wilder has forward game. Wilder has boxing mid-range game, and Wilder factually has a back foot game where 80% of his KO ratio came off a back foot, and he KO people coming forward, and he can square up in the center of the ring. So to the Wilder haters, Wilder has skill sets, bruh.
Yeah, I got Mike Tyson winning that fight though. Mike Tyson, bro, too much, bro. Too much pressure for Mike Tyson.
Now we talked about
Mike Tyson off of him. Mike Tyson gonna get up on him, bro.
This the thing. Wilder, he has Mitch Green, and he has Tony Tucker.
Tony Tucker.
That's a combination of a Wilder. And Mike Tyson, he struggled with returning Tucker. Now we know Tony has the movements per se, footwork, and volume of punches also. So I'm taking that consideration with Mike in that fight. And Wilder, he has agility, and he flat-footed, but at the same time he does have agility. And Wilder was hard to figure out. But Mike Tyson, the type, he can figure opponents out. But my thing is, Mike Tyson not a back foot fighter, and Wilder could back Mike Tyson up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mike Tyson though. I think Mike Tyson going. Oh damn! Big left hand just landed. No, he slipped. Big fight versus Boswick versus Vogel in round number 4. Great fight. Vogel in the white, red, and blue, and you got Boswick with the gray and the black. Boswick with the tattoos, bro. The man got all type of muscles. Boswick look like he on steroids, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest with you, but Vogel is on him. Vogel with the jab upstairs by Vogel. Vogel with the shoulder roll defense. He think he Mayweather out here. Vogel with the double jab. Vogel outboxing him. Vogel winning the fight for me.
And when it came to
uppercut, big uppercut by Vogel.
When it came to Holyfield with Mike Tyson, you could say that I don't want to bring up no extra stuff. I'm just on
dirty tactics.
No. I'm not gonna bring that up. I'm just gonna stay on the Pacific. Timing when it came to Holyfield, he had some great timing on Mike Tyson, but it takes a lot to put away Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, you gotta really put Mike Tyson away. And Lennox Lewis also had some good timing as well, but that's when Tyson mindset. When I'm talking about prime Mike Tyson with combinations and with both hands and agility, and your timing got to be really on point when it comes to prime Mike Tyson, and we know that Wilder has great timing in his KO. So that fight is 50-50 if you actually think about it. But the Wilder haters won't, they won't let it sink in. So as a Wilder fan, a day one Wilder fan, I'll say that's a 50-50 fight. And we're talking about a mindset and savage mode going forward from a Mike Tyson and a Wilder. 50-50 fight. And Wilder has a crazy, mean left hook and a mean right hand. Straight down the pipe. And timing. So that's a good fantasy fight. The Wilder haters won't understand. You heard me, Age Money? H Money. I got one for you. Wilder, Lennox Lewis. Wilder, Tony Tucker. Any chat smoke until we get H Money respond? Let's start with Wilder and Lennox Lewis.
Keep cooking.
Now, I want
Keep cooking, JFL.
I want your response to that, H Money, because the chat smoke is kind of light today for some reason.
I got you. Give me. What was the question though?
A fantasy fight for you: Wilder versus Lennox Lewis, or Wilder versus Tony Tucker. Well, you can start with Lennox if you want to go either or.
Lennox is dirty, bro. You gotta understand, Lennox is a dirty fighter.
I mean, without mentioning, mentioning, just a fear off, like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that's a tough fight, man. Because Lennox been knocked out a couple of times. It depends on what Wilder comes out. Wilder got to be aggressive. He can't be waiting. He can't let Lennox Lewis walk him down. Wilder got to push back Lennox Lewis and walk him down and try to knock him out. You know what I mean? Wilder got a great chance, though. You know what I mean? He got a great chance to knock him out. But, damn, that's a tough one, bro. I probably got to come back with – you got to let me study it.
What about
I gotta come
Tony
back.
Tucker? Tony Tucker and Wilder.
Versus Wilder?
Yeah.
I think Wilder knocks him out.
They like the same height. They have the same reach.
No, Wilder is taller, though.
By an inch or two.
He bigger than Wilder, though. He weighs more. Wilder ain't that big, nigga. You know what I mean? Wilder about, what, 212 pounds and shit? Wilder ain't that big, bro. Wilder he tall, but he a little heavyweight, though, bro. You know what I mean? Wilder versus Riddick Bowe would be a good one.
Man.
Riddick Bowe, a good motherfucking fighter, though, bro. Maybe Riddick Bowe. I think Riddick Bowe would have got Wilder, though, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Riddick Bowe, bro, was a beast, bro. Riddick Bowe was a beast. He knocked out Holyfield, bro. Riddick Bowe beat the first man to beat Holyfield was Riddick Bowe, undisputed heavyweight champion from Brooklyn, 6'5", bro. Riddick Bowe probably would have beat all of them. Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe in his prime, bro. Can nobody fuck with Riddick Bowe, bro? Riddick Bowe, nigga, probably one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, nigga. Hands, nigga. Him and Holyfield wars, nigga. Well, Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, nigga, some of the slimiest fights you ever see in your life, nigga. Now, Riddick Bowe, nigga, that nigga was the truth, nigga. Riddick Bowe could fight. Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, that fight should have happened, bro. I think Riddick Bowe would have beat Lennox Lewis. Riddick Bowe was better, bro. He was better than Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis got knocked out, nigga, by Oliver McCall, bro. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Hasim Rahman.
Hmm.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Riddick Bowe never been knocked out, nigga. Nobody ever knocked out Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, Rick
He only
Bowe,
had one loss to Holyfield.
That's a fantasy fight. Definitely is. That's a resurface. But
Riddick Bowe, GOAT. Riddick Bowe, nigga, had hands. Now that nigga had hands, bro.
yeah, for sure.
Riddick Bowe could fight, bro. Especially when he was in shape, when he was young. Riddick Bowe could have beat anybody back then. Way better than Lennox Lewis.
And he don't stop after the bell either. He get you.
Yeah, he don't stop after the bell. Still throwing hands, him and Holyfield. Holyfield. How good was Riddick Bowe?
Stay away from the ropes.
Riddick Bowe was one of the top guys, man. You know, tell him boss talk. The man had a lot of power in his punches, man. You know, he was a vicious dude. I wouldn't want to fight him. Let's just say that. Riddick Bowe, JFL heads, man. Hey, this JFL heads. Say what's up to JFL, my nigga. What up, JFL? What is good?
You what it do? What the business is? You salute to you.
Yeah. Sure. Hey, yeah, my nigga right there. He about to start covering the UFC on the channel. Well, I'm about to start doing 2 live streams at a time. I'm gonna be on StreamYard, and then my nigga right there, you know what I mean, MMA King. He about to be on the ring stream.
Like today, H.
Yeah, but look, MMA champ, he gonna do the live. He gonna use Restream while I'm on StreamYard at the same time, doing 2 shows at the same time, UFC and boxing tomorrow. He about to
do. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
He's doing the UFC tomorrow. I'm doing the Terrence Crawford fight. So you can tune in whatever show you want to be a part of. We're going to have 2 shows at the same time, UFC and boxing. So you're going to get it with the one and only MMA King, Boss Talk. You know what I mean? Boss Talk, that real shit, man. You know what I mean? Covering that UFC on a doubleheader on H Money, Mr. DAZN platform. You know what I mean? So we probably change the channel name, something different. You know what I mean? A new name of the sport and Cash App coming soon, bro. So we gonna have the Cash App coming real soon.
Hey man, it's fight week, man. They gotta turn up, bro. Like what's going on with the chat smoke?
Yeah, that chat smoke. They, bare knuckle. We getting ready for the main event.
We didn't get to the main event yet. Hey, where that chat smoke?
Who you ready to debate?
I mean, that's a question for them.
Who you gonna pull up on?
I'll let you know in the background.
I've not seen who you been on though. Think I just looked on your channel. I seen who you been on recently for sure.
We're gonna keep that between me and you.
Facts. Let's get ready for the main event though. The main event of the evening. Yeah, man. What about Joe Calzaghe? Where you rank Joe Calzaghe in your all-time greats? Boss Top, where do you rank Joe Calzaghe in your all-time great fighters?
It's hard to place him. He was a good fighter, but he's nowhere in the tops. Let's just say that.
So would you say top 100 Joe Calzaghe? Top 100 fighters of all time.
You got to look through the name. You might
remember how you whooped Jeff Lacey ass? Whooped the fuck out of Jeff Lacey, nigga. Joe Kawasaki had hands though. He gotta be in the top 100, nigga. Undefeated, nigga. Joe Kawasaki, bro.
Yeah, you gotta put respect on that name, Joe Kawasaki. Definitely, I'll put respect on his name. He free smoke too.
Hell yeah, Joe Kawasaki was a special fighter back then, bro. So this fight right here, they kept fighting a war. So it's time for the main event of the evening. So JFL heads, man. You know, we on these Danny Garcia heads. You dig what I'm saying? Running from the feds. You hear me?
Okay. Hey, maybe you mentioned Danny Garcia name. The chat smoke will increase. You know.
Yeah, I mean, what's your thoughts leading up to December 5th? Right around the corner.
You know that's how it goes, H. You know.
And somebody got knocked out in 1 second today, bro. 1 second today.
But it's kind of ironic though. It anytime, you know, DSG name in the title, you know, the haters they flock and they just, you know, swarm on in and get bodied. But for some strange reason, the DSG haters, you know, they on some fallback tip, which I find ironically and interesting. You hear me? But what they gotta say to me though?
You already know. You already know, man. You know what I mean? JFL top 100 list. You know, Roberto Duran. I want you to rank your top 100. I got 100 fighters for you, and I want you to put them in order.
I mean,
put them in order.
This that should be a H Money separate stream of going through a top 100, a 10-hour stream. How about that?
The 10 hours, I don't know we could do that again, bro. That was a fight week.
100, bro. That's
10 hours, I don't know we gonna do that again. We was going hard, man. We was going hard on that one, bro.
That's gonna be 20-hour stream. Are you talking about top 100? Are we gonna get past the top 50?
Hey, I gotta go back and watch those 10-hour streams though, especially the one when you debated Ben. When you and Ben debated that shit was funny that day, bro. Now that day I gotta go back to that one. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I take care of the channel because that's some classic right there. That was classic, bro. You know what I mean? So hey, so what you thought about fight week, Devin Haney fight week though? How did that turn up?
Free Smoke November and a Haney sauce in a dominant fashion, one-sided victory. Free Smoke, a one-sided victory. A Mayweather type of performance that live up to expectations. Being a protege of a Floyd who versus a Free Smoke Gamboa. That's a win-win. And congratulations to Team Haney.
For sure, man. They going to the scorecards right here. Wait, hold up. They going to the scorecard right here. It's about to start. The main event hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet, though. Shout out to the homie JFL. You feel me? Luis Palomino coming up. You know what I mean? The world champion Luis Palomino. So we going to the scorecards on this co-main event. Oh, they robbed them. Dang, they be robbing people on this shit. They got to get new judges, too. Dang, how they give it to this dude? Dang, they just cheated, bruh. Hit that like button, they just cheated.
Bruh.
The dude crying. He damn near crying. Dang, this dude he should have won that fight. Robbery victory, bro. He's celebrating, though. Dude, he built like a bodybuilder with all the tattoos. So I guess he's more marketable. They're going to try to make him a star with all these tattoos and all those muscles. He might be on the juice. He looked like he on the juice, though. You know what I mean? But you know what it is. You know, hey, man, JFL heads in the building. The one and only. So, hey, I want to say this. Hey, JFL, look, we got the top 100 list, right? Your favorite fighter, Miguel Cotto. I got Hector Camacho in there. You know what I mean? Also, we got Carlos Ortiz. You know what I mean? Felix Trinidad, great Puerto Rican fighters. Also, we got Wilford Benitez. You know what I mean? And more than that, you know what I mean? You talk about great fighters, you got to talk about Joe Frazier from Philly, who was a great champion. I would have loved to see Joe Frazier and bare knuckles, bro. Joe Frazier going in. You dig what I mean? Who else you got? You got Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor was a beast. You know what I'm saying? Charlie Burley, Marlon Sterling, James Toney, Eric Morales, Emil Griffin, Bob Foster, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Great fighters, man. Floyd Patterson. You hear me? You know, where does Arturo Gatti? Is he a top 100 fighter? I know he's on your top 100 list, but does he make my list? He's a warrior, but does he really make the list? As a warrior, he will be
with 3 factual losses like Tito Trinidad. I mean, I will put Gotti and Trinidad on that list.
I got Trinidad in there for sure, but Gotti is kind of tough because I've already got 92 fighters. I got 8 more spots.
You got 92 already?
Already, yep. I've been working on it, bro. I ain't done yet because you know what I mean. It's a lot of fighters.
Gotti go without saying. With factual 3 losses like a Tito.
Gotti, I don't know, bro. He got a lot of losses though, bro.
With 3 factual losses, that's Gotti. Same box record as Tito, and they all came from top guys.
I don't know, bro.
And one, you can't leave Gotti out.
I don't know. I got 8 spots. You know what I mean? That's why I go around. I talk. Gotti is a fighter. I'm putting him on honorable mention, though. You know what I mean? Put his name on because I got 8 spots. I got to put a lot of fighters on the list and see who's gonna make it.
We talking about a Gotti who Shane Mosley. That ain't transpired because it was a situation there. But Gotti beats Mosley. So you got to put him on there.
Mosley ain't on my list, though. Should Mosley be on my list? I don't know.
I mean, if you put Mosley, then you got to put Gotti. And Gotti got 3 losses like Trinidad.
I ain't put Mosley, though.
So the Mosley and Gotti is honorable mentions.
Yep. I'm put him in. Yep, that's what I got to do. So you got to put Arturo Gotti on an honorable mention with Shane Mosley. Arturo Gotti. That's what I got to do, my honorable mention, and then pick my last 8. So you said Shane Mosley. Mosley had hands, though. He was on steroids. He was on steroids, though. Good fighter, though. Good fighter. You know what I mean?
The situation with Mosley and the steroid situation, I think that was more looked into. So that was kind of like the situation there. I'm not gonna put that on Mosley per se, but that was I think that was more looked into. I think that was a narrative at first, but then I think it's more to that. So I need to know if it's, you know what I mean, official type time. But
hey, JFL, they doing this bare knuckle shit like it's something huge though. They doing the introduction right now for the main event. They got the dudes singing the national anthem. They doing this shit professional, bro. This bare knuckle stuff gonna get big. JFL on their app. Say somebody just want to watch bare knuckles. All you gotta do is pay what $4 a month for bare knuckles, bro. You know what I mean? I like this song the best.
Who on your list that you might take off for the honorable mentions on that 92?
Who I would take off
if you had to replace
a couple guys, because you got those old fighters from back in the day. You got to put old fighters too. You know what I mean? And some of those old guys are like, who did they beat? But some of those are old guys from back in the day could really fight though. You know what I mean? Henry Armstrong and them dudes could really fight. Jack Johnson. So you got to put them on your list.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the legends is more. You got fighters from way back in the day, bro. You know that fight funny as hell. A funny style. When I look at a fighter, I look for a fighter that could fight in any era. You
I
know
mean,
what I mean?
I still find a way to put Gotti and Mosley on that list. I mean,
you got fight, bro. So many fighters think, bro. That's why, like the fighters I look for, fighters that could fight in any era. So that's what I'll be looking for. If it's an old school fighter, you know what I mean. I want the fighters that could fight in any era, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah, you're gonna need a 10-hour stream on this one, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Because or I could just do a stream on each fighter and do it like, you know what I mean, ranking of all
I mean, I'll
time.
do a 10-hour stream and top 100, H Money top 100, 10-hour stream. And
You know who I got on my list?
On
The
a good
Andrade.
weather day, or no matter what weather it is, but you know the weather changing as well. But you know, on the perfect night, top 100, 10-hour stream. Why not? You know it's gonna be lit.
We gotta see, bro. We could talk about it tomorrow, though. Tomorrow we gonna get on early for tomorrow, though. Cover the fight, and we could talk about a lot of shit. But right here, I want to get your thoughts on you know, Andre Ward is on my list. Also, we got Alexis Aguero, fighters that could possibly get taken off a list. Possibly a fighter like no, I'm gonna keep Morales on there, man. I love the way Morales fight. The way Morales fight, he could have fought in any type of era, bro. He would have been whooping ass. Azuma Nelson, he was a great fighter back in the day. Azuma Nelson on my list. Jose Torres, possibly, who trained with Customato, the legendary trainer Customato.
Snap. My bad, I mean,
Say
cut you off.
again.
But, no, I ain't mean cut you off, but we got some finally got some chat smoke. We got some chat smoke. Well, you can go ahead. I mean,
Go ahead. Let's start off with the first one. Go ahead.
And one mixtape player. Y'all remember them and one days too. You hear me? Shout out to and one. And you know, mixtape ballin'. Mixtape player. Maybe top 50 or 40. He will be higher if he fought and beat Roy in his prime in the 90s and Hopkins. Roy would have washed Kawasaki in the 90s or at least 7 or 8 years earlier. And you got to follow up and one comment as well. And one. With that and one comment, say H. The next one.
Oh, he said Mosley was that dude. He said, got a minute, especially at lightweight. He would be washing a lot of these lightweights today if he was in his prime right now. A lot of welterweights too. So he said Mosley is nice. I don't know about Mosley though, bro. Mosley got his ass whooped a lot of times. You hear me, JFL? I'm breaking up.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just
Am I breaking up?
No, you good. You good, money. You replying to this one? I'm gonna reply to the.
Nah, I ain't rocking with Mosley, man. Mosley a cheater, bro. I might have to take out cheaters off my list, bro. So if it's a cheater, bro, there's a lot of cheaters, bro. They said Roy Jones got caught taking steroids before, bro. So one time violation, you're gonna have to take Canelo out.
So
Roy
he said.
Jones.
So are you saying that Mosley will beat Roy and Hopkins?
Who, me? You
No, I'm
saying
talking
me?
about and one.
Nah, he's saying Mosley would beat a lot of lightweights today. Talking about like Ryan Garcia. He said he could probably beat Teofimo Lopez or Tank Davis and shit. And he said he could probably beat some welterweights. He probably think he could beat Crawford and shit like that.
Or their second comment. I'm talking about the first comment. Man, all I know, I got Gotti in that fight. When it comes to Mosley. And Mosley top 50, top 40.
Nah, hell no. Well, hey, it could be on your list though. I don't know. Mosley could fight though back then. Mosley get beat easy though. Cotto beat him. A lot of people beat him. Vernon Forrest beat him. Vernon Forrest was a beast too though. But Vernon Forrest could fight. So we're getting ready for the main event though. Let's do the main event. Hit that like button. Main event of the evening right now. JFL heads H Money, Mr. The Zone. So, hey, the main event, the one and only Luis Palomino on his way to the ring, the champion JFL with the strap. He got the strap on him. The champ is here. Luis Palomino, who you got in this one? Luis Palomino or Jim Alers? Jim Alers or the champion? Dang, the champ look like he ready. He must be from Cuba. Where he from? Luis Palomino. He might be from Brazil.
Main event bare knuckle, right?
Yep. Luis Palomino right here. World champion. He got the belt on him. They got a nice belt too.
What's his record?
And they got fans over there too. They got fans that they fight, bro. Crazy. They doing it big, bro. They shit popping.
Do they tell you his previous experience or fights or box champ record at this time? More details because I don't have no picks right now because bare knuckle, man. It seemed like a lot of robbery victories going on.
Oh yeah, we seen it before. Dang, they ready though. Both fighters are ready. So they got 2 belts on the line. Man, bare knuckle is where it's at, bro. That shit fire right here, bro. They
got 2 belts on the line.
Yeah, 2 belts on the line, like a Ring magazine type of belt. And both of their belts is fresh as hell, bro. You could tell the owner of bare knuckles, they got money. Whoever owns this shit got a lot of money, bro. Because they got 2 belts.
What's the record real quick?
They introducing them right now. I'm gonna tell you, you got Jim Alers versus Luis Palomino. They in the face-off. It's crazy. They already in the ring while they introducing them, and they mean mugging each other in the ring, bro. Then the referee had to separate them during the introductions, bro.
2 belts on the line. I mean,
dang, that shit intense, like crazy.
Hey, first time having a bare knuckle 2 belts on the line situation. Hey, it's intense right now. Turn up with the chat smoke.
I think each weight class got 2 belts or something like. Because I'm not sure, bro. Because they got like,
right,
man, they got 2 belts on them. I can't even explain it. It's a super fight. Yo, Coco said he just ordered the app. He said he got it for $4.
What weight class is this?
This shit is fire though. What weight class it is? This right here is dang, what weight class is it? Let's see. I'm about to find out right now. Hit that like button. 15 people in the chat. Main event of the evening. Luis Palomino, defending champion, versus Jim Alers. I'm about to find out right now, JFL. Luis Palomino versus Alers. That Alers is ready, bro. Dang, he ready, bro. The JFL, they ready to go to war, dog.
Viewers and subscribers, press that like button.
Hey, Jim Alers 4-0, JFL. He 4-0. So the challenger is 4-0, undefeated. Jim Alers 4-0, bro, from Florida. He represented Florida. He got his team with him. Oh, they got the purple rags. They got purple on. They must be from Grape Street. They bang Grape Street. They got purple rags on them. I think so, for real. Dang. And Luis Palomino, the champion, is ready. They introducing the champ. Luis Palomino, the champion of the world, is ready.
Yeah, we're gonna tune into H Money Bare Knuckle. 2 belts on the line. 2 champions.
He 2-0 from Florida, from Dade County. 2-0, bro.
Fight commentary, boxing comparison, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe, and make sure your notification is lit. H Money commentary.
JFL, the champion, ready. Luis Palomino. All right, they still didn't show a weight class. I got the audio off, but they look like they middleweights, bro. If I could just look at them, they look like they middleweights, bro. Or welterweight, middleweight or welterweight, bro. You know what I mean? They meet up in the center of the ring. So that's how they start off the fight, in the middle. Like, fighters don't be in their corner when they start at bare knuckle. They start you off in the middle of the ring and say, go. And you start fighting, nigga. That's how niggas be getting knocked out quick. Oh, Palomino started with a quick left hand. Alers with an uppercut. Alers is coming forward. Palomino with the counter punch. Alers putting Palomino just poking him with a left hand. Right hand, Palomino hurt him. He's down. Palomino dropped him already. The fight is over. Is it over? Dang, he's back up on his feet. It's not over yet. He got up on his feet. Dang, he dropped him that quick in the first 30 seconds. In the first 20 seconds. Oh, left hand. Palomino dropped him. The champion is coming forward. Palomino was on him. Palomino on his ass. Oh, my God. Damn. Oh, right hand. Put him down. Palomino. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, it's over. Knocked him out in the first round. Oh, JFL, bro. That was the best shit I ever seen, bro. Now he's up. His trainer lifted him up. Palomino celebrated. Unbelievable fighter, bro. What a fighter. Luis Palomino, bro. JFL, that shit was amazing. With the bare knuckles to knock a nigga out like that. Dog, this dude is a killer, bro. This nigga right here, Luis Palomino, just knocked him out, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. Damn. This is better than, bro. This shit right here. Oh, my goodness, bro. I got to interview him, bro. That nigga got hands, bro. For real. Street fighter, bro, with the bare knuckles. Just slapped his ass. Left him leaning. Damn. 1-2. Oh, with the 1-2. Bam, right down the pipe. It was a 1-2 jab with the right hand. Set him up. Classic. Classic 1-2. Classic, bro. Oh, put him out. Dang, Palomino a beast, my nigga. That shit, oh, man. Nigga, that's the best shit I've seen in a long time, bro.
Opening bell. 2 belts on the line.
Wilder got to come to this shit, bro. Man, they got to give me Wilder number. That my nigga, bro. I gotta holler at Wilder, bro. He gonna get a lot of money on this shit right here, bro. Wilder coming there. They cheated him already in boxing.
He made a statement tonight. He said, both these belts are mine.
Yeah, yup. He got both belts. He's still talking trash, bro. Then the commissioner in the ring right there.
And he had to break it up before they even fought too. Right.
This shit right here, lit, JFL. This dang Palomino right hand. Oh my God. Put him out. Damn. Oh my goodness, bro.
Right.
He dropped him twice, but that right hand put him to sleep. With the bare knuckles, bro. Man, flushed him, bro. Then what country he from? He from Chile. It looked like he from Chile, bro. He from Chile, bro. Dang. 1-2. Jab with a right hand. Put him out. They still showing the highlights. Man, bare knuckles is, bro. The Zone was supposed to get bare knuckles. The Zone, bro, they bullshitting. Bare knuckles, you supposed to have Bellator with the boxing and bare knuckles. The Zone supposed to have bare knuckles. They bullshitting. Come on, bro. I need to talk to the Zone. I thought they got bare knuckles, bro. And they still, now bare knuckles got their own app. So it looked like they doing their own thing. They got their own app for $4. They should have put that shit on the zone, bro. They bullshitting. This shit about to get big. They probably think, man, we got our own app. We don't need the zone. You know what I mean? We got our own, bro. They doing their thing with those belts too. Those belts look nice, JFL, bro. Them niggas got a nice ass belt, and these niggas they get respected, bro. That bare knuckle shit, that shit is slimy. For him to do it like that and knock somebody out like that, dog. Bare knuckles is growing, bro. This where is at? They say he from Peru. He from Peru, bro. So the champion of the world, man, what weight class is he, bro? He got to be what, welterweight or middleweight? He's celebrating now. Now he's smiling, bro. Finally, now they just gave him his belt. He's smiling now, JFL. Other than that, bro. Oh, then they gave him the new belt too. Oh, dang, that other belt is fire, dog. Bruh, that belt right there is fire, bro. Oh, man, this shit right here is fire, bro.
I want to see that, but
shit is something else, bro.
I want to see that any way you can.
He got a medal, and they gave him a medal.
You can pause that and show that belt.
I'm gonna try to show it to you real quick.
H Money, bare knuckle night. Gotta show the.
Show you that belt real quick. You gotta look real quick, JFL. I'm about to put it on here. Take a look, homie.
Real quick.
JFL heads in the building. What it doozy? Let's see when they pull it up. Let's go, bro. So they got the purple rags and shit. I'm gonna pull it up when they pull up the what it calls. When they show the champion, give you a good shot at the belt. Dang, that belt is nice. Here it go right here. Dang, I want to get a good shot of the belt. He doing an interview. There go the champ right there. Check him out. There go the champ. Oh, there, I gotta show you the belt though. The champ right there, bro. You know what I mean? The champ. What up, D Hodges, nigga? What it do, young nigga? Luis Palomino. I'm gonna show you when he flexes his belt though. He talking shit right here. He talking plenty of trash, bro. Luis Palomino is a monster. D Hodges, I hope you watched it. I hope you didn't miss it, D Hodges, my nigga. You hear me? The champion getting an interview. Luis Palomino just knocked him out. Just knocked this dude out. Jim Alers got his ass whooped. He's celebrating. So now dang, they beefing. Press conference. Dude just invaded his press conference. Damn, just ran up on Luis Palomino while he doing the interview. They about to fight in the ring. Dang. They building up a new fight. Look like they're ready to fight right now, though. Dang.
Free Smoke November.
Damn, look, let me show you the belt real quick. Look at that belt. You see it? You seen the belt?
Yeah.
You seen it?
Yeah.
That's just one of the belts, bro. He got two belts in the middle.
Those belts in Peru, hands down, bro.
Damn. And then look, while he doing an interview, dude just interrupted his interview, bro. Somebody walked him in on his ring. Somebody walked in on him while he was doing the interview. Say they want to fight him. Oh, this shit popping. This shit.
Free smoke.
Damn, this bare knuckle shit fire, bro. This shit right here fire for real. I need to interview this nigga. Oh, he's still talking trash. He got beef with the dude. He said he gonna whoop his ass. He talking trash about the dude. Let me show you what the dude look like. Then they got beef, my nigga. They got beef. Oh my God. They got beef, bro. JFL, they got beef. Look at that belt real quick. Look at that belt, bro. Dog, he got that belt, bro. Young nigga got that belt, bro.
That's their bare knuckle belts.
That's just one of them. They got another belt too.
That's Liddy. But it's in Peru.
He got beef with that dude though. Whoever that dude is, he don't like him, bro. White dude ran up on him while he was doing the interview,
bro.
They almost start fighting in the ring, bro.
What's
They
that?
was with hands, bro.
What's the new champion name?
The champion, Luis Palomino.
Yeah, Palomino.
Yeah,
he a beast. Hands down, man.
He pissed off right now doing his interview. He talking plenty of shit because the dude walked up on him. Then what about the kid from earlier who fought? Man, Hunt, that dude Hunt, bro. Then they talking trash, bro. I want to show you the dude that was talking trash though. What he looked like? He looked like. I want to show you what he looked like, bro. He ran up on him. Dang, Palomino got beef. That gonna be a good fight. I want to see it now. By him running in the ring like that, that make me want to see it.
Yeah.
For real, I want to see that shit. He gonna want to knock him out, bro. The way he just knocked the dude out, and you run in the ring and say you want that smoke after he just knocked this dude out, you tripping. And he's still doing the post-fight press conference. Hey, they doing this shit right though.
And
they
it's
got
still
their own
going
channel.
down.
That's how everybody should have their own channel. He got his own channel, bro.
And congratulations, Palomino. Those belts in Peru now. And it's free smoke. And salute to the guy who stepped in the ring for that free smoke. Free smoke November. H Money, bare knuckles.
For sure, JFL, for sure, man. We gonna wrap it up, family. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. Peace out, man. Hey, Luis Palomino, the champion, and still world champion. You know what I'm saying? Unified champion, undisputed bare knuckle champion, Luis Palomino, man. The champion, first round knockout, like Mike Tyson. First round knockout, dog. Got him out of there easily. Right hand, put him to sleep. Dropped him twice, bro. We out of here.